why I feel like David was framed.
I still think he's innocent. The information that I heard just didn't make sense.
Are you trying out to try to be his lawyer?
In what world would anybody, somebody, and leave the body in their car in front of their house? Who would do that if they was guilty? I'm fleeing the scene. I'm going to Mexico or somewhere. It's Tyler, the Creator, is a murderer too. I guess Billie Eilish is a murderer too, because all these people have dark, twisted songs.
If we could make a time machine to send Nick back to slavery, he would get a first ride trip. I want to whip this nigga! Alright, y'all, so I was scrolling on TikTok yesterday and I just saw this pop up. This dude named High on Board 89 posted a TikTok saying, why I feel like David was framed. Hey bro, like look at this, bro. 1,000 likes, same. I just feel something's off. And we got a grown man up here posting a 20-minute video talking about why I think David was framed. Just hear me out. Here's my full explanation. Bro, I'm gonna be real with y'all, man. Even if he was framed for murdering her, right? That does not take away from the fact that he was literally in a sexual relationship, when it started when she was 11 years old. And then not only that, but he was also in a relationship with other minors as well. Had her tattooing his name on her and everything like that and all this. And we're making video talking about he's framed. Pre-date, like, bro, man. I saw it was a brother that made this, bro. And I was like, bro, this is disgusting, man. So we're gonna watch this right now, man. Oh my God, I genuinely cannot believe this.
I still think he's innocent. And I don't know if I've ever really laid out my reasons why, but hear me out. For all of y'all that think he's guilty, I understand. And understand, I'm not even saying you're wrong.
Hey, listen, I'm not even saying you're wrong, but David was framed. So you're saying the man was framed, but the people saying that he's guilty, they're wrong. But you're saying that they're not wrong. Like, bro, man. Oh my gosh, double-tongued ad man.
All I'm literally saying is, I haven't seen enough evidence to convince me otherwise. Because what y'all don't know is, one, there's a lot of people that think David is innocent for the wrong reasons. Like, there's a lot of people who think David is innocent simply because they like him, they like his music, and they just can't fathom a world where he did that.
So you think David is innocent for the right reason? So people that think he is guilty, they're not wrong. People that think he's innocent, they could think he's innocent for the wrong reason, but you also think that he was framed. Like, what are we even talking about?
I'm not one of those guys. I know anything is possible. And again, I didn't know who David was until last year. Because honestly, when I first heard about, the case, when I first heard about the girl being in his car, my first thought was, oh man, that's crazy. He really did that. But then as more information came out, and then I, found out that the body was left in his car at his house, in his neighborhood, in his driveway or whatever, and that he was across, the country on tour, that's when I started thinking, hold on, that don't make sense.
Bro, because she was in there way before that. You see, if you're going to say somebody was framed, at least do a bit of research. The prosecutors have just put out there, and this isn't some new video. Like, he just posted this video 2 days ago. So all of this information, if he would have did just a little bit of research, he would have known. The prosecuting team is saying that she was murdered on April 23rd, way before he even went on tour, right?
So it was never because of who he was. I've only ever thought he was innocent simply because the information that I heard just didn't make sense. So if you think he's guilty, just let me ask you some questions and feel free to leave your honest opinion.
So now I gotta answer your questions. Bro, are you trying out to try to be his lawyer? Are you trying to be on his legal counsel?
In the comments. This is not for those people who are not open-minded and can't take it if you have a different opinion than them. If that's you, then you can go ahead and leave now. This is for those logical thinking people who are completely fine hearing somebody else's side of the story and taking in new information and having a dialogue.
Okay, what new information you got?
That's all we're doing.
Let me hear it.
At the end of the day, none of us know what happened. I'm only giving theories and my personal stance on this whole situation.
Let's hear it.
So check it out. The main...
Yeah, the crazy thing about it, man, is he's not wrong in thinking, hey, there could be a possibility that he's innocent. I'm gonna just wait and see how the trial pops up, right? That's what an actual logical thinking person would do. But no, he goes on the internet to proclaim somebody's innocence before, when all the evidence is already weighing against the person, he's still out here proclaiming somebody else's innocence, someone that he doesn't even know, and then he's saying the burden of proof is on you. Hey, I know all the cards are stacked up against David, but listen, you have to prove to me, bro, you're not a juror. We are literally in the same boat. This right here is fueling those weirdos out there that are out here defending this man and taking away from the fact that an actual little girl was killed, murdered, and also, a lot of people are forgetting about this, sexually abused by David. But I bet you he will not go anywhere near David sexually abusing Celeste. I bet you one is only going to be about the murder. Watch.
One reason I feel like the man could be innocent is because nobody deletes somebody, puts it in their car, leaves it there, and goes on tour. That's the main thing that's throwing me off in this whole case. If they have found the car in the woods somewhere, or if they have found the car in the river, then I'd be like, yeah, he did that, man. He was trying to hide that car. But nobody does that and then leaves the body in their car in front of their house.
So I want to let you guys know about this, okay? So this is the whole thing. Thing with David, though, is that apparently that same night, or either it was that same night or the night after, or the day after, they were throwing an album release party for him. So on April 23rd, when it's alleged that he killed her, he would not have had enough time to do with the body that he more than likely wanted to do. So he probably got scared and was just like, you know what? I'm gonna just leave the car out there. And it actually worked to his benefit, because the tow people thought that the car was just abandoned, and they brought it to a tow yard and left it there for months. And it wasn't until people would walk by it and just smell like a horrendous smell coming from it that they were like, all right, we need to call the cops. And that's how he was caught up. So timeline wise, with everything, like, hold up, so here, this is when prosecutors say that she was murdered, and then he had a press to do for his tour tickets. Then the next day, he had to fly from his house all the way to New York. Didn't give him enough time to get rid of the body. They're saying that he killed her on the 23rd, and then he had to get a red-eye flight. So, if you guys don't know what a red-eye flight is, that's where you pretty much, you leave at night, and when you get to the place, it's in the morning. So, if he took a red-eye flight, he probably took a 12 a.m. flight from LA to New York, right? So he left LA at 12 a.m., but he didn't get to New York until it was like probably 8 or 9 a.m. because New York is 3 hours ahead of LA, and then it's a 6-hour flight from LA to New York. So that's why it's called a red-eye flight, right? You're going there falling asleep, and you wake up and it's the morning. So he had to fly all the way to New York to go do his press stuff there. That did not give him enough time. It depended on when and what time he killed her. April 23rd. She probably got there at night. So he just cut her up. He killed her, cut her up, put her in his car, and then he took his flight to New York. So that's why that would make sense why the car was left there.
That's it for me. That is the whole basis of my disbelief. Because that makes zero sense. In what world would anybody kill somebody and leave the body in their car in front of their house? Now, if they would have said they found the body anywhere else, I'd be like, okay, man, he probably guilty. But to leave it in your own car at your residence and then go on tour, that makes no sense, man.
He didn't go on tour.
If you are somebody who feels like he's guilty, how do you explain that? How do you explain him leaving the body in his car at his house? That don't sound weird.
Because he had
to
a
y'all?
flight to go catch.
Like, that's what's, I kid you not, that is the thing that is throwing me off. And to add to that,
so if that's throwing you off, that's fine. So now you're saying he's framed. Who framed him?
that he was on tour when he got the news, when he heard that something, you know, a body was found in his car, because originally they didn't know who it was. When he heard that a body was found in his car, bro did another show the next day, right? Am I tripping? Because it seemed like I specifically remember that when they found a body in his car, before they said who it was or knew who it was, he went on to do another show.
So because he didn't stop his life after he got caught up, that shows... Bro, how many people have murdered somebody and then just went to work the next day? How many people have murdered somebody and then went home to their wife and kids, kissed the wife, put their kids to bed, and act like nothing happened? Oh, bro, he performed another song. How can he possibly do it, bro? How?
So what that said to me was, okay, I don't know who this.
And you know what? You know what's crazy? When I think about it, it makes even more sense because it all depends on what was the Tesla at. Like, I have a Tesla, right? And when your Tesla dies, you can't track it anymore. You feel me? Like, you're not able to track it. You're not able to see where it is anymore. So what I'm thinking, it could be two things. Either he knew it got towed and he saw where it was at, but he just thought it'd be too risky to go and get it. Or his Tesla died when he had flew out, because that stuff's happened to me, and the Tesla got towed and he had no idea where it was. I can see that being a possibility. I can see the Tesla getting towed and he genuinely having and it died, and he genuinely had no idea where it was, and so he just went on about his life and just was keeping up with everything, making sure nothing was coming out, nothing was being reported. I wouldn't be surprised if that happened, man. Now that I think about it, his Tesla probably died, it got towed, and he had no idea.
This person is they found, but I know for a fact I haven't done anything, so I'm just finna do my next show. I assume they will get all this sorted.
No, chat. Regardless, I think the tow companies would have gotten in contact. I've had my car towed before. Tow companies do not get in contact with you. They don't. Like, literally, when I got my car towed, I had to call around to a bunch of different car companies, like tow yards, and just say, like, do you have this? This is the license plate, blah, 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 blah. That's how you have to find it. You have to go and find your car. They're not going to go find you, because eventually, they really actually don't want you to find it, because after a certain while, they'll be able to sell your car. You know what I mean? It's all a business.
It out, but I know I haven't done nothing. That's what that said to me, because a guilty person that know they, killed somebody recently, they not gonna go and do another show. They gonna be sweating bullets. They gonna be like, oh, hold on, dang, I'm about to get caught. I know what I did. I need to leave. I need to, I need to get my alibi together. I need to do something. But they don't go and perform another concert, bro.
He did no research. He has no idea what he's talking
about. Hear me out.
No, we're not hearing you out.
I know there's a possibility that he could have done it. Yes, I know it does not look good for him. But it's just those things right there that just had me feeling like there's no way.
Bro, chat, man. Genuinely, David hired this dude, man. He will get you off. He genuinely, if you have him on your legal team, you will be walking free with us, and you will be doing another turn, bro. David, get him on the team, dog.
There's no way he did it, but there's no way anybody would kill somebody and then have the behavior that he's had. Like, bro has just been super calm through this whole thing. Like, think about it, man. It's been 7 to 8 months. They've been investigating this guy the whole time. There was talk of a grand jury. There was all kinds of investigation and people online saying he gonna be, he going to jail. And dude stayed in LA the whole time. Who would do that if they was guilty? Let's be real. Like, bro, I can only speak for myself. But if I was a killer and I knew they were on to me and I knew that there was a great chance, they were going to find the evidence that shows what I did, I'm gone, bro. I'm not sticking around. It's been 7 months and nobody's came for me yet. They ain't even told me they ain't even told me that I can't leave. Like, I'm free to do whatever I want. I'm not even a suspect for several of these months. And I'm just gonna sit here knowing I'm guilty, waiting on y'all to come get me? Nah, bro. If I know I'm guilty and that I know y'all gonna find something that shows I'm guilty, I'm fleeing the scene. I'm going to Mexico or somewhere. So it's just like the fact that he didn't go anywhere. That's another, that's another strange thing.
No. You got framed. Your camera didn't die. Your camera didn't actually die. Bro, you really want us to believe that your camera died? What idiot would make a video and not charge his camera before the video goes on? Bro, if I was that dumb, I would just delete my TikTok if I couldn't charge my camera before I recorded a video. No, I'm up out of there, man.
For a guilty person to do, in my opinion. It's just so many things that make me feel like he must have an airtight. It is kind of odd to be chilling with a 13-year-old.
And what? It is? Oh, hell. No. It's kinda? Oh my, I wish I could see this man's face.
That don't necessarily mean he was sleeping with her, but of the relationship is something else I want to talk about. Now that part, as you can see, I haven't spoke a whole lot on that because I don't know.
Wow, you know so much about the murder, but the thing that we actually know the most about is about their relationship and about them knowing each other and about them actually having a sexual relationship. The one thing we do know, all of a sudden, I can't speak on that, man. I can't. It's kind of weird, but I can't. Now, this dude's the weirdest.
Did see that live stream video? Some people said they don't know which Celeste that is. Who knows? Because she do have a hoodie on. But if I'm being real, it do kind of look like, the Celeste in question. That don't necessarily mean he was sleeping with her, but I don't know, bro. It is kind of odd to be chilling with a 13-year-old. So my theory on that is,
what's your theory?
And I could be wrong. I'm just throwing out a theory. I seen recently where some girl named Asia or Alasia or something like that said that she was a friend of David's and she seen an ID for Celeste. So you can't get an ID if you're not a certain age.
Shut up! This man is gonna... Oh, I can already see what he's getting at, yo. He is gonna say that Celeste lied to him about her age. Bro, I am done with it. This man is... Bro, you are genuinely a weirdo. You are retarded and you are a weirdo.
So my theory, just hear me out. My theory is maybe she told him she was of age. Maybe she had a fake ID to support that story. Maybe he thought she was older than she was. I do not know. Don't come for me in the comments. This is just a theory.
I'm coming for you! You're blaming the victim! So, not only is he getting framed for her murder, but it's not his fault that he was sleeping with an underage girl. Just say you want to be on David's payroll. Just say that.
But at the end of the day, if he knew how old she was and he still was hanging out with her, that ain't something I can defend, bro. I'm not saying you can't be friends with somebody, younger than you, but I would not have them at my house. Especially...
I'm not... Why would you be friends? Bro, man. And you know, chat, man, I know y'all are saying that this is rage bait, bro. I'm telling you guys, this is not, like, this nigga is being 100% genuine. Like, cause I hear this, bro, he is being 100% genuine. I'm telling you. Bro, chat, I am telling you, bro, this dude is, bro, I am telling you, he is being genuine, bro. Cause I can genuinely hear the stupidity. You see, when people are rage baiting, you hear their stupidity being calculated. You know what I mean? There's no calculation in this. Each sentence that this man says, he genuinely believes. Like, listen to everything he says and tell me that you guys think that he's calculating this and rage baiting, or do you, bro, he is being genuine.
A female. It's just kind of, but again, I haven't seen any proof that suggests they was messing around. I've seen the same clips and pictures y'all seen.
Okay. I haven't seen it. So, a grown man, the prosecutors, and keep in mind, chat, he posted this video 2 days ago. The prosecutors already have evidence that he had her come over to his house without telling her parents anything. So, according to bro, this is cool. That's cool that, hey, oh, you know, I wouldn't do that, but like, you know, if you have a 14-year-old girl come over to your house, like, it doesn't necessarily mean that they're sleeping together. Yeah, like, she has you know, his name tattooed on her ring finger, and they have matching tattoos together, and they were seen together a bunch. And yeah, you know, there was CP just found on his phone, but I mean, that doesn't mean that they were having a sexual relationship, you know? Like, I just don't see the evidence. Bro, man, if we could make a time machine to send niggas back to slavery, he would get a first ride trip.
Doesn't look good. I can be real about that. But at the end of the day, I haven't seen any proof. For all we know, he knew her and he thought she was of age. I don't know. But anyway, going back to what I was saying, bro. A lot of y'all confusing me with some of the delusional fans. I'm not one of those delusional fans who's just like, nope, I like David, I like his music. He didn't do it.
I'm not one of those delusional fans. Everything I'm saying. Oh gosh, no. Bro, I am actually so mad. Bro, I am pissed. I am genuinely pissed.
That's not what I'm saying. Matter of fact, if you go to the very first video I posted on this whole situation, in my first video, I said, listen, I'm not saying the dude is innocent, but I'm also not saying he's guilty. Said
Yo,
that
Hannah,
since day
thank
one.
you for the 5 gifted.
I'm not saying there is no possibility that David did this. All I'm saying is from what I've seen, it looks like a setup to me. Because this is just too perfect. All of those pieces to that puzzle fit together perfectly.
What are you saying? The shit's adding up too much. Everything's pointing at David. Her being in connection with him, and her being in his car, her knowing him. All of this is too perfect. It can't be him. That is literally what he's saying. If this nigga saw a giant paw print, if he heard roaring, if he saw a mauled freaking zebra outside his door, this nigga would come to the conclusion that there's a duck outside. All the evidence is telling me that there is a lion out there ready to hop on my dumb ass. So it has to be a duck out there.
You got a guy who already makes songs about gory stuff, and it's just, you know, he makes some really dark references, and he's got some really dark, you know, images and visuals in his videos. Then you got the fact that it was in his car, the car is registered to him, it's at his house. It just seems to me like somebody said, you know what, I can pin this on David and the whole world would definitely believe it.
I can make the whole world believe that David was sleeping with an underage girl. I can make the whole world believe that David killed this girl. Nigga, who? Who? You made all this? Oh my God.
Look at his music videos, and this is his car. Look at the characters he plays in his videos. Look at the blood-stained shirts. Yeah, I can pin it on this guy. I'll leave this body in his car, and nobody will ever think that it wasn't him, because everything about him says I'm a dark, twisted guy. So it'd be
Nigga, is it you? Is it you? You seem to know way more about this than we do. Shit, I'm gonna just say it's you.
easy for them to believe it was him. This is a layup. I'ma just sit it in his car. When they find this body in this car.
And you know the crazy thing about it? There's niggas out here thinking like him. Imagine if someone like him ended up on the jury seat. No, I'm not even joking, bro. Imagine if somebody like this dumbass ended up on the jury seat. This nigga would walk. You fucking dumbass.
Dude is going to jail. Nobody would ever even think to look for somebody else. That's what I think. It's just too perfect, bro. Too perfect, man. If they would have found her body, I'm telling you, if they would have found her body anywhere else other than in his car at his house, then I'd be just like the rest of you.
Bro, he is so dumb. They did not find her body at his house. Bro, not only is he trying to disprove a child murderer, but he's also trying to disprove that he is also a child molester. I thought at the bare minimum, he would just keep it at, I don't think David did the murder. He did maybe have a sexual relationship with her, but I don't think he murdered her. But no, he went a step further and said, no, they were just friends. Bro, this is the type of man where, had he done a pred catch, he sees all of the evidence. He sees the pred talking to the decoy, saying all these sexual things, yada, yada, yada. Meet up at the spot. If bro was in my shoes and came to meet there, and the guy said, no, I just wanted to be friends with her, like I didn't even send those messages, I was hacked, he would believe the pred. You know those crazy stories that the preds come with in my videos? When he watches my videos, he believes them.
Yo, bro, I'd be like, yeah, that car was in the woods, 3 hours away from his house. He was trying to hide it. He probably did that. But at your house, parked in your driveway while you across the country, nah, bro, nobody is that stupid.
No, yeah. No, there is people that stupid. It's you. You know, genuinely, yes. You are that stupid.
I just refuse to believe that man was that stupid. He doesn't strike me as a stupid guy. When I listen to his interviews, he seems like a very intelligent young man. There is no way he'd be that stupid unless he is just genuinely a sick and twisted person.
So that is the most unplausible situation out of all of this. Out of everything, that is the thing where that is the outlier. Unless the only way he could have done this crime is he has to be a sick, twisted person. That is the only way he could have been responsible.
If that is who he is, then I guess that would make sense. But from what I've seen, I don't think he's that type of person. All the people...
You don't know him! From what you see interviews and you see his... Oh my gosh. Bro, I want to whip this nigga.
Before this case came out, all the people I've seen speak on this guy had nothing but good things to say about him. I'm not saying nice guys can't be twisted, but it just seems like every interaction this man had up until this case seems like everybody thought he was a very likable guy. He was a very nice guy. I don't see where that guy would have done this.
Oh my God.
Usually when somebody is a murderer, they show some signs. And
usually when somebody's a murderer, they show some. Usually there's signs that let us know that somebody's like this, you know? It's not like David had full-blown music videos of him killing people and him wanting to make a manga where he's trying to solve a murder, but he's actually, there would have been clues to all of this. There would have been clues. He would have told us in his music. There was no clues. He was a nice, genuine guy. Yeah, he had bloody imagery and stuff like that. Yeah, he talked about killing people in his songs. But hey, everybody that was around him said that he was a good dude to be around.
I'm not talking about the music, because if you're going to say the music is a sign, then I guess Slim Shady is a murderer too. I guess.
We're bringing up. Now we're talking about Marshall. If this was rage bait, this is the greatest rage bait of all time. Genuinely. If this is rage bait, this is the greatest rage bait of all time, hands down. But bro, I will bet my entire bank account this cannot be rage bait, bro. It can't. It can't. It can't. It can't. He is serious. And I know you guys hear it now. Bro, nobody's gonna make a 20-minute video.
It's Tyler, the Creator, is a murderer too. I guess Billie Eilish is a murderer too, because all of these people have dark, twisted songs. I just don't see where that guy shows the behavior of somebody who would have done something like this. Now, I don't know him personally at all. I know a lot of y'all think I do, but understand something. If he goes to prison, it literally means nothing to me. I will not lose any sleep if the dude is guilty. I'm not a diehard fan or any of that. I just found, like I said, I just found the guy's music last year. I think he's very talented, which is why I'm like, bro, I really hate
a grown man listening to David. This is a 30-year-old man listening to David.
Like I said, I just found the guy's music last year. I think he's very talented, which is why I'm like, bro, I really hate to see you go out like this if you didn't do it. If you didn't do it, man, this is terrible, bro. But if he did it, by all means, lock that man up, throw away the key. And there's one last thing I want to touch on. The DA said something like he was interfering with an investigation. Now, they said they got strong evidence and forensics and digital evidence that's going to prove that he did it, right? So here's what I'm saying. Everybody's like there was a prior investigation going on and he interfered with that investigation. But that don't make sense either. Because if there was an investigation already going on with him, you know.
Negro, listen, okay? They charged him with killing a witness because apparently Celeste told him in the messages that she was going to go and report him to the cops. And what did he do? He killed a witness! Oh my, oh my, oh my, oh my, oh my, oh my. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh.
Messing around with the minor, and they were already in contact with her trying to get him, then this case would have been open and shut, because soon as she went missing, they would have knew exactly who to come looking for. It wouldn't have took them 8 months to arrest him because y'all were already investigating the situation. So literally, soon as she went missing and then the body was found, y'all would have locked him up right then because y'all was already investigating him. So y'all already knew it couldn't be anybody else but him. So something about that don't add up either, because if y'all was already investigating the situation, why did y'all need 7 to 8 months?
They weren't investigating the situation, or the situation could have been, I don't know, I think she had a missing person report about her.
The arrest the dude. If y'all already was investigating him and her. I could be missing something in there. I don't know.
You're missing a lot.
It's just so many things that don't add up, bro.
Because you're dumb.
So I'm going to end this by saying, listen, I am not one of those delusional fans. I'm not just riding for this guy because I think he's, you know, a good artist or something like that.
Yes, you are.
It's none of that.
Yes, it
My
is.
skepticism is strictly based off the weird stories, the things that don't add up, all this coincidental information.
You know why it doesn't add up? It's because you don't know how to add. You don't know how to do addition. You don't know 1 + 1 is 2. You're like Terrence Howard out here. You're out here saying 1 × 1 is 2. That's what you're saying.
Like, I don't understand how anybody with a functioning brain or anybody who thinks logically could see all of this stuff and not be skeptical. I don't know how everybody's just like, yep, he did it.
Because you're dumb.
And you're seeing the same things I seen.
Because you're
I'm
dumb.
not saying he didn't possibly do it. It's very possible that he could have done it. I'm just saying, from what I've seen, too many things don't make sense.
You are the dumbest of dumbasses.
Now, if he get in that courtroom and they come up with some evidence that I cannot deny, then I'm just gonna be like, all right, he was.
You know what? Even though I already did all this damage by victim blaming and all of this, if they come out with some evidence I cannot deny, I'm just gonna be like, all right.
Wow, he was really disturbed. I can't believe he did that. So for all of y'all that's like, oh, you feel like a fool and all this, you're gonna look stupid. No. No, I'm not. I would never look stupid for being a decent human being and trying to see the good in everybody. And for giving this man the benefit of the doubt because I didn't see enough evidence before now. None of y'all have. Nobody has seen enough evidence to prove that this guy had done this. If that was the case, he would have been locked up months ago. But because there hasn't been enough solid evidence, that's why it's been 8 months. Because there was no evidence. So for everybody saying the internet solved this case months ago, no, you didn't. Everything you know about this case is just something you read or heard somewhere else. You have not seen any proof. You are just like me. So I don't understand.
I am not like you! Don't disrespect me! Chat, bro. I actually feel like I am going crazy, bro. I actually feel like I am going crazy. Is there genuinely people this stupid walking among us?
Understand how y'all are not skeptical. I'm on neither side. If he did it, lock him up. I'm just saying, for the last time, nothing I've seen has proven to me beyond a reasonable doubt that he is the guy. I am open to new information. So if I see something that suggests otherwise, I am not going to debate that. I'm going to look at it, take it in and say, you know what? Okay, cool. I didn't have this information before, so I thought he was innocent. But now that I've seen what they have, okay, I think he did it. But until that day comes, as of right now, I just feel like too many things don't make sense. And that is why I don't think he did it. So, like I said, man, be respectful. Leave your comments down below. But tell me, if all of this makes sense to you, and you can just say, yeah, you think he did it, explain that to me.
Explain that to me. I could fall off completely, but I could fall off being so happy and so blessed knowing that I did it. If you could just glimpse into the future and see what your life could be if you didn't give up, man, nobody would ever give up on their dream. Like, bro, I'm gonna keep it a buck with y'all, man. Let me tell you guys this, man. I didn't have YouTubers interact with me until I got to almost like 1 million, right? Yeah, no. I didn't have YouTubers interact with me until I got about to 1 million. And I'll tell you guys this. I told the stories before, but I'll tell you guys this, man. I went to DreamCon, right? I was talking to Kai. This was my first time talking with Kai and everything. And he invited me. He told me, I didn't even know about DreamCon. He was like, oh, yo, man, you going to DreamCon? I was like, what's that? It was like, RDC, they do this convention. Whoop, whoop. This was back in 2021. And I was like, yeah, man, I'll pull up. So I go to DreamCon, right? Chat. I was there for 3 days. I only took 5 pictures. And keep in mind, I'm at 900K. Me and Kai were literally at the same sub count, but everybody, because back then, like, most of my audience was white. I wasn't really in, like, the black community yet. But, like, everybody was coming up to Kai and everything, and I didn't care about that. But what hurt me was I saw all my favorite YouTubers, chat. I saw Dante. I saw Mark and everybody from RDC. I saw Long Beach Griffey. I saw, bro, it was everybody, bro. Any black creator you could think of, they were there for DreamCon, and I saw all of them, right? And Kai would dap them up, and they'll be like, oh, what's good, Kai? Saying what's good and everything. Berleezy, I saw Berleezy there. I saw all of them, right? When I would go to, like, dap them up, it felt like I was just, like, Kai's homie. You know what I mean? Like, Kai would be like, oh, yo, this is my boy JiDion. He does YouTube, too. And I'll never forget, like, I remember, like, first meeting, I'm Dante, and he was just like, what's up? Like, I was just a fan. And don't get me twisted, I was a huge fan. But it was just like, dang, you know? Like, I felt like I wasn't in there with my peers. Even though, like, I was on their level and everything, I wasn't in there with my peers. And, bro, like, that shit hurt, chat. Like, it really hurt. But I didn't let it get to me, though. And I'll never forget this. It was the last day of DreamCon. And they were, like, gonna throw, it was like a party, right? They were doing a party. And I was talking to Kai, and, like, him and Mark were talking. They were like, yeah, bro, it's gonna be lit, blah, blah, blah. And then Kai was like, yo, can my boy JiDion come? And I'll never forget this, chat. Mark just looked up at me, and he went, yeah. Bro, man, chat, I was hurt. Like, it was just like bro, man, like, I was hurt, chat. And so, bro, man, like, I'm literally gonna cry about this, bro, because, like, this shit means so much to me. So, I remember Kai, he came up to me. He was like, yo, man, JiDon, go get ready, bro. And I was like, nah, man, I'm not gonna go. And he was like, why? And I said, like, bro, man, I wanna deserve to go. And I was just like, I got a lot of work to do. So I left, and I'm going to the hotel room, and I'm in the elevator, right? And then one of the members of RDC, he gets in the elevator with me. And so we're going up, and I'm just talking to him. I'm like, yo, man, you guys did a great event, bro. This is fire. Y'all killed it. Whoop-de-whoop. I'm like, man, this was amazing. And he's kind of like, he has no idea who I am. He probably just thinks I'm a fan and stuff. So he's like, oh, you know, yeah, appreciate it. And he's just, like, on his phone. And so, like, the elevator stops for me to get off on my floor, but he was still going up. And I got off in the elevator, and I'll never forget this, chat. And I promise you, you guys can think I'm making this up, but you can ask him this. You can ask him this. This all happened. That elevator felt like it stayed open forever. And I looked at him, and I said, next year, I promise you, you all are going to know who I am. I looked him dead in his eyes and said that. And, like, he just looked up from his phone, and he was like, okay, yeah. So, bro, man, I kept that with me. I grinded so hard. Chat, that beginning of 2021, I was at 400K. I think it was July when DreamCon happened. I still have the necklace from DreamCon 2021. In July 2021, I had 900K, right? Nobody recognized me there. I took like 5 pictures in 3 days. Chat, the end of 2021. So January, 400K. Guess how many subs I was at that next January, chat? I was at 4 million. I started the year at 400K. And then in the next year, I was at 4 million. And, bro, it wasn't just me. It was like so much hard work went into that. So, fast forward. Keep in mind, every single person who didn't recognize me at DreamCon, they all followed me on Instagram by the end of the year. They would say how much they love my videos and how much they rock with my videos and everything. Every single one of them. And I was so appreciative. Now we're going into 2022, and DreamCon 2022 is coming up, right? And at this point, I have everybody from RDC's number and all that. So I'm on the phone with Mark, and he's like, "Yo, JiDion, man, you going to DreamCon this year?" And I'm like, "Yeah, bro, yeah." I was like, "Bro," and I told the story about the elevator. I was like, "Man, I forgot who it was I was talking to," but I told them the story. I was like, "I forgot who I was talking to," but I told them that elevator, by the end of the year, they're all gonna know who I was. I forgot who it was. And Mark was like, "Who was it, bro?" And I was like, "I don't remember, man. I just remember I was talking to one of y'all." So, it's DreamCon 2022. Bro, I'm in the green room with everybody. Bro, freaking every time I walk out, man, I'm taking a bunch of pictures. Yada, yada, yada. I'm in the green room, right? Chilling. And Desmond just walks up to me. And he was just like, "It was me." And I was like, "Wait, what?" I was like, "What are you talking about?" And he was like, "It was me, man. You were the guy. I was the guy who you told that by the end of the year we were all gonna know your name." And he was like, "You know the crazy thing about it?" He was like, "It was like October, and we were all gathered around watching one of your videos." And he was like, "We were all dying laughing." But he was like, "Bro," he was like, "I was watching the video and I was like, bro, I've seen this dude before." And he was like, "I couldn't put my finger on it." But then he remembered that elevator. And he looked at me and he was like, "You did that shit, bro." He was like, before the year even ended, he was like, "You did that." Bro, on everything, man, I almost wanted to cry, bro. Because he didn't have to give me that, chat, you know? Like, he didn't have to give me that. But like, on everything, that's when I know I made it. That's when I know I really made it. And so, I say all that to say, man, like, bro, I am so passionate about this YouTube stuff because it changed my life. And it didn't just change my life. It changed my family's life. It changed, bro. Y'all have no idea how appreciative I truly, truly am. And so, when I see somebody saying they want to be the biggest YouTuber, when I genuinely say, I wish I had that, bro, I mean that so much. Because I didn't have that. You can ask anybody, bro. If you have my number and you ask me questions, bro, I'm on there telling you, "Hey, man, do your videos like this, do a thumbnail like that, do a title like this, man." Because I never want anybody to feel like that. If I know them, but even if I ran into one of y'all, man, I'm gonna give you advice that I wish I had, bro. I tell you, I'll tell you, like, people ask me all the time, "How do you get big?" Bro, I tell them, don't ride the wave. Create the wave. Do things people never did before. You know what I mean? Stay true to you. Don't always chase after everything. Oh, man. Oh, fuck. Wasn't expecting to cry and all that. But, yeah, man, you know, a lot of passion goes into this stuff, man. So, man, if you are really trying to do this, bro, and you're not just trying to make it where, you know, you're doing this full time, like, bro, I was like, F being full time. I want to do this. Bro, I didn't get into this. I didn't get into this just to get full time, get the bills paid. No, I was like, F, I want to do this. I want to leave a mark on this. And so, you know, when I say, and I truly mean this, I know I left a mark on this YouTube. I know I did. I cannot get up. I can fall off completely, but I can fall off being so happy, so blessed, knowing that I did it. Because I remember being a 12-year-old boy saying I wanted to do this, and I did it, bro. And y'all guys made that dream come true. So I don't care what views or whatever we get from here on that point. I've already reached my goal, man. I've already reached my mountaintop. I already climbed my Everest. Now everything else is just, bro, God is good, man. God is good. Everything else is just on top, man. I'm not infatuated on like I need more. I don't need it, bro. I don't. I did everything I needed to do, bro. I was at a freaking NBA Finals commercial. Freaking had Mark Cuban come up to me and ask me for a picture. I've been to places around the world that I didn't even know existed. And I would be so ungrateful to want any more. I have enough, man. And I thank you guys. I truly appreciate it. Oh, man. I think I'm gonna just end stream here, man. Like, it's not even, like, bro, these are happy tears, man. I'm like genuinely just, I'm so happy. I'm so happy. I'm so happy, chat. Like, genuinely, I am so, like, I'm not sad right now. I'm just reflecting on everything. And bro, this journey was not me by myself. I had so many people along the way help me get here, and I couldn't have done it without them. But I don't want to forget to give myself the credit, because there was so many things before that I gave up on. I gave up on so many other things. I couldn't imagine giving up on this, being in here now. I couldn't imagine giving up on this, knowing what all I had now. So I thank my past self, bro. I thank my past self for not giving up. So, man, for all y'all that are on y'all grind, whatever dream you have, man, I want you guys to experience this happiness I have, truly. Don't give up. Don't give up on yourself, man. Because if you could see what you could truly do, if you could just glimpse into the future and see what your life could be if you didn't give up, man, nobody would ever give up on their dream. And so that young man saying, I'm trying to diminish his dream, I am not, bro. I want you to succeed, bro. Genuinely, I say this, I want you to be bigger than me. And I would have no ill will, no nothing. I'm just trying to give you what I didn't have. But yeah, man, I appreciate all you guys for just chilling with me. And truly, man, thank you guys, man. All glory to God first. All glory to God first. But, man, thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Because y'all made my dreams come true, man. I'm going to talk to y'all later, man. I'll see y'all tomorrow. Ah!
Margaret, do you have any STDs?
Yeah.
You do?
Oh, my
What do you have?
HIV?
You have HIV?
No.
The fact that this dude's like so nonchalant about it. So this video is titled, STD Infested Pred Tries to Infect Our Decoy. Y'all, man, Skeeter is always going to have a special place in my heart, man. Like, the guy that got me into this is Skeeter. You guys remember the OG reactions to his video? We love it, man. So let's get into this. Whoa!
Are you okay? Well, do you want to go ahead and get...
Wait. Did the Pred fall before he even got in the house? Ah!
Hey, Mario, having a good Black History Month? What do you think the chances are that you actually would have eaten his had we not been here tonight? 100% you would have.
Yo, Hersey, you gotta, Hersey, you gotta go crazy with the edits. Bro just had it all out. Oh my gosh. Chat, should I run it back? I'm gonna post on IG that we're live right now. I'm gonna make them see that. If we had to see it, then everybody else does too. Oh!
Having a good
Wait,
black
I didn't want to pause while he had all his legs out and everything. But bro, why is the decoy just sitting next to him so unfazed? The decoy was just chilling next to him, like didn't have a care in the world. It was, oh no. Bro, does he not look like Fleece Jones? The booty warrior?
What do you think the chances are that you actually would have eaten his had we not been here tonight? 100% you.
I love my honest preds, man. They make the catch more fun. They make the police jobs way easier, man. I love it when they're honest. Bro said 100. He would not fail. Oh my gosh, throw away the key.
But if you would have eaten it, it's okay. Did you bring condoms with you tonight?
I brought one. I want him to use it on me.
STDs?
Yeah.
You do?
Oh, wow.
What do you have?
HIV.
You would think?
Oh my gosh. And he didn't say anything about that. Not only are you a pred trying to destroy a young boy's life, but you're also infected?
That'd be one of the first things you mentioned.
I know.
You guys, with this, your YouTube thing, we ain't doing the YouTube thing.
What's that?
Leave. I said you need to leave now, or we
Okay.
will press charges. I don't care what your
What are you
deal
gonna
is.
do?
You need to
What,
leave
what
now.
would the charges be?
Yeah, what would be?
Get out.
Is that illegal?
Get out now.
Well, that's not a crime.
I'll have the police. Whoever's car is in my driveway, get it out now.
Oh, the Audi over there?
New intro? New intro? New intro? I see you, Skeeter.
What up,
I
boys and
never
girls?
seen that.
It's your boy Skeet Hansen, accompanied by the real Pred Hunters over here. They're up here in Michigan, all the way from Georgia. They got a guy on the line, pretty bad guy from Detroit. His name is Mario. I'll let you take it away here.
Yeah, this is our boy Mario right here. Very handsome, as you can tell.
Yeah.
He has been texting what he believes is a year-old boy, wanting to have sex with this year-old boy.
He also is bringing some hair clippers to shave the little boy's
Asshole.
asshole.
Yeah,
Yeah, just
He
say
said-
it. Just say it like it is.
He
Yeah.
said it's easier to eat that way.
yeah.
He did. He did literally say, you know, once you chop the hair off, it is easier for him to eat. So he's planning to
Yep.
eat his. You know, he must apply the same thinking to when he makes his sandwiches.
Yep.
I'm thinking he probably
No
likes
crust.
the Smucker's Uncrustables.
Right.
You know,
I'm not sure
makes
how,
it easier to eat with the crust off.
I'm
that
not
sort of
sure
thing.
how good my hair will look down there after he's done with it, considering
Yeah.
he's like,
Bro, like I get it, you know, this is funny and everything, but bro, let's be real for a second and let's think about if this wasn't a sting operation and had this man actually been coming for a little boy, or even worse, saw some little boy walking down the street and everything, and then he kidnaps them or lures them. You know what I mean?
shaved his own beard and only
Right.
half of it is shaved.
Yeah. Let's show a picture of that actually. Are you gonna actually let him shave your asshole? By the way, Cole.
No, I don't believe
Not-
I'm
not
gonna
actually-
let
not
him
gonna
do
go that far.
But he wants to walk around the house naked with me.
Okay.
So
That's good.
I think he might get naked in the living room.
So I mean, you might even want to have him like pour himself a glass of wine
Yeah.
right there. We are renting, you know, a property of a gay man after all.
Yeah, I mean,
So this all works out perfectly. As you can look around here, this is not a woman's house. I mean, you know, no discrimination, but it's very interesting. I've never been in a gay man's house. This is very eye-opening to me. I might take some notes here, actually. That would be good. You can be like, oh, pour yourself a glass of wine. Go ahead, buddy, get naked.
so here's a picture of his beard that he's got going on. Let's see.
I guess he asked his barber for like the horseshoe.
Yeah, I'm not sure.
It looks like a C-shaped mustache. He says, I was years old. My sister made me do something like that. She kept trying to push sex. Only in the early age, I was not ready. She continued to try to push me, and she's doing something. It's kind of hard to read his texting because it's retarded, actually. So something I didn't want to do because it wasn't time. So she ended up making me laugh, lay in the bedroom, and for 6 months, that's all she was doing to me. What about you? I still
You know,
didn't
whatever
get.
that means.
I don't know what happened here.
We're
Maybe he
assuming
doesn't know
that
how to
she
text.
him, but we
Yeah.
can't really tell with his grammar.
Yeah, it's hard. We're gonna have to ask him when he gets here. Hopefully, his grammar is decent in person. He references the decoy as his butter. He says, "You're my butter, and you're going to be my boyfriend forever."
Yep.
And, you know, this is a decoy Cole. He's into snow bunnies, this guy Mario. During Black History Month, too, of all time.
Thank you so much for the two. Shout out to Switzerland.
I'm going to have to hit him with an RN for sure here. I mean, what did George Floyd die for? Come on, Mario. I mean, he says he wants to F with his legs up. Do you want to be my boyfriend?
Yep.
He sent multiple pictures of his
He sent so many pictures of his and up to like 50 videos of
Yeah, and he's probably going to get one charge for each of those graphic links that he sent. There's a federal offense, by the way. He says, "I need a hard."
Oh, yeah.
Jesus Christ. You know, these guys on Grindr are just relentless.
Oh, yeah.
The predators that are going after the girls are a little more
hair?
easy going. They're trying to ease into it a little bit.
Oh, he's all in.
Oh, yeah, but when it's the gay guys, they're just...
Yeah, let's get it going.
Yeah, they just...
The Riz, is that what you guys call it? The Riz is not there?
That's what they call it.
That's...
I gotta say that...
I'm not gonna lie. I need to see me some fleece. Let's get into it, y'all. Okay. Ooh, this is a long one, too. I'm actually nervous about this one. Oh my gosh.
Are you okay? Can you get up?
No.
Take your time.
Oh no, my camera died. Hold up. I gotta see that one more time. Bro, he was like... He just fell back.
Are you okay? Can you get up?
No.
Take your time. Oh, be careful. Uh-oh.
Bro, what is it like?
It looks like you already had some of this wine that I have for you right here. You don't drink or smoke? No. Oh, well, I got you some wine just in case. Take your time. Well, do you want to go ahead and get naked for me?
Yeah.
And I want you to show me what you want to do to me to the teddy bear first.
Oh no!
Ooh, that's smooth. Have you shaved your with it?
Bro. Ah! Oh, bro. Okay, so he can take off. Now he's taking. You take forever to get up the stairs, but now it's time for action. You can take your pants down. He took his pants down faster than me.
Okay.
Oh my gosh.
Nice.
Oh my gosh. Yo.
More. Show me. Don't be shy. Get your leg in the air.
Oh! Skeeter, how did you get this on YouTube?
Okay. Your is just so big. I like it.
Wait, the guy touched the teddy bear? Chat, man, if this was part of an EDP Watch giveaway, would you guys participate if we gave away the teddy bear? No. Oh my God.
You're sick?
How you doing, Mario? You having a good Black History Month? Looks like you're caught with your nuts out here. Something funny here? Here, Mario, why don't you take this towel, go ahead and cover yourself up, okay? I have a couple questions for you. What's going on here, Mario?
He called me.
He called you an Uber to come here?
Yeah.
What are you here for exactly? Sex with him?
Yes.
And how old is he? Years old.
Bro's just trying to figure out, like, is more people involved with this? Like, bro's not even scared. He's not even discombobulated. He's just like, oh, I guess the more the merrier.
And how old are you, Mario?
Wait.
How old?
60.
60. You're 60 years old. Okay. Do you think is there a problem with that?
Yes, I did.
Okay.
He said it was okay.
Well, what do you think the problem with that is?
I'm too old for him.
You're too old for him. You know it's illegal, right?
Yeah.
You do know that. Okay. What was going to happen here? I mean, I'm pretty sure I can jump to a conclusion here, but I would like to hear it from you. What was going to happen tonight between you and a year-old boy here?
I love this and a little that.
A
Little this and a little that. Okay. A little bit of, I think you talked about sex in the chat log and a little bit of eating his bowl. So that was going to happen here
Yeah, you were
tonight.
gonna shave my with that razor.
You brought the shaver to, the razor to shave his.
How would, I mean, that's kind of a big razor. How would that, like, kind of get in between?
Look at it. It's for a flat head. It's
For head.
Oh, for your head.
Okay, but you.
He uses his razor for his head, for his. Oh my gosh, bro. I know this is gonna be TMI, but like, chat, like, this is a genuine question. Have any of you guys ever shaved your butts? I've never shaved down there before. Like my pubes, yeah. No, that's disgusting. No, I never. You feel lighter, trust?
You still shave an anus with that? Okay.
What about a trim? No. What do you mean a trim?
I remember within the transcripts you did say that shaving his would make it easier for you to eat, right? So you were going to eat his tonight. Okay. Well, I appreciate you being honest here, Mario. But how did we get here? I mean, you said you knew it was illegal, right? Why did we still come to do this tonight?
Because he told me he gave around here to do it.
Okay, I understand that.
So just because I gave you a ride, that just equals you sexually soliciting a girl boy, or
Not really. That's what I prefer.
you prefer?
That's what you prefer?
Yeah.
Oh,
You prefer? I know you in the.
Oh my god, bro, this dude is one of the most honest preds ever. He's just straight up, yeah, I prefer this age range.
Transcripts here, you do say, "I like you young. It makes me hard." After he told you he was. Okay.
so have you done something like this before with another girl or even younger?
Yeah.
This your first time? He did tell you he was.
Yeah.
Right. And you do know that is under the age of consent. You're aware of that? Okay. You say you want to F him with your legs up, straight down his throat, you say.
That's actually what you demonstrated a second ago with
With the teddy bear here.
Yeah,
Okay.
legs up.
So you.
You're kind of struggling to get your legs in the air a little bit.
That teddy bear needs to be burned. Like, you know how like hospitals have like medical waste removal and they do something specific with like the sludge and the blood and the needles? This teddy bear needs to be with that material.
So you also sexually assaulted this teddy bear.
Yeah, so.
I mean, the teddy bear can't consent, Mario. You know.
What was the surprise that you had for him?
Oh, his
I ain't no teeth.
He was gonna give the teddy bear a gummy bear.
Have no
What
teeth.
was that about?
Okay. Yeah.
Huh?
It's like
To suck his with?
Okay. So you were boasting about not having teeth so that you would perform better sex on him. Okay. And this is something you're proud of.
No,
Okay.
I kind of am with certain people, yeah.
With certain people, but with a year-old boy, you would be proud of that?
Yeah.
Oh, really? Wow. That is very bold of you, Mario. I can't say anyone's been quite this bold
The
before.
honesty here, you know?
I do appreciate the honesty. Yeah. So it's safe to say that the things you were doing to this teddy bear, you were going to perform the same sex acts with this boy tonight? Okay. Mario, do you have any remorse for what you're here to do tonight? Or is it all just pretty normal to you? Because you seem to be taking this really lightly.
I can't be taking.
Bro's like, should I be upset about this?
I can't be taking.
Well, you should be taking it pretty seriously. I mean, you're looking at a possible felony here. You understand that, coming to meet for sex?
Yeah.
You don't understand it's legal, right?
Yeah, I know it.
And you do understand this is something you could go to jail for.
Yeah.
Okay. So I wouldn't think you'd be taking it lightly, you know. Do you think this is serious at all?
Thank you for the
Mario?
two, my man. Appreciate you.
Yeah.
You do think it's serious? No, it is.
I
Okay.
need time before. I know it is.
You said
Yeah.
you do think
I
it's
know
serious?
It is.
No, it is.
I
Okay.
need time before. I know it is.
You said you've done this
I
before?
need time before.
What'd you do before?
B&E.
What is it?
B&E.
B&E.
And Mario, I mean, doing this on, during Black History Month of all times, wouldn't you agree this is not a good look for the whole black community?
I really don't care about black people.
You don't care about black people?
No.
Wow. Mario, you are black, aren't you?
Yeah.
And you don't care about black people?
Everything that's wrong with me happened because of them.
Are you racist towards black people, or do you...
I just choose not to hang around them.
Well, now we know why he came for a white decoy. So all black little boys out there, you're safe from Fleece Johnson.
You don't hang around black... Okay. What?
So that's why he's more annoyed, because Skeet's there. So he just don't mess with half of Skeet.
What did George Floyd die for?
That's a good point. I mean, for nothing?
Couldn't have been for nothing. I mean, how do you feel about what you're doing tonight, Mario? Not a big deal to you?
Yeah.
No? Really? Wow. Just remorseless. I'm at a loss for words. You say you want him to be your boyfriend forever.
Yeah, I did.
That's what you wanted?
Yeah.
What would happen if his mom or dad found out?
I think they would throw him and put me in jail.
Probably put you in jail. And you were okay with running that risk?
It felt like it.
You felt like...
Told me it was okay.
I know he told you it was, but is it really okay with a year-old boy who's under the age of consent tells you that it's okay? With you being the adult.
Well, they got their own choice to do what you want to do.
You do have your own
I
choice.
didn't force them to do nothing.
I understand you didn't force him, but you realize a boy years old cannot consent to such acts with an adult.
Okay.
You do realize that.
Yeah.
And Mario, you sent him multiple graphic links.
Probably up to like 30 or even 50 graphic links.
Too many graphic links to
I
count.
didn't ask you because you're not gay.
No, I'm not.
Oh
I
my
don't think
gosh. This dude just worried about like if he getting action tonight. That's literally all he care about.
that has anything to do with this conversation, though.
They do to me.
What? That's
Are you gay or bisexual, Mario?
I'm bisexual.
You're bisexual. You like women too. Do you have...
You know?
No. Do you have family members that have...
No.
Do you have any family members that you're in contact with?
No, they all did.
They're all dead. Okay. I'm sorry to hear that.
Mr. Mario, since you said that you like young, right? That's your preference. And all
Like 'em
these-
young.
All these links that you've sent. How much do you say you have on your phone right now?
That's a good question.
None.
None.
None?
Where do you keep your?
I don't keep none.
What do you do?
No.
With it?
Where do you view it? Where do you watch it?
They got Facebook and
You see it on Facebook?
they all dressed.
What's,
Oh, they're all dressed?
Yeah.
what's like the youngest age that you've seen? And did you download that video or picture on your phone or anything like that?
Yeah, I erased it.
Downloaded it, but you erased it?
How did you feel when you saw those videos of year-old? How did you feel about it?
Nothing nigga.
What's
What, nigga?
That's a negative. Nothing nigga.
He said none, nigga.
Nothing nigga.
What, nigga?
That's a negative.
Nothing
It's a
negative,
nigga
only
what?
positive things.
Yeah.
Oh, nothing negative.
Yeah, only
Okay.
positive things. You know?
Okay,
So,
so-
you enjoyed watching the.
Yeah, that's why I'm not trying to do nothing with them. They just pictures. That's
Just,
it.
were they normal
They were-
pictures? Were they,
naked, they didn't clothes, they got good videos.
they were dressed? It was
Yeah.
just girls fully dressed?
Yeah.
And you like viewing these
I
photos?
used to like the videos.
Oh, the videos. What was happening in the videos?
It was dancing, singing, stuff like that.
Okay. You like watching that?
Yeah.
Okay, well, what does that do for you?
Just make me realize the times I missed.
The times you
missed.
Okay. But Mario, I do see here that you said, I don't know if you feel the same, but I'm falling in love with you. You said that to a little boy. I mean,
Yeah, I did see it.
Really, nigga? I mean, come on, Mario. He's,
Bro, I don't know why. Whenever Skeet says the N word, it feels so wrong. Like I know this is gonna sound horrible me saying it, but Alex says it better than Skeeter. Bro, like
oh boy. Were you really falling in love with him?
No.
It's because Alex said it way
You
more.
were
That's
close
why.
to it.
Exactly.
And Mario, in your experiences, is it true that after you shave the hair off of someone's, it makes it easier to eat?
I never experienced it. I bought it.
Oh, okay. Well, you said
I never
that.
tried that before.
Okay. How'd you know it makes it easier to eat?
Because I watched the video.
Oh, you watch videos where it's people eating.
Yeah.
Okay.
And your first time trying that would be on a year-old boy.
Okay.
Oh, okay.
And was that video one of the links that you sent him?
No.
No. You didn't send him a video link of someone being eaten?
I don't remember.
Okay. What do you think the chances are that you actually would have eaten his?
I'm gonna
had
feed
we
you
not
guys
been
this
here
week.
tonight?
Don't worry.
Oh boy.
About 100%.
100% you would have eaten it. Okay. Eaten his had we not been here tonight. This oh boy.
About 100%.
100% you would have eaten it. Okay.
You know,
Okay.
we
Wow.
respect the honesty. I mean,
We
he's being
really,
very
yeah,
honest right now.
we really respect it.
Would you say that you
100% chance of eating on the forecast,
That's it.
ladies and gentlemen.
he been here long that you would have ate his like a sack of groceries?
Yeah.
Yeah.
You would have ate it. You would have ate it like groceries.
Toss the salad.
Okay.
You know what it is. Toss the salad.
Oh,
You would have tossed his salad.
Oh,
okay.
Even though he's, you would have tossed his salad.
Yeah.
Really?
you were in for an experience.
Bro, like my stomach actually feels sick. Like the fact that this dude's like so nonchalant about it. What does that mean? Alexa, what does it mean to toss the salad?
Tossing a salad means gently mixing its ingredients with dressing to evenly distribute flavors.
What does the euphemism of tossing a salad mean?
The phrase tossing the salad is primarily recognized as a euphemism for analingus, or oral anal stimulation. It originated in Black American vernacular in the late 20th century and spread through music and comedy.
We did that?
You're welcome. Glad I could help clear that up for you.
Brother.
Wow. How hard would you have tossed this year-old boy salad?
Might hard and I'll do something.
Hard enough to do something? Wow. Mario, did you bring condoms with you tonight?
I brought one.
You brought one?
That's
Were
all
you
he had. He only had one.
just had one? Were you planning on using that?
I want him to use it on me.
Oh, so you wanted to get penetrated by this 15-year-old boy. Did you also want to penetrate him?
No.
So you're more of a bottom.
Well, you
Okay,
didn't
got
ask
it.
How many rounds would we go? How many
You'd
rounds
say that,
would we have went?
yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah?
Just yeah.
That's
Yeah.
a lot. That's a lot done, Mario.
Well, Mario, did you shave your in preparation?
Oh, I didn't take a shower yet.
So
You were
really
gonna-
have a spicy chili ringing around there. This is pretty. Is that funny?
Yeah.
So you're here dirty, naked, sitting on this couch.
No.
No remorse.
I told him that.
Were you planning to take a shower tonight?
Yeah.
Okay. Okay, that's good.
He wanted me to join him in taking a shower.
In the shower,
And I
oh.
would have to hold him up because he would fall. Like he did
Right.
on the
We saw
stairs
you.
outside.
Yeah, you fell a little bit on the stairs there. Okay. Margaret, do you have any STDs?
Yeah.
You do?
Oh my
What do you have?
HIV?
You have HIV.
No.
Were you
I
going?
won't tell him.
You were gonna tell
before
him?
We did anything.
You were?
Yes.
Okay. You would think that'd be one of the first things you mention.
I know.
Usually,
is.
that's how it should be. Why didn't you mention that to him before?
Because it wasn't time. I was going to do it before we did.
Were you gonna save it for a surprise?
What kind of?
Oh, so that would have been too surprising.
Really?
The decision was.
Bro, earlier when they were like, yo, you said you had a surprise for him, and he said the surprise was, oh, I have no teeth. I don't think that was the surprise anymore. I think the surprise would have been when he put on his pants, fell down the stairs going outside, and got in his Uber. He would have been like, oh yeah, I forgot to let you know I got HIV, bye. And then he would have just dipped off. I think that's what the surprise was.
Was the surprise gonna be like when he contracted the disease?
No.
You were gonna tell
Chat,
him
my
before that.
stomach
Surprise,
hurts.
surprise, I have HIV.
Yes.
Okay. Looks like you may have given this teddy bear some HIV.
That's what I was about to say, yeah.
Oh, he thinks that's funny.
I did drugs
Oh,
in
so
2
two-
months, 2 years.
Okay. Pretty
You
good.
done drugs in 2 months?
I've been.
What drugs were you doing? Okay. So how were you taking? Were you smoking it? Were you? How does that go?
I was smoking some.
You're smoking it? Like under a hot spoon?
Yeah.
Okay. How does that make you feel?
Hearing voices, hearing people out the window, on the floor, you see crumbs and stuff.
Yeah. So it makes you fall on the floor and you see crumbs?
Oh, you start seeing here.
Oh.
You start looking in the rug.
Oh.
You
You start looking in the, you're hallucinating.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Do you like that? Does it feel?
At first I did. No,
At first it's
not
cool?
no more.
Okay. Is that how you rotted all your teeth out? Is it just hitting the pipe too much?
No, candy.
Candy?
Yeah.
Oh, what kind of candy? Wait, Mario, you don't have any teeth?
No.
Can you smile for me? Like into the camera. Can you smile at the camera?
No.
Well, we just got to show the people. We're just filming a documentary.
What kind of documentary?
Just on the dangers of, you know, being online and
the teddy bear.
and the dangers of doing drugs. It's a paid gig. Do you think, could you just smile into the camera for us, just for our viewers? Because this is, wow, look at that. Bright smile. As bright as
Oh my gosh, bro.
they're gonna love that. Thank you for that, Mario. Yeah, we're gonna submit this to Colgate as well for to do an ad campaign.
What is my play in all this?
What is your play in all this? Well, Mario, you did come. You had a sexually charged conversation with a 4-year-old boy. You came here to meet him. You did admit that you were going to do the things you described in the chat log. You said there was a 100% chance that you would have eaten his, right?
Who?
The 4-year-old boy.
No.
Well, that's what you said before. You did just say that a little bit ago, Mario.
No.
Mario, did you smoke some before you came here today?
No, I smoke crack.
No? Okay.
I don't remember saying that.
You're misremembering now. You don't remember him saying the what that he was?
Yeah.
You remember that, right?
Yeah.
So you are here to meet. You said you were going to do that, Mark. Whose are you going to eat?
Mario, what
Mario.
is this? This is razor right here for me.
Whose are you going to eat tonight, Mario? His.
Oh my god. You think he's partially mental? Definitely that crack has left a crack in his brain, bro. Like, it's so funny that he says that he doesn't want to be around black people, when I think a majority of people just say, like, nobody would want to be around this type of black person.
He's a year boy.
Yeah.
You know he's.
Yeah.
And you said there's a 100% chance you were going to eat it.
All right.
Okay, now we're on the same page. Okay, so you did that.
I thought you said whoops his head.
No, eat it. No, not beat it. No. No, you couldn't even get up those stairs. We definitely don't see you beating anyone's ass. Okay. No. Maybe you did that back in the day, but no. So we're looking at potentially a couple felonies here. And you did strip down naked, and you did sexually assault the teddy bear that we saw that cannot consent as well. So that's about three charges. The whole teeth thing is a crime in itself. That smile is just. Now, Mario, I know you did mention that something happened to you when you were.
Yeah, my sister molested me.
Really? How did she do that?
Cause she got jealous of my girlfriend.
Okay.
And he got mad at me because I went the girl running down the street.
Okay.
She used to tell me, her.
Mm-hmm.
I said, no.
Were you slinging d like that back in the day?
No, I was a little boy.
Yeah, you were just. Right?
I didn't touch nobody. I didn't have no sex then.
Okay.
I was forced into having sex.
Okay. So she forced you to have sex with someone.
She was a whore.
I mean, that sounds very tragic. It's a terrible thing you had to go.
Up, man.
It's very.
My life away.
It's very.
He got jealous of my girlfriend.
Just like you were gonna this year-old boy's life away.
No.
But you see.
It was supposed to be out of consent from you first.
Oh, year-old boy can't consent.
That's the thing. It's under the age of consent.
My daughter Timberly got us watching you so much. Outlaw, Savage, Kimmy Cat, thank you for the 2. And shout out to Timberly.
Do you think is that much better than?
No.
Right? If you were what happened to you,
First
so
stuffed animal.
Why were you trying to do almost the same thing to this little boy?
Because it's about what you already doing.
Because a lot of them are doing it, so you just figure, why not add to the number?
Add to the number, but don't be the ones that are abusing them.
Just don't abuse them, okay?
Yeah.
Just make sure they're okay with it and that you kind of coerce them and groom them properly. And okay. Wow. You don't think that would have tragically messed up that year-old boy?
Yeah.
Fried just messed up his brain completely.
I mean, it looks like that's what happened to you a little bit. It looks like it fried your
You know,
brain a little bit.
we see the path you went
Thank you for
down.
cleaning
What
that
if
up.
you did that with this year-old boy? He went
Thank
down
you
the
for the
same
tube.
path as you and got a hold of the
He
pipe.
never had sex before. He wanted to do it.
I understand. But wouldn't you feel guilty if he had gone down the same path as you? And
Not really.
no, wow.
What do you
So just
care?
because
Why wouldn't you feel guilty?
Because it was his choice.
It was his choice. Mario, was it your choice when you were?
No.
So how would it be his choice when he's?
Because he said so. He said he didn't
Mario,
he don't like
he
girls.
can't consent. Did you say so?
Jay, can we get Skeet to say hi on stream? I can call him after this.
No.
Whether you did or
you're my
didn't.
Thank you for the
family,
two,
man.
my
Whether you
man.
did or didn't, you still couldn't have consented at that age, even if you said yes.
No, I couldn't.
It's illegal and immoral.
Mario, how did you contract HIV? Was it sexual? Was it drug related or transfusion? Sexual?
Yeah.
With another man?
No.
Okay. Did you let him swim in you?
I don't know. It was a long time ago.
Did he have teeth?
Yeah.
I don't know. He was an older guy.
You don't
Was it a
remember-
glory hole?
No, it was on the street.
Have you ever used a glory
Oh, it was
hole?
on the streets, okay.
You have.
What's the glory home?
You know what a glory hole is? You know what a glory hole is?
No.
It's where there's like a.
Oh, you know what I just realized? Oh, this was somebody's Airbnb. Oh, I was thinking about putting some of my properties up on Airbnb, but one of these rat catchers might do one of these things. Skeet, you gotta buy them a new couch, man. Bro, you know sometimes they don't be doing a good job cleaning up. So imagine the people that got that Airbnb the next day after Skeet, and they just want to lay down and take a nap.
Hole in the wall, you
No.
give someone some money.
Right there.
No, okay. You said
Oh, and the towel! That's the Airbnb towel! Oh, somebody did a cleaner. Oh my gosh.
that's that white people, isn't it?
I don't do this.
True.
You
Yeah.
don't do that. You just try.
Yeah. You just try to. No, we see what you do. We see how you are, Mario.
So you've never done this before?
No. I have, but
Oh, you have.
I'm very cautious. What I do and what I keep.
Yeah, it looks like.
First one.
It looks like.
Person before.
Just being careful.
Happy birthday, D-Mar.
Okay.
How old was the person you had sex with when they were your age?
Man, he blew his brains out.
He blew his brains out.
How
After
old?
you did that to him?
No, his father killed himself. He couldn't even want to live no more.
No. How old was the boy that you had sex with when he was your age? The age boy.
I think it was in
God bless for what you and your crew do, JiDion. Hopefully I can meet you one day without you saying you're not a bad guy.
Thank you so much for the 5, man. Bro, if you ever see me, bro, gladly come up and come take a pic, man. We'll just chop it
He
up.
started when he was little.
So do you think
So
that?
what, how little was it?
Okay. When did you said you started when he was little? How old was he when you started?
Okay.
Okay. So you a boy from to 20.
No, I was,
Okay. And then you turned 18, and how old was he?
I don't know.
Like.
I don't know.
Okay.
I know he shot himself and he shot a shotgun and blew his brains out.
Okay.
Well, that's probably because you.
No.
Maybe because you messed him up.
His family died. He didn't want to live no more.
Oh,
Oh.
okay. So were you having
Okay.
sex with him because his family died and you just
No.
wanted to make him feel better?
No, I did see him a couple of years after that.
Oh, you did?
Yeah, before, he...
Didn't he kill himself?
Yeah, I thought he did, but
But
maybe not. Oh, is the pizza?
Mario, if that's pretty much all you have to say, Mario, what I had to let you know is that I'm Skeet Hansen with the Predatorial Investigation
Hey
Unit.
guys, we ain't gonna do all this. So you want this, we've always doing all this. So you guys can just take that away so we can do an actual investigation. Please.
You want
going
us to leave the room?
No, you can stay.
Oh.
What's going on, bud? What are you here for?
I came to have sex with him.
With who?
You know,
Him? How old do you think he is?
he's
You came here to have sex with him.
yeah.
Did you
Oh,
know
no,
him?
GG's.
What's your name?
GG's. Just admitted to everything.
So, you came here to have sex with him and you thought he was right? That's what you thought. How old are you?
60.
60.
So
So you took your pants off to have sex with the. That's what you're telling me, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Can you put your pants on for me? All right, stand up. On your feet.
Oh my gosh, GG's.
He has like a lot of trouble standing. He actually fell outside on the stairs.
Are you on any narcotics right now?
No.
Nothing?
Nothing.
You sure about that?
Yeah.
Not anything? Why are you drooling?
Because
I think he's a little thirsty.
Because what?
I got a spinal cord injury. I got hit.
You have a spinal cord injury?
Yes, I fell out 3-story window years ago.
Fell out a 3-story window, bro. How do you fall out a 3-story window? You fall going up the stairs. You're falling out 3-story windows, but you can take your pants down and sit on the couch with no.
Here. This is what's gonna happen. I'm gonna cuff you in front. You're gonna use your cane to walk.
I can't walk downstairs.
You can't walk. How'd you get up the stairs? Walk.
I can't walk downstairs.
You can't walk. How'd you get up the stairs?
I kind of what's the bad stairs?
Okay, let's walk. Come on.
So we're not doing the YouTube thing? Like what?
Yeah.
What does it mean? You're in our house. What are you talking about? You can leave if you want, but we're gonna record. That was pretty unbelievable. Just admit it to he owned
Skeeter,
up.
bro.
Oh yeah, hell yeah! I would have put my.
Hell yeah, I was about to toss this
I was gonna toss that.
Oh my gosh.
Hey, look, you made it though.
Bro's about to fall
Got
again.
some explaining to do.
Yeah.
What's going on?
So what's going on is
We're just having just a soiree.
Oh, is this
I
the
guess.
owner?
Something pretty low
Okay,
key.
3 people were supposed to spend 3 nights here.
Okay, you know what? I thought it was just a neighbor, saying like, just being all up in their business and stuff. It's with the given context. She has every right to be as mad as she wants. This lady be tripping. Bro, if this is her house, she has every right to be as mad as she wants.
Yes, ma'am.
Oh, we're not staying the night. We're just.
No, there's 3 people staying. 3
Yeah,
nights.
me and him are out of here in like the
Why are
next
they officials
30
here?
minutes.
Why are police here?
Well, what we have a online predator detection organization where we catch adults trying to meet little.
Okay, you need to leave now.
What's that?
Leave. I said you need to leave now. Or we
Okay.
will press charges. I don't care
Thank
what
you
your
for it.
gig is. You need to
What,
leave
what
now.
would the charges
Shout out
be?
D4.
Falsely renting this as Airbnb for whatever. Get out.
Is that
Falsely
illegal?
Get
renting
out
this.
now.
Well, that's not a crime.
I'll have the police.
Well, they're already here.
Are the police here?
Yeah,
False.
they're
No,
right
this
behind
is-
you.
He's coming. I don't care what you're.
Bro, imagine how mad she would be if she found out what they did to her teddy bear.
3 people were supposed to spend 3 nights here. End of
Okay.
story.
Yeah, we understand.
Well, me and him are leaving.
Officer.
We're not.
Officer,
I mean, we'll leave,
This is-
but
are you an officer?
No.
This is an Airbnb my son owns. We're supposed to have 3 people spend 3 nights here.
we're not spending the night. Though me and him, we're leaving. And
I don't care. This
Oh.
is unacceptable. Why are you here?
Okay.
Why are you here?
Listen. Did you guys pay for
Yeah, we pay for the Airbnb. Yeah.
I'm sorry.
What's the problem if they
Hey
pay for it? They
JiDion,
got.
I
you
love
up?
everything you do and wish to see you someday. Hope your day is going great.
It's
Love
going
you,
great,
man.
man.
Are
Thank
you
you so
Show me
much.
your.
Absolutely.
No, you're no.
Man, I think you've had a little bit too much to drink.
You think he's not a police officer?
Excuse me.
Yes, ma'am.
Show me your badge. No.
It's
You're
right
not
here.
It's right there.
doing
He's
it.
pointing to it, ma'am.
It's my badge number
Okay,
304.
so
Macomb County
all of
Sheriff's
these
Office.
people can hang out here.
They're
Tell-
leaving right now.
Yeah.
That's
Yeah.
Well, I guess what we want to know.
Well, they paid
what's
for the
going on.
Airbnb,
My
so-
police car's here.
Well, I tried to tell her, but she started yelling. And
yeah, they can explain that to you if they'd like. I mean, that's.
Yeah.
I definitely.
This just seemed like normal behavior for an Airbnb.
Well, it's a little bit out of the norm.
That
I'll
you
give you
would be
that.
here.
It's,
No, I don't.
Okay,
even-
she's tripping a little
I
bit.
actually don't. I don't even believe you're an officer.
Oh my gosh, she just bugging. Okay, chat. This is a Karen. Bro got a body cam, taser, walking. Well, you know what? I'm not gonna lie. They do got some security out there that be having all this stuff, and they be having badges and stuff like that, and they don't be cops. But bro, there's police cars there. So how could this not be a cop?
Stop it.
Okay, look, Jeanette, look at his
Do you
shoes.
think he's a fake officer?
Oh, she's
Look like an officer of the law.
Yes, it does.
she's listening. Chat, I'm not gonna even lie. I would arrest her. She said, What did she say?
Okay, look, Jeanette, look at his shoes.
Do you think he's a fake
Jeanette,
officer?
look at his shoes.
Officer of the law.
Yes, it does.
Man,
Look at your
behind
shoes.
you. Look
What
at
are
the shoes
those?
behind you.
Well, what are those?
Yes.
Man, this would be impersonating a police officer if he wasn't a real police
It
officer.
would be a hell of a gig to have a car and a outfit.
We have the best police in the whole world.
I agree. They're
Ooh, they ain't gonna rush with her 911 calls.
They're great.
I'm just not buying this, and I'm not buying this.
why-
There's no
Wait.
reason for you to come here with your.
Man,
whatever you're doing.
what do you think this, ma'am? What do you think this is?
Oh my.
Bro, I think she thinks they're doing an episode of NCIS or something. I think she thinks this is like a movie set.
God, are you? Oh, look at
We
this.
were just afraid.
Well, we're filming
Nothing.
we're filming a movie.
There's nothing, no problem or anything like that.
Yeah.
Oh, Jeanette's a movie.
All the
Let's
stuff
go.
that needed to
Oh
happen
my
happened.
God, it's
So.
so
Okay.
sad.
Go
It's so sad.
when-
Are we
No,
not?
just seriously so sad.
We're shooting
Not-
for Hollywood. It's a Hollywood film.
Well, that's fine. If you had
Okay.
told me that, I would be
Oh.
like, hey, can I be an actor?
Yeah, you could be in it. Yeah.
Whatever.
You could be like the meat old lady.
He's gone. Go in. All right. I just didn't know what was going on. No,
Okay. Yeah.
She's
If
sweet.
she wants to play a part in the film, she's more than welcome to. We didn't think.
no.
Okay. What the hell is this lady doing? She said, "What are those?" Oh, she's really going to. Wait, so does she think she looks like a real officer then? Is that what we're doing here?
Bro, this is crazy. She said, you're not even a real officer. I'm like, so what
He
is
has a
this-
badge.
I'm like, what is this car next to you?
You know, the budget for my videos is getting too big now.
They're all actors, bro.
They're all
Imagine
actors.
we paid for this car, the wraps, the lights.
Ma'am, she's a paid actor. I think the
If he's
other.
impersonating an officer, now it's a felony,
It's
right?
funny though. I think the other lady actually believed we're shooting a movie,
Yeah.
and all the officers are just paid actors. Okay.
Driveway now!
I'm sorry. Which car, ma'am?
Whoever's car is in my driveway, get it out now!
Oh, the Audi over there? Oh, I think that's mine. Well, she got a little rowdy with us. I guess staying at this Airbnb is a no bueno. Yeah. I don't think it's happening. I should have asked her it's because I'm black. I think she had a little too much prune juice tonight. Well, that was a night of crazy events.
Bro, I have to say, this was a 9 out of 10. FaceTime Skeeter. Skeet was good.
What's good, Chad?
We live right now, man. We just got done watching the STD and the guy trying to.
Oh, my worst performing video? You watched it?
It's your worst performing video?
Yeah, look at the views.
What?
I think YouTube shadowed it.
Bro, I mean, freaking, you put the dude having a V shape, talking about tossing salads and.
There's a lot going on there. Yeah, I know. I'm glad you liked it though.
Bro, why does Alex say the N-word better than you?
I think he has more experience. He's been saying it for so long that he just has like this. He just acquired the way to say it. You know, I gotta get my N-bombs up. I gotta get like once I break 1,000, I think I'll be pretty good.
All right, here. Okay, pretend like we just saw each other. Like yo, hit me with it. Like, yo, what's good, Skeet?
Yo, what's good, my nigga?
Whoa. That sounded a little racist, man.
Should I add the hard R?
No. Okay, wait here. Wait, say it one more time.
What's good, nigga?
Okay. You're making it is a 2-syllable word, but you gotta make it smoother. Like, oh, yo, what's good, my nigga? Like,
let it roll like Nick.
You're like emphasizing the guh.
Kind of an H to it, like a soft ending to it.
Yeah. Here, let's try again. What's good, Skeet?
What's good, Nick?
That was better.
That's better?
That was better. Okay.
I'll work on it.
Wait, okay, one more time. Yo, Skeet, man. What's good, man? Long time no see.
And you know what's good in the hood, you know. Spit some watermelon.
Okay, I'm dope. No, okay, bye. Oh my god, why is Skeet so white?
Explicit imagery.
Oh,
This man has used photos of me from when I was 15 years old and used them to create an alias called Joanna Tang. I will be reporting this information to the police for identity theft as well as and child intent, and I could use as much evidence as possible. But it does seem like David was chasing after a small child.
Yo, what's good, YouTube, man? Welcome back to another video, and today we are reacting to another Turkey Tom video. It is titled Unmasking Smart Schoolboy 9, the internet's most eccentric predator. You guys remember almost 2 years ago, we reacted to the Smart Schoolboy 9 video. All you guys were telling me to get on this, to catch this dude, man. But as it seems from the thumbnail, Turkey Tom has uncovered what Smart Schoolboy 9 looks like and what he's up to. So we're gonna find out what's all going on, man. Be sure to hit that like button and subscribe. Let's watch it, man.
Shining a light on predators and degenerates has turned into a spectacle online, usually with the intent to raise awareness, if not outright get them arrested. However, it seems that they slip through the cracks just as often as they're caught. One such case being Smart Schoolboy 9. Despite briefly becoming the most infamous person on the entire internet, due to the tricky nature of his behavior and the relaxed laws in the United Kingdom, he was never arrested. After laying low for a little while, he snuck back online when no one was looking and resumed his extremely disturbing activities.
Oh my gosh, man. Bro, I swear, if I had any chat logs or anything, I would have been over there top of the morning to go get this dude, bro.
This is the story of Smart Schoolboy 9, the creepiest man on the internet, and why he never went to jail. Also, a bit of a disclaimer here, do not attempt to contact anyone involved in this story, regardless of your intention. This video is not an incitement of harassment and should only be seen as entertainment. And you are not a cop, unless you actually are a cop watching this video, but most of you aren't. Although now everyone online knows about him, the first significant post about Smart Schoolboy 9, real name David, came in the way of a Reddit post all the way back in April of 2024, about 4 months before he became known by the general public. The post read, "I came across a reel randomly and it led me down this weird rabbit hole of people using AI or dressing up pretending to go to school. They all seem to have high heels in them. Is this an age play thing or something more sinister? Literally anything helps as I keep trying to look for answers." Attached to this post were a few images of the truth_sticks_11 Instagram account, whose bio read, "Beautiful boy and account looked after by me. A degree educated mother, choosing to stay anonymous. Good, original, written work. Advice and compassion." By merely looking at the images, some of which include pictures of the heavily edited boy wearing nothing but underwear, it became clear that this was not a real kid or a mother. Other accounts shown include girl.chloe12, which prominently featured pictures of underage girls in bikinis or short skirts, often emphasizing that the subject of the posts, whose name alternates between Lisa and Chloe, is just 12 years old. Now, given how inconsistent and all over the place the information on these accounts were, it was a virtual certainty that the kids who appeared in the images had absolutely no connection to whoever was posting them, which is a silver lining, I guess. However, there was a third account listed here, Smart Schoolboy 9, whose page was decked out in images and videos of a man who was definitely an adult, despite his bio claiming that he was 10 years old. While the pictures on this Instagram account don't seem to contain anything fully illegal, even here there are pictures of children in very vulnerable positions, which I'm gonna have to censor, obviously. The account has now been deleted, but when it was up, it contained content that is as disturbing as you can get without it being gore or explicit imagery.
You know what? We need to put Sister Hong and Smart Schoolboy 9 in a room. I just want to see what's gonna go down, bro. You know, like, sister, like, if we had the power scale, chat, who is the bigger predator? Schoolboy 9, Smart Schoolboy 9, or Sister Hong? Well, you know what? Sister Hong has HIV, so Sister Hong might win, you know? I'm gonna go with Sister Hong.
Taking one look at this post, the fetishistic nature of it is pretty obvious. Children in school uniforms, a high-pitched voice, a pale white face, high-heeled boots, and easily the most disturbing part as far as the videos go, this man clearly has some kind of oral fixation, which manifests as his constant sucking motion and his swollen tongue poking through his fake buck teeth. While predators on social media platforms are sadly a common phenomenon, it's rare to see one as freakish as David here. What was also weird about this is that his own accounts occasionally made posts about online predators, probably in an attempt to paint himself as innocent or a safe space for minors. As one Reddit user observed, Truth Sticks starts off like an account exposing other fake little boy accounts for actually being predators, using Instagram to swap CSAM. It then says it's going to teach us about how to spot those accounts, so that's where the boy and mom in school giving us lectures begins. But then it just morphs into one of the accounts it's claiming to fight, abandoning that objective and just reporting on this little boy's days in school. Very bizarre, and the individual behind it is likely a member of that community. Despite how egregious all of this was, it didn't really take off, mostly because this post was made on the r/Instagram subreddit, which isn't at all focused on that kind of bizarre situation. It took 3 months until a few more threads were made on his accounts, this time on the much more fitting Internet Mystery subreddit, focusing mainly on the Truth_Sticks account and another one called Stephanie Schooley. The original poster speculates that AI may have been employed in the creation of these pictures, but to me, it just looks like regular editing, partly because of the way they're morphed, and partly because of how specific and minute the details are, presumably to cater to David's fetishes. As people point out in the comment section, these pictures, including the ones of children in vulnerable positions, are of real children, even if they're extremely edited. What's even more dangerous is that some people claimed he himself had been interacting with real kids on Instagram. At the time, a lot of people didn't know what to make of David's posts. There was a decent amount of talk about the possibility that the person behind all of these posts could just be mentally challenged to the point that they have no idea how inappropriate and bizarre all of this is. But further examination of the account's history made it clear that David was well aware of what he was doing. One of the earliest posts from the Truth Sticks account reads as follows: "Beware that the man pretending to be a boy is trying to lure boys to ask him to look at his supposed passport. There is no real boy on any of the predators' pages. It is all fake. Passport is sometimes code used by pedophiles to indicate links to links mega or mega links pedo pages. But his most disturbing lust is for boys, and he spends hours and hours following real boys, trying to attract boys from other time zones. Beware, avoid." Here, we see David basically projecting his own behavior onto someone else's account, showing that he knows what he's doing is wrong. While this page, and even archives of it, have been completely wiped, most likely due to the content involving pictures of real kids, some remnants of it have been re-uploaded to YouTube. And apparently, the account did indeed start out with David in his kid voice, calling out these other Indian and Middle Eastern accounts, accusing them of being predators.
So, that's the account run by a man pretending to be a boy.
So not only does he know what a predator is, he has multiple posts accusing other people of doing exactly what he's doing, pretending to be a little kid online. In fact, he spent the majority of his earlier posts describing himself to a T. For a staggering 20 hours without stopping, he recently followed and then unfollowed genuine boys. They tell us that they notice something wrong with the man pretending to be a boy, and then the man pretending to be a boy then makes more approaches, timing it with after-school hours of 3:30 to 4:30, hoping to attract boys. And then all evening and all night. Once aroused, he deceives. It is a full-time sickness. Pedophilia is a joke to him, and when people ask him about his many aliases, he says it is an aunt, cousin, or friend. But they don't exist. It is all him. Does he wash? No. Does he wish he were a young boy in a school classroom looking nice and being successful at school? Yes. Blocked and blocked again by children, including a Russian boy, age 12. Annoyed when parents intervene, when he thought he could engage with a child. Annoyed when the conversation stopped. Annoyed when he is blocked. Obsessions with scantily clad young boys, photographed from behind, and spanking them as a sick fetish. Be aware of predators pretending to be young boys online, and asking real boys if they're hungry, and pretending pretending to be delivering free food. They don't need to know a child's address. The predators appear kind, asking if the child could collect a meal from a vehicle parked nearby. I apologize for reading that entire thing, but I think you guys do need to understand just how crazy this guy is. Even if David had found actual predator accounts and was pointing them out here, there's just no way he has that much information on all of them. It's much more likely he's simply soft-telling on himself with these stories. Eventually, this page transitions to just LARPing about being a young boy at school. Likewise, some of his other Instagram pages, such as Mile.s95, Stephanie Schooley, and Stephanie Stansfield, all revolve around the same concepts, just with different children, much of which has to be censored here, either because it includes inappropriate imagery or photos of real kids. As far as I could tell, the oldest one was Stephanie Stansfield, which dated all the way back to 2019 and had its first post about how small a schoolgirl's skirt was as she was going to pick up her pencil case. There was also a Twitter account of the same name, which was also created in 2019, containing a lot of similar posts about poetry, but it's now private. However disturbing a lot of his posts were, perhaps the most terrifying of all of them is this one uploaded from his Miles account, where he seems to be chasing a kid.
Oh!
Now, of course, there's a chance this video is not what it seems, but it does seem like David was chasing after a small child, which is an absolute nightmare to even consider. Another account that was eventually connected to David was the same in which his name was revealed, Lyricist David, which has been archived on TikTok, along with the music that he uploaded. And I use the word music here extremely loosely.
Running tram. Running tram. Taking the buses or the train and the train and the bus and the buses is the running tram.
There were plenty of other alt accounts with varying content, but the ones I mentioned so far were the primary core of his online activity that was being combed through at this early stage. Although this story hadn't really reached its peak in notoriety quite yet, it got big enough on Reddit that many Redditors thought it was a good idea to try and contact David. In what we can understand as a response, he posted to his Instagram stories saying this: "Ignore jealous comments from people. I think they wish they could wear my school uniform, my mini boots I wear to school. Some seem to think that just because I've grown so quickly in school year 5, they comment as if they know me or am in their age group. It happens to loads of other children. School is nice." Fortunately, Redditors reacted appropriately to this development, asking people to not interact with his account. Others even made the apt observation that, regardless of intention, to engage directly with David is to play into his fantasy. One odd artifact from this early period of discovery is that a thread was made on an account called Smart Schoolboy 6, which allegedly had actual explicit illegal material involving children, heavily covered in filters and stickers. I don't know if this is true or not, or even if the creator of this specific account is David, but it's worth mentioning nonetheless. Based solely on what had been posted so far, it was pretty easy to figure out that David was British, mixed race, and of course, much older than he claimed to be, although how old exactly was still unknown. In order to try and gather more information on him and pull together findings, an entire subreddit was created, although in the time since then it's been banned due to too many people crossing the line from sleuthing to harassment. As the topic was already getting a lot of traction on TikTok, one of the first people who made a thread about David came back to make an announcement. Stop trying to contact him. Although nobody can stop you from commenting on his posts, it's really not adding anything beneficial and will probably result in him destroying the accounts and breaking his hard drives with the amount of attention he knows he's getting. The police are working on the case. They have not provided any updates besides the fact that they are taking it seriously. Yes, they are all one account owned by the same guy. There are many more accounts that the Discord have discovered. One has been taken down and had explicit mention of Smart Schoolboy's fetish for children. There are archives of every account on the Discord. There is 13 total accounts across social media we have found. Discord is closed for the time being because of leakers. Although the information was not too solid yet, this user also claimed that David had been doing this since the 1980s. and was now over 50 years old. Unfortunately, it seems that the online community that began to crop up around the investigation into David instantly cannibalized itself before it could do anything productive. And a lot of their findings were scattered across multiple different subreddits and Discord servers, most of which are now simply gone from the internet. But the topic was now big enough that YouTubers began to cover it. The first video was from August 7th of 2024 from a channel called As Far As The Corners. This was followed a few weeks later by Tuv, Nick Crowley, and Nexpo, whose videos, when put together, amassed over 18 million views, sending the already viral topic of Smart Schoolboy 9 into the stratosphere. As you can imagine, all of this attention put the hysterics on overdrive, and a lot of false or bad information on the case started spreading. But one good side effect was that if there was any chance David could contact a kid who had no idea who he was, that chance was now long gone, because he was famous. Shortly after all of the big YouTube videos came out, something unexpected happened. One of the people whose photos David edited for one of his alt accounts, Joanne Tang, came forward.
Oh my gosh!
After recognizing herself in these bizarre edits on David's accounts, Camille posted to Reddit saying this: "Hi, I have only now just been made aware of this Smart Schoolboy 9 situation. My name is Camille, and this man has used photos of me from when I was 15 years old and used them to create an alias called Joanna Tang. If anyone has any evidence, please message me on my Instagram or TikTok. I will be reporting this information to the police for identity theft as well as pedophilic and child pornographic intent, and I could use as much evidence as possible. Thank you." She eventually posted a video to her TikTok explaining the situation, and based on this, it seems she tried to cooperate with the people online following the case. However, most likely because of how ineffective the laws on this stuff in the United Kingdom are, and how downright stupid a lot of the people involved with the Reddit investigation were, it doesn't seem like she made any headway. Her Instagram has since been taken down, or it changed handles, and her TikTok account has gone private. Besides Camille, another unexpected source on Smart Schoolboy 9 was none other than David Firth, the creator of Salad Fingers, who was asked over DMs as to whether he had ever heard of or seen David. He replied saying this: "I think I remember him walking around town in the late 90s or early 2000s when I was at Hall Cross School. He never approached me though. If we're talking about the same person, he was a dark-skinned guy who would wear really sloppily applied makeup, like just a bunch of white and red makeup or face paint. Like it was just smeared across his face. I remember him wearing a white shirt and a school tie and having a strange posture, or walking quite leaned forwards. He was tall and walked very fast. He seemed startled, looking all around, very paranoid.
Oh, chat,
I'd say
man, like, I'm so locked in, you have no idea. Like, genuinely, I am like so... I just want to figure out, because this video here gives so much more, like, this is like the aftermath. So I'm like learning so much more about like what happened after that, because bro, it's going on like 2 years now since it went viral, man. And like the dude definitely got CP. So that's why when you guys be saying like, oh, JiDion, you should do a catch in the UK, bro, the UK sucks, bro.
1999 to 2001. When presented with a more current image of David, he added this: "His makeup has gotten neater. At the time, there was a rumor that the nearby mental hospital closed down, and they released everyone onto the streets because he was just one of many crazed people on the streets of Doncaster." Unfortunately, David was then subject to the same kind of obsessive and unproductive harassment from random people online, which prompted him to make a long series of tweets about it. "Please stop asking me about Smart Schoolboy 9. I replied to a DM a few weeks ago asking if I remembered this guy who would walk around Doncaster dressed as a schoolboy with weird makeup on. Yes, I walked past him in the town center 20 to 25 years ago. I walked past him. That's all. Now I see posts and videos saying he has something to do with the creator of Salad Fingers. No, he doesn't. He was just your local lunatic. I was a teenager at the time. I only remembered because his appearance was striking. Now my DMs are full of TikTok detectives. I never heard him talk or knew what he was up to or interacted with him in any way. He didn't say anything to me. Salad Fingers is not based on him. Please stop asking for information. I have said everything I remember." As far as the efforts of people who were trying to contact Smart Schoolboy 9 directly, unsurprisingly, there was no significant success, as he would just accuse them of being predators trying to talk to a kid. The kid here being him. After all of this trouble, the videos with millions of views, everybody online talking about it for a week, it seemed like there would be no payoff, no meaningful information acquired on possibly the highest profile online creep in recent history. Fortunately, after all that was said and done, all of the information that was disseminated through tons of Discord servers and other online communities was archived and kept in one place: Kiwi Farms. After he became well known online, but especially after Nick Crowley's video popped off, everyone who had ever personally witnessed David in real life began to come forward. Due to most of them not knowing what his actual name was, many referred to him as Clown Monkey Man. This is because he apparently dressed up as a flying monkey from The Wizard of Oz. One part of the story that remains consistent across many accounts of his behavior is that he would walk around town in strange outfits, doing a high-pitched voice, staring at people, and trying to talk to kids. But what differed were the outfits and the circumstances. Sometimes he would dress up as a teacher. Other times he would do his regular schoolboy routine while trying to show children his lunchbox. In comments posted on a variety of different platforms, people slowly tried to put together the full picture of who David was. He was allegedly driven out of Doncaster for being a pedo. He had printed out photos on his walls of naked adults, but with children's faces stuck over them. Every single thing matches up. I am adamant it's him. Around 20 years ago, he was arrested when they raided his home. He had loads of pictures plastered on his walls from local dance schools. My girlfriend at the time was in one of the pictures, and they had to interview her to see if she had seen him around. I also heard a story of him hanging around schools, telling children he was writing a book and wanted them to help. My wife says he went to jail for stalking a girl from Hall Cross School. Said he was researching for a book he was writing called The Spirituality of Girls. I used to work at the court 20 years ago, and he was in court in the paper several times for approaching and writing to underage girls while wearing that makeup and young girl style clothing. He usually got away without conviction because the courts believed he didn't intend to do anything wrong. He was trying to speak to those girls because he wholeheartedly believed he was a girl of that age. He used to live with his OAP mom in the periphery of the town center, so he was always outside Hall Cross. OAP in this comment refers to an old age pensioner, meaning his mom was elderly and received money from the government to provide for herself and her kid, being David. Another comment read as follows: I remember this guy. Lived on the same street as him growing up. My brother ended up almost smacking him for following me and my sister up the street, making harassing comments. He was in his mid-40s when he was living on my old street. I'd be inclined to believe he was mid-50s like the other commenters. I worked at the local supermarket during Christmas when in college and served him. He stank and had the strangest voice, obviously put on but really unnerving. I will say the police have known about him for a long time, and when he was doing what he was doing in public, they were not concerned. They were more concerned for his safety than they were what he was doing. These comments paint a picture of David ultimately not being taken seriously by any of the community around him. While the way he dressed and the way he talked was definitely disturbing, ultimately, as far as they knew, he wasn't physically hurting anyone, so there wasn't much the police or the average citizen could do about it. A few other comments also comment on his physical appearance, although reports differ slightly. Real school kids terrorized him for years. He actually has vitiligo on his face and body. For the unaware, vitiligo is a medical condition where the skin loses color. Michael Jackson famously had this before his death if you need a visual aid. It's possible that David does have vitiligo, and we simply can't tell because he wears makeup in most of the images we've seen. On the other hand, it's unclear if this is truly the case, as someone else stated this: I do remember him. Thought he was a burn victim. Meanwhile, a shop worker from Doncaster shared their experience. I used to serve him in Sainsbury's. He once came to the cigarette counter, asking for cigs, then said, "You naughty lady," selling cigarettes to a schoolboy. Then one of the lads working there was staring at him. He started chasing him down, shouting, "Stop staring at me. I'm only a schoolboy." Someone else on Facebook said, "Wow, I have not seen or heard about him since I was a teen. He used to follow me all the time." Now, one of the earlier posts I read claimed that David had been arrested some 20 years ago. And while all of the other posts here did contain a lot of new information regarding David's past, they lacked the finer details to identify what happened with his legal situation. But there were two other posts with a bit more information on him. One of them was from a Brazilian immigrant who claimed that David...
Bro, chat, man, like... Frick, man, I feel like I'm watching like a movie. Oh my gosh, bro. I want to get into the part, like, I hope they found out who this dude is.
David lived near a playground and was much smarter than he appeared. He states that David even has a college degree and only started doing the schoolboy routine after his mother died, which is speculated to be around 1992. Another account came from a woman named Carol, who bolstered the claim that David was very well educated and added that he had been accused by not one, but two different teenage girls of asking inappropriate questions. Now, some of these claims were later proven to be true, such as him living near a playground, but other stuff, like the Brazilian dude's claim that David's mother had died, or Carol's assertion that David was half Indian, didn't really pan out. Regardless of how many testimonies were available, they still weren't enough to gauge the extent of David's actions or figure out more personal information about him. But eventually, one of the girls whom he allegedly targeted in the early 2000s came forward to offer up what information she had. This is what she had to say. His name is David Walter Alter. He stalked me, found photos of me in his flat when I was a child, and ended up in court. Let him off for mental health. We ended up in court. I was escorted to school by police. Wasn't even allowed on a school bus. Wasn't allowed to go to town on the weekends. The man is a dirty bastard. Shouts, "Don't hurt me, I'm only a schoolboy." He was sectioned instead of jail all them years ago. I seen a post a few weeks ago saying he was online, up to no good. 20 years on, still at it. I apologize for the British speak, but all of this post further corroborates that not only has David been LARPing as a schoolboy and creeping after kids for 3 decades, but it also corroborates that he was actually taken to court over it at least once, but to a mental institution and released instead of being jailed. We also have a mention of his supposed full name here, David Walter Alter, but someone else who replied to this woman's post also said he probably had his name changed. One of the Reddit users who posted underneath this thread said this: the woman who was claiming she was harassed by him extensively said she was 15 in 2004 when it happened. In a post on his Stephanie account on Facebook, he has a long ranting post where he's talking about a Darren. Darren is actually him, David, and it ends with this: it isn't surprising then that when Darren legally and properly won in a matter in 2004 where he was lied about by a girl aged 14 who had wanted to be his girlfriend and was rejected but became bitter, that the person with delusions of grandeur focused on that as a hypocrite rather than admit to her own doings. The poster asserts that this quote is referring to the same event. They go on to say, if so, it obviously affected him greatly enough to come out in his characters, as I imagine being involuntarily committed somewhere could. I think this poster is probably correct, seeing as David himself admits that Darren is a fake name he uses to be careful. So it's likely that the stories with this name are about himself. In these Darren posts, David says that Darren's mom moved away in 1992, which I guess would explain why the Brazilian guy thought she had died and why he was free to act the way he did after that point in time. His family was now out of the picture. Based on the information David provides, it seems he was at odds with his sister, whom he exclusively refers to as the person with delusions of grandeur. Reason being that she took issue with the stuff he was up to, calling him a crossdresser. There's also the mention of an older brother, meaning David may have even more siblings. Besides the Stephanie post that this guy is referring to, David also has a Facebook account where he goes by the name David London. On this account, there are multiple long-winded rants where he refers to being in close contact with a teenage girl, younger than 16, in 2004. In these posts, he usually says that this girl was a child actress in a wartime drama. But as you can imagine, it's very unlikely that a successful child actress would be interacting with David in 2004, when he would be around his 30s. Kiwi Farms users eventually traced what actress he was alluding to, concluding he must have been talking about Keely Fawcett, reason being that she starred in a 2004 movie titled Carrie's War. Of course, David wasn't in contact with Keely Fawcett, but instead Keely Park, the real name of the girl whose posts I read earlier, who identified him by name. When contacted about it, she maintained her story, but said that she had no more information on him besides his name. Fortunately, the name David Alter was already more than enough for online sleuths to get more than a fair share of information regarding him, dating all the way back to 1994. Roughly 2 years after David's schoolboy act began, we have an article about how important school uniforms are to keep kids disciplined, written by someone named David Alter. This is in the letters to the editor section of the newspaper, and although there could be another British David Alter who is adamant about the importance of school uniforms, this could very well be the first ever recorded instance of Smart Schoolboy 9 in action. It's only 7 whole years later, in 1999, that we get another piece of David's paper trail, this time in the form of a Usenet thread about him. Now, typically when I go over older stuff online, it's from the perspective of someone who actually knew about them firsthand, but in this case, this is so ancient that it's before my time. Basically, before you had forums, you had Usenet, which was a very rudimentary way for people to connect and communicate before bigger platforms like Reddit allowed them to do so in a more convenient way. The thread is titled Tesco's Freak Show, Doncaster. Anyone who's been to the Doncaster Tesco on a weekday evening will know what I'm talking about. At first, many months ago, I thought it was just a released into community care weirdo with a severe skin complaint. However, last week, whilst working on the town center lighting, I saw it, without its charcoal and blusher combination face covering, Negro-style permed ginger hair, embarrassingly too small schoolboy's uniform, and ridiculously high girls' platform shoes. It was stood up, without makeup, outside the Christchurch gents' toilet for hours on end. I saw the police twice asking it to move on, without arresting it, and it continued to frequent the toilets. A couple of weeks ago, me and the missus were going through the next checkout from this freak. As usual, most of the staff were taking their breaks early to see the show, security guards falling apart with laughter, and we heard the elderly female cashier ask it, blatantly struggling to keep a straight face, "Do you have a club card?" It replied, very seriously, "Of course not. I'm only 13. I found out from another Tesco's employee that it gives the same reply to that question every time. The guy is about 30 years old and over 6 feet tall, platform shoes included, and apparently a locally well-known rent boy. The other comical thing is that it appears to have very tight rubber bands around its clothes, making it look like a trussed-up turkey. Weird. After the initial burst of attention over the Instagram posts, this was probably one of the most popular findings regarding the Smart Schoolboy 9 phenomenon. The general public wasn't on Reddit, so they had no idea he was doing this stuff for that long. So to find out he was doing this all the way back in 1999 was shocking. Wow. Most likely this post is talking about him, even though the claim that he's a rent boy, British slang for a male prostitute, is pretty unique to this post and hasn't been corroborated by anyone else. If I had to guess, they're just using this as an insult to call him gay in a very British way.
Me mum died in the Holly. You know, British people probably have some stupid word for the Holocaust.
Besides this Usenet thread, there's another schoolboy breadcrumb from 1999. An online archive of The Journal, which is an English newspaper, contains a letter from Barbara Fenney, which reads as follows. Public notice. South Yorkshire Police advise that any request for money from David Alter, also known as David Stansfield Alter, of Doncaster, England, should be ignored. Now this is really interesting, because in David's retorts to people accusing him of being a creep, besides calling them a creep right back, he also says that they're scammers or beggars, which is very strange considering no context is ever given to these insults. Also, there's plenty of other last names attributed to David from random people online. Stansfield is the only one which appears this early on, alongside Alter. The name David Stansfield has also appeared in a post on the Stephanie Schooley account, which is pretty interesting. So far, the David Alter name had produced a lot of results. Unforeseen pictures of his, tweets from before he went viral calling him by name, among other things. Despite this, the David Stansfield name is really what led the online sleuths to the motherload of information on him. They quickly matched the name to voting records, which in turn were attached to a specific house. This house is in Doncaster and can be assumed to be where he lived for most of his life. Although I'm not going to say the address out loud here, not only to play it safe, but also because he no longer lives there. And whoever lives there now should not be harassed or tied to all this stuff. It's worth noting that this place has been talked about in a lot of detail by David himself, as despite no longer living there, he continued to obsess over it for whatever reason. Regardless, with all of this information, it was easy to find out where he moved next, which, when people found it on Google Maps, it seemed like he had taped up some of his art to the inside of the window. Additionally, it seems that David was looking for a place in London, as he posted an online ad which read as follows. David, 59 years old, male, gifted lyricist and versatile vocalist, eager to return to London, but lacking transport. I'm not wealthy or famous, but very motivated, honest, and decent. Young outlook. Happy to help you with music projects, hoping a compromise on rent may be possible. Must respect my privacy. I can only wonder why he was concerned with his privacy. Now, I'll preface what I'm about to go over with the strong disclaimer that this is some far-fetched speculation. But it's important to note that near David's location, in 2016, there was a case of an assault on a schoolgirl, and the drawing of the culprit provided by the police bore some resemblance to what David would look like.
Oh my gosh, bro. He's black. That's a black dude, man. He's half black.
Without makeup. This is probably the biggest reach, but still, given he did enough to get himself arrested back in 2004, it's not exactly impossible for him to have reoffended in 2016. While both Stansfield and Alter were strong contenders for David's real last name at this point, the issue was put to rest when the Stansfield name led to the names of his brother, sister, father, and mother, all of whom matched information provided by David on his Facebook posts. I won't be divulging any of the information on them since they're all private, normal people who have nothing to do with David, and by all appearances, aren't even on good terms with him. However, it is extremely concerning that when people found his sister's Facebook, they also found her kids' Facebook accounts. Upon further scrutiny, it turned out that David had added them using his Stephanie Schooley account. Maybe this was just the consequence of David adding literally every kid he came across on Facebook, trying to crop dust his sickening content on everybody who made the mistake of accepting him as a friend. Alternatively, it may be that whatever grudge he has against his sister drove him to target her kids specifically. Whatever the case may be, hopefully she has since caught wind of what he's up to online and blocked him on all of her kids' accounts. For a brief period after the Stansfield discovery, development slowed down, as people were more focused on piecing together lore on David, such as him apparently having been humiliated by an older person during school, and that he apparently had a crush on a girl named Veronica, on whom some of his characters are probably based. But it didn't take long for people online to get antsy again and begin trying to prod David directly. In early September of 2024, locals, who were most likely young kids, became so agitated at the idea that they lived near someone as depraved as David that they threw a brick through his window. This made the rounds on TikTok and became pretty controversial for obvious reasons. Many people at the time claimed that David no longer lived in this place anyway, so this was a pointless action no matter what. However, when some kids, who are possibly the same ones who bricked the window in the first place, went to where he allegedly lived to catch some footage of the aftermath of the bricking, they found a worker fixing the window up and a mysterious brown hand holding the door slightly cracked open, without ever showing their face. While I'm not going to jump to any conclusions and say that this is definitively smart Schoolboy 9, if I lived in that place and people bricked my window thinking I'm smart Schoolboy 9, I would probably get pretty mad at it, not just peek out of my door frame menacingly. Whatever the case may be, this incident clearly had no effect on David's remaining online presence, as he still frequently engaged in arguments with people on Facebook who accused his Stephanie Schooley account of being him. A few weeks later, when people found out what his phone number was, they began calling it, only to get this voicemail.
Hi, how are you? If you need to, leave a nice message, but if it's a nasty message, you'll be reported. Bye.
If that wasn't creepy enough, soon after, someone managed to annoy David on Facebook to the point where he sent them an audio message. And this is what his real voice sounds like.
Hello there, I don't know how often you message people who are helping with the police, but I will tell you now, you f***ing paedophile, you ring me again or text me again, you will be under arrest. Now f*** off and do not do that again.
This
Bro, you know how mad you gotta piss off a dude pretending to be a kid? Like, I just gotta see the thread of how this kid annoyed him to the fact that he got him to use his real voice. That is based.
This is exactly what I would expect a 60-year-old British dude to sound like. But it's shocking to hear it in contrast with the voice he puts on in his videos when he's in character. During this period, he was frequently responding to people who contacted him, claiming that he had been working with the police.
Hi, do you often message complete strangers that work with the police? And you mention schoolboys? Why do you like smart Smarty School Kid 9
Bro,
or
chat,
whatever.
imagine
That's
if
a young boy.
Bro, chat, man, imagine if I got an interview with Smart Schoolboy 9. Oh my gosh. I think that would literally break my channel. Like, actually.
Boy, now, let us tell you this here, strangers that work with the police, and you mentioned schoolboys. Why do you like Smarty School Kid 9 or whatever? That's a young boy. Now, let us tell you this here. Me and my colleagues, we do genuinely work with the police at detective level. We're not lying to you. You have messaged the wrong person, some random number or whatever information that you had is bogus. So we're going to ask you very nicely to not
Has Facebook
persist.
been deleted?
Thank you very much. Do not inquire about schoolboys that you like, that are age 8, 9, 10, 11, whatever. But certainly you are a grown man and should not be messaging strangers with that sort of chat. It's silly, and people are very busy. Thank you. Good night.
I guess he's added a new character to his roster, as he now plays a detective as well. Besides these Facebook voice messages, another recent finding was a quite obscure Reddit account called First Raspberry 2495, where he had posted the videos of himself dressed as a schoolgirl. The first few posts are relatively normal, if you exclude the one where he's comparing his schoolgirl self to Hermione from Harry Potter and the aforementioned Keely Fawcett. But as soon as people caught on to the fact that he's not an actual girl and started calling him David, he began accusing them of being creeps, calling them Satan, and oddly enough, claiming that he's American and that he's informed the US military that his detractors are possessed by Satan. Maybe all of this online fighting made him a tad more cautious for a period afterwards, as he made a post claiming that the voicemails being spread weren't even his. But it was too little too late. As one Facebook user who eventually joined Kiwi Farms under the name Darren Swat shared what he had already gotten from David. It started off with me making a fake account of his brother and replying to one of his comments. Then he ended up DMing me. He truly believed I was his brother, so I eventually asked for a photo and he sent one. He has definitely altered it to make himself look younger. I do have a full archive of the chats we had. Most people have seen them, but I did have to remove the video from YouTube because an understandably angry family member came across it. I have apologized and reflected on doing that and understand how it was wrong, so I don't need lecturing. And I know for sure in the future to never do that again. I just couldn't pass up the opportunity. The chats in question were then posted, where David could be seen trying to explain himself to who he thought was his brother. Here's what he said. 2 years ago, I created a comedy character of a fictional boy at school, but only for maybe 11 people on Instagram. It was a separate account. The other account was for my lyrics, music, and sketches only. But then in July, a reel emerged, but from another reality. The boy in that reel and video clips is another version of me. That may sound unusual, but I had in the past discussed other realities with a nice girl that I was acquainted with. She could sometimes be controlling, but we did have loads of fun. I won't mention her by name, but I do say nice things about her on my Facebook. Before July 2024, I received odd feedback on Instagram, which I had on another phone, suggesting that I had been in at least one other reality and how I had achieved that. Then I was sent clips of the other version of me, but I have no children and haven't made my former partner pregnant. The boy in the clips is about age 9 or 10, very pale. I should just say, on numerous occasions when playing that character, albeit with a bit of makeup on my face and mixing or editing the videos, there'd be a vibe of another reality. I am of sound mind, so I know what's real and what I experienced. This post is absolutely crazy, and there's a few different interpretations. On one hand, you could believe that he's a genuinely delusional person who believes that Smart Schoolboy 9 is from another reality. But another possibility is that he's either trying to subtly hint at having some form of DID, or he's outright making this insane claim to try and exculpate himself by making himself sound delusional. It's really hard to say to what degree he believes what he's saying, or if he just acts like it on the off chance that people will treat him more like a mental case than some kind of predator. Whatever the case may be, it is pretty disturbing to hear him talk about a nice nice girl he was acquainted with, whom he had loads of fun with, or his former partner, knowing he's most likely referring to a 15-year-old Keely. It's also interesting he mentions he has multiple phones, and I can only wonder what he has on them. He then goes on to say this: the school character then had some of his clips featured in a video made by some disgruntled person with what looks like exaggerated art-like photos of other children, and that video went viral. There then was a completely daft guessing game whereby the false accuser said I owned 6 different Instagram accounts, but those, if they existed in this reality, aren't actually from this reality. Instagram secretly allows other dimensional accounts. That's plain and clear. The military knows that that happens, and the feedback I received by someone trusted, whilst anonymous, confirmed that. He then goes on to give random, inane details about the lives of his characters, explains how cloning is real, asks who he believes to be his brother for housing, claiming he's in danger, and finally shares this image of himself. Now, obviously we can tell that this picture is edited in some way. It appears to have a few filters on, maybe Snapchat filters, maybe AI upscaling filters to smooth out his skin, but it is in some way a picture of himself. Usually in his schoolboy videos, it looks and sounds like he has something inside of his mouth to give it that inflated look, whereas here, it looks like he's puffing his cheeks up like that Fallen Chungus profile picture. I guess because he thinks it makes him look better or younger. Along with these bizarre chat logs, a few more voicemails were also leaked, and they are as disturbing as they are hilarious.
You sound like a girl.
Never mind what I sound like.
Is this Stephanie?
No. You hacked John's account. You're the one who hacked. You're a criminal, and you hacked.
Christina Park is a pedophile. A pedophile! Christina! Stop the ship! You, Christina Park, are a pedophile, and you know that! We're trying to help you!
Whoever this Christina person is, it seems they got on David's nerves so much that he became American. As far as I can tell, the year 2025 only brought one legitimate upload from David.
Hi, I'm at school. It is the year 2025. I'm a schoolboy, a child of school age, despite what you might have heard, particularly in the scam documentaries about me and other children. I cannot say much more at the moment, but I'd like to assure you that I really am a schoolboy. I make all this effort with my school uniform and school mini boots. They're quite popular, and thank you for those. Other schoolboys of age 9, 10, 11 that are popularizing these school boots that I've got on. Stay safe, because people will lie about you. They will tell lies.
Full on notes.
I am a schoolboy, and that's all for now.
He himself acknowledged this video on his Facebook page, but it seems like he's never made a full return to the schoolboy persona since then. He has, however, continued to post on his Stephanie Schooley account, as well. Majority of the year, this was all his detected activity, even though he probably is doing other things under the radar. But right as December began, a YouTuber named It's Rooster posted a video on David, covering not only the last few findings from early 2025, but also some new information. Apparently, Rooster got in contact with a girl who ran a TikTok account called Unscrupulous Person, which focused on Smart Schoolboy 9 related content, who had some experiences with David online. It turns out he had made 2 new TikTok accounts, Vicky Soul 5 and No Pervs Allowed 2, both of which he used to post up to 20 comments on this girl's account per day. There was also a new Facebook account called Lindsay Lane, which I suppose was his latest attempt at a Stephanie-like schoolgirl character. I personally would say that he hasn't quite convinced me that he's a little girl yet, but I'll let you guys be the judge of that. It also seems like David can't help himself but return to the Smart Schoolboy 9 related Facebook groups to defend himself, which always blows his cover before he can amass any significant activity, and sooner or later his account gets deleted as well. While Rooster searched for his video, he found yet another new Instagram alt under the name Rhythm Russell Reviewer, which mostly followed children. I think that unless he does something particularly egregious, like sending something explicit to a minor or getting caught with illegal material on one of his devices, he's probably just gonna keep making new accounts forever. Even if his initial objective was to get in contact with kids, at this point, it seems like he's developed a taste for the attention he gets from people who send him DMs. As he keeps going back for more of it, even if he does delete his accounts when they get too much attention for his liking. Even in the comment section of Rooster's video, there seem to be two accounts called Joyous Girl and Her Pixel, which post in David's exact style defending him. Unsurprisingly, if you check the Wayback Machine on the Joyous Girl account, it used to be called Smartest Schoolboy 9 New Boy. There's simply no point in engaging directly with this guy. He's too much of a degenerate to actually care about that, and too addicted to attention to stop himself. Maybe there is some bizarre mental condition you can properly diagnose him with. I don't know, I'm not a doctor. But ultimately, it doesn't really matter, because as long as he's free to keep doing what he does, he's gonna keep doing it. Luckily for humanity, he seems to be too much of a freak to actually manage to groom anyone, and this is gonna continue to be the case as he gets older and more deranged. Hopefully, he gets permanently sent to some psych ward or maybe prison before he successfully harms anyone else. But it's really hard to tell where the story will go from here. It's honestly sad to think that this all could have been prevented if David had just purchased a Stop Gooning hat at turkeytom.shop. Given recent events,
today is day 5 of texting minors every day until I meet JiDion.
If he meets me, he's going to jail. If he meets a real minor, he's going to jail. There is no win out of this.
I'm going to be meeting up with minors.
Whoa! So not only are you going to be texting minors, you're going to be meeting up with them? When I woke up to go let my dog go pee, I just saw this randomly on my IG. This is ridiculous, man. This is ridiculous, bro. Look at this chat.
Is YouTube recommending me, bro? Was it worth the 700 views, bro?
DMing 100 minors until I meet JiDion, chat. The stuff I'm seeing people do for clout is like actually getting crazy, right? Like it's getting ridiculous. So here's his YouTube channel. It's even worse than this video. Look at this, yo. I make EDP 445 look like an angel. I got my twin sister pregnant without her knowing. JiDion needs to expose me. My first time seeing my mother get cracked. I'ma just watch the ones where he's talking about me. So let's just see what this is about, man.
What's good, YouTube, bro? I'ma jump straight into it. I hope y'all having a good day.
How do you beat around, bro? Free Diddy. I heart Diddy, and I'm sure, bro, rocks like some type of Christianity. I get it's a joke, but this is weird. It's Provision. Appreciate you for the 10 gifted, my man. Thank you. Is it just me? Do y'all find this funny or is this weird? Clout is a drug. Facts.
I'ma jump straight into it. I hope y'all having a good day, but I'ma jump straight into it, bro. JiDion. As y'all can see by the title, DMing 100 minors until I meet JiDion. Yes, bro. That will I be doing. That's will I be doing. I will be doing that. And this is the reason. I'm not just going to be texting minors to text minors, because we all know I don't like minors, bro.
I don't know if we know that, man. Let's just say one of the minors you text is a decoy, right? Let's just say, hypothetically. What about the other 99 that you're going to be interacting with, man? And you're going to be talking to that way so you can meet me. You're going to be talking to real kids just to meet some black dude.
So basically, we all think JiDion Pred Catchers is scripted.
We all? Chat, man, is the all in my chat right now? Is the all watching this video on YouTube right now? Are you guys the all? Let me know in the comments, man. Are you guys the all? Bro, I've been seeing people genuinely be believing that my Pred Catchers are scripted, but I look at it like this. A, who would pay to have their life ruined? Because we put their full name, everything out there. And B, you can literally, like, I don't know if any of you guys have, but let me know. Have any of you guys just wanted to just look up any of the dudes I've caught just to see for yourself? Like, oh no, this is 100% legit. Y'all do realize that, right? The reason we give the full name is for you guys to go and look it up yourself. So I know the we is not in the room with us.
So what I'm going to be doing for the community, I'm going to be texting a whole bunch of minors. But listen. I'm doing this to be a leader. Everybody want to know, is the Pred Catchers fake? Well, I'm going to be the one that step up to the plate. I'm going to be the one that text a whole bunch of minors. I'm going to be meeting up with minors.
Whoa! So not only are you going to be texting minors, you're going to be meeting up with them? Oh my God, this dude hooked on the clout drug.
Just to see if catching a predator is real.
Has bro never heard of Chris Hansen? If you want to find out if it's real or not, fly out to these prisons where some of the dudes I've caught her at. Go talk to them through the cell block door. I promise you, they'll tell you it's real.
JiDion has been doing these catching of predators for over some years now, and I truly, not to sound weird or nothing, but I think some of these people, some of these suspects that he's catching are innocent, bro. You know what I'm saying? Not to sound weird. You know what I'm saying? Not to sound weird. Now, when I DM these 100 minors, I'm not going to take it nowhere.
So, if they're innocent, wouldn't that insinuate that I still did the real thing? So if they're innocent, I still really caught them, but you're saying they're innocent. Yet you still need to test out the theory and see, oh no, I want to make sure. Are you sure this isn't for you? Because I promise you, you're not doing this for me, man. You're not doing this for me. You're not doing this for your community. Are you sure you're not just doing this for yourself? Are you positive about that, my guy?
I'm not going to be weird and really trying to talk to these minors. I'm going to do this to see who do I meet up with. If I meet up with one of these minors and JiDion's there, okay, I take my charge, I go to jail, I get a bond, and I get out. But if I meet up with one of these minors and JiDion is not there,
what?
It's fake.
Does he think I have like a monopoly on every minor account on the internet? So if a real child pulls up, all of the work I've done is just null and void. It's fake. Oh my.
But if I meet up with one of these minors and JiDion is not there, it's fake. Scripted. I'm going to be doing this for everybody that want to see if it's real or fake. I'm taking the bullet. I'm taking the blame. If this go wrong and I really meet a minor and not JiDion, I could be.
If he meets me, he's going to jail. If he meets a real minor, he's going to jail. There is no win out of this at all. I'm trying to look at it. I mean, yeah, he'll get clout. Like, not any good clout. I'm sure everybody on Cell Block 1 would know about this. But, bro, I'm just trying to figure out where is the W in this, chat? Am I just not seeing it from the right point of view? Do I need to like look around on the other side? Am I just two-dimensional? I cannot see a W in this.
I could be going forever, bro. But this is what I'm going to do. I'm going to be texting these minors. I'm going to be flirting with minors. Only for an experiment. Only for an experiment. I'm going to be meeting up with minors. I'm going to be texting minors. And I'm just going to be trying to see if catching a predator is real. When I meet up with these people, I'm not going to do anything weird. I will keep it in the experiment. When I meet up with these minors, I promise I will keep it in the experiment. I will be professional. I will not do anything across the lines. I don't like.
What do you mean? How are you professional meeting a minor?
I will not do nothing with them.
Oh my, bro. I like, chat, man. I get it. This is a joke. Like, you know, but I'm not oblivious. I understand that this is a troll, right? You know, if we're gonna shame the lolly community, we gotta shame dudes like this. You feel me, chat? I can't say, hey, lolly leads to stuff, leads to these predatory stuff, making it okay and stuff like that. If we let jokes like this be okay, and we all start joking like it, then the action itself is gonna be okay. And I'm not gonna allow that. Bro, I thought this was fake from Instagram. Yo, bro, you're not a bad guy. I don't know if I can even say that. Bro is preparing for a perfect excuse. It's really not even a perfect excuse. This is horrible. Like, bro, this is even more than just like a joke and stuff. Bro went out of his way to get a free Diddy Avenue sign and draw I Heart Diddy in his background. So that's the first video. He made another one. JiDion needs to expose me.
What's good, YouTube, bro? Today I'm being straightforward. I'm not here to hide nothing. First thing first, man, I'm gonna be honest with y'all, bro. I don't have a lot of friends. So I get on here and I just let y'all know whatever to come off my mind, bro. I need somebody to talk to. And I feel like I don't got nobody, bro. So I'm gonna just vent to y'all real quick, bro. As y'all see by the title, I honestly think I will be getting exposed by JiDion sooner or later, bro.
I always look at it as when someone jokes constantly about something, it might be a little bit of truth in it. I am, Chad, have I not always said that? I've always been adamant about that, man. Bro came back making another video saying that he's probably gonna be exposed here soon.
Now, you might ask why I say that.
No, we know why.
I've been texting a couple people online, and it's been getting to be an addiction lately, bro.
Oh my.
The more and more I text these people online, the more I do weirder and weirder shit. I've downloaded every app, Foot Finder, every app. I'm addicted to texting people online.
What kind of people?
I'll admit it, bro. I'm a creep. I'm a weirdo. And I will be exposed by the end of 2026. Remember me telling you this. This is not a call out for help. I just want to come to the front and tell the truth. Tell the truth what I do.
Bro, man, like, I have not laughed once. If you're gonna at least make a dark humor joke and stuff like that, let it be funny, you know? Like, make me feel bad for laughing. Like, let me be like, oh, bro, man, like, I should not be laughing at this, but that crap. Like, bro, nobody's laughing. This is really cringy. This is weird. And bro's doesn't even have a big following yet. Well, he only got 8K on Twitch. Like 700 on this. I don't know if this is his main YouTube or not, but only 700 on here. And bro, like, let's say he blows up, man. I don't think he will, or at least if he is right now, but he's blowing up for all the wrong reasons, bro. Everybody's just gonna look at him as a dude that pretended to be a PDF. And it's like, why would you want that moniker on you? You feel me? You know, people that run into me, they're like, oh, you're the haircut guy. You got the haircut, like, you know? Like, you're known for what you blow up for. So this is what he's gonna be known for. And he wants to be known for this because he's trying to blow up off of this.
I get on these apps and I show my meat. I'm a weirdo. I'm not who you think I am. I get on the monkey app and I pull my meat out. I'm one of those. I'm making this video to come up front, to tell the truth about who I am. I'm not a good human being. I am a weirdo. Last night, I was on an app, and I got the girl number.
How old's the
girl? And when we FaceTime, when I FaceTimed her,
appreciate you, Kay.
She was 12.
Oh my gosh. How do you think, like, his parents feel? Bro, man, like, this is all weird. He's addicted to clout. Listen to a bigger creator, a successful creator that's doing this full time. Not all publicity is good publicity, right? Not at all. Like, you know, just to keep it a buck with you guys, man. I used to tell this story a long time on stream, but I'll tell you guys, like, back in 2020, I had this video idea, right? And my mom talked me out of it. This is what I was gonna do. I was gonna go to a AA meeting, Alcohol's Anonymous. I was going to drink fake beers during the meeting, right? I was like, oh man, no one's done this before. This is gonna be hilarious, da-da-da. So I was telling my mom about the video, and my mom was like, don't do that, JiDon. Don't do that. I was like, why? And she was like, baby, you probably have people who watch your videos who their parents are alcoholics, and they use your videos as an escape from that. And to see you just making fun of it, imagine how they would feel. And when she said that, chat, man, on everything, bro, like, I was just like, damn. I'm not gonna do it. I'm not gonna do it. And I never did. Bro, I gotta see this.
What's good, YouTube, bro? I'm gonna get straight into it. I hope y'all having a good day, bro. But I'm supposed to be in prison right now. I should not be walking these streets. Today is day 5 of texting minors every day until I meet JiDion. Yes, you heard it right. My #1 goal is to meet JiDion, bro. My #1 goal is to meet JiDion. I'm doing this because I need to be off of these streets. If you can read the title, it says, I make EDP 445 look like an angel. That's true, bro. When I watched EDP get exposed, he looked at innocent. He looked at like he didn't really know what was going on. But today I'm here to tell y'all that I know what's going on. And I should be locked up right now. I should be in prison and they should throw the key. I'm gonna be honest, bro. I made this video because I wanted to let y'all know what happened last night, man. And it was the worst thing of my life. So boom, I'm gonna get straight into it, bro. You see that window? Well, my next door neighbor live right there.
Oh my gosh.
So every time I look in the window, I see my next door neighbor's room.
How old is your next door neighbor?
Last night, their window was, open a little bit. And the daughter in there, she was changing. I have a direct view to the daughter's window next door. Last night, she was changing. And I seen it all. She started taking off her shirt.
Bro, this dude is so weird. He's doing all of this chat for okay, now he's at 800. He was just at, okay, he's blowing up now, I guess. He was just at 700, now he's at 800 subscribers. Doing this for 800 subscribers.
I seen her nipples. She got butt naked. And I was watching the whole time. And I'm not too afraid to admit, I don't know how old the next door neighbor daughter is, but however old she is, I bust a fat nut to her. Brother!
We need to bring back shame, bro. We genuinely need to bring back shame. Bro, I pray he's joking, man. There's an 85% chance he just be joking with a lot of these, bro. This thing is at 10,000 views now? Am I tripping? Was it not like at 4,000 or something earlier? He just baiting for views. He is baiting for views, bro. But like, the crazy thing about it is like the fact he thinks he's gonna get monetized off of this when he hits the needed views to monetize his channel. It's just hilarious.
A Valley grandma who went viral for playing video games to raise money for her grandson's medical bills just had her home swatted.
Oh, I don't think you're a bad guy. I really don't. I'd love to talk to you.
Yo, what's good, YouTube, man? Welcome back to a brand new video. And today, this is a very, 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 very sad situation, man. I was just scrolling on Twitter and I saw this 80-year-old grandma who went viral for streaming Minecraft to raise money for her grandson's cancer treatment was swatted. You know how evil that is? You're not only swatting a grandma, but you're swatting a grandma who's just trying to live stream, make money for her grandson with cancer. And you send 20 police cars? Yo, that's a very, 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 very special place in hell for you. And I just want you to know, if I ever find out who did this to this grandma, I want to go up to them and let them know that they're not a bad guy. That's all. Let me hit them with 5 sets of, I don't think you're a bad guy. Now, she was just on the news and everything. We're going to go react to that real quick.
A Valley grandma who went viral for playing video games to raise money for her grandson's medical bills just had her home swatted. Police swarmed the area after being falsely told that she had been shot and killed.
She and her grandson sat down with 12 News journalist Chase Golightly to talk about the scary situation. And
now imagine like if there was like some like crazy cop there, right? That like is like all freaking worried up and just out of his mind. And he's just gonna be like, you know what? I'm not taking any prisoners. We're executing anybody now, man. The grandma could have got killed. Her grandson could have got killed. Oh my. I think swatting deserves life sentences, man. Because I look at it as attempted murder. If you get caught for swatting, you deserve a life sentence.
And how it isn't stopping her from doing what she loves.
She's known as Grandma Crackers.
I need to get some food for the cats.
The 81-year-old YouTube sensation, whose real name is Sue Jackwit, has more than 600,000 subscribers. She makes Minecraft videos to help pay for her grandson, Jack Self's medical bills.
The insurance company won't touch.
With the help of Jack and his brother Austin.
That's a whole other situation about the insurance company I don't even want to get down into, man. But when this woman should be relaxing, enjoying retirement, you know, she could definitely still be streaming, but she should be streaming for fun, not to make necessary payments for cancer. And this capitalistic society has its benefits, but it's also cursed to hell.
She streamed for the past 15 days, 24/7, to raise money. It's her first time doing something like this. And Monday night was another first for her and her family.
Did you ever think it was going to happen to you?
No.
Just after 11 p.m., they got a call from police.
We got a call that Jack shot his grandma and killed her. And
oh my gosh.
That he was going to kill himself. And right then I was like, whoa. Right as I heard that, it was kind of like a punch to the stomach.
Jack explained that wasn't the case, that this was a swatting call. A situation where someone makes a false report to 911. It's a felony that has happened countless times to streamers all over the country. Still, police had to take the situation seriously. They say Queen Creek police in full gear surrounded their home, asking each person to step outside with their hands up.
There were like 10, 15 cops, all with riot shields, ARs. All of them had ARs. And bright lights that can see down the whole street.
Jack says they then started going through the house and then checked on Grandma Crackers, who was asleep. Her stream shows officers walking into her room, eventually waking her up.
They came in and one person took one arm and the other, and they just sort of escorted me out and they were apologizing. And there was a police lady, gorgeous, beautiful brown eyes. She was so sweet, but I think she could have kicked butt, you know, if there'd been a problem. I just wondered what my grandkids had done.
They say officers were there for 3 hours investigating and determined it was in fact a swatting call.
Okay, I'm not gonna even lie, bro. Really, 3 hours? You need 3 hours to figure out, okay, your grandma, you're okay? Bro, we don't even get 3 hours. A fast response for a cop for us is 3 hours. Oh my gosh.
They're not exactly sure where it was from.
The family wondering who would ever do something like this to them.
Whether it's harm or they want us to get upset or they want to upset Grandma Crackers on stream. The police were so professional and amazing.
While it was scary, this gaming grandma wasn't going to let it stop her.
I've got to get up tomorrow. I can't stay up and stew about this, so I took a Benadryl and went to bed.
The next day, she was back streaming.
Well, it makes you, you think, they're not going to tell me what I can do. They're not going to make me afraid to do that.
Receiving thousands of comments from her viewers showing their support.
Hey! We made it on the news! Let's go! Oh man. Nah, in all seriousness though, I had found out about the situation last night and I went on their stream and I just showed them a bunch of love, man. You know, genuinely. Like, bro, this is such like it's such a horrible situation, but you know, what the enemy meant for bad, God meant for good. And I genuinely think they're gonna hit their goal now.
They've been so kind and they've been concerned about how I was. How are you doing?
While it's an experience they wish they didn't have to go through, it's brought their family.
Wait, hold on.
And
you doing?
While it's an experience.
Who? Is that a painting? Oh my gosh. I ain't gonna even lie. Okay, that kind of scared me right there.
Experience they wish they didn't have to go through, it's brought their family and community closer.
I can't thank people enough for how kind they are to her.
Chase Golightly, 12 News.
Chase, thanks. Go Grandma Crackers. Queen Creek Police did confirm to us that they responded to the swatting call, telling us they'll provide additional details in the coming days.
I hope they find that dude. And man, bro, like, I just hate the fact that they didn't shout out their GoFundMe, man. Like, why wouldn't you shout out their Grandma Why wouldn't you shout out their GoFundMe? She's live right now.
Email. Don't say it out loud.
Oh.
She's live right now, y'all. W Grandma Crackers. This is her YouTube channel, man. Here's the GoFundMe right here, man. They're trying to get to 250,000. Something tells me by the end of this month, they are going to reach that goal. We just need Moist Critical on this. That's all. So y'all, if you guys think about donating or anything like that to this stream, much rather you guys donate over here to help out Jack's fight with cancer. But y'all, without any further ado, it's time to call Grandma Crackers, man. It's time. Hey, Grandma Crackers.
Yes.
How you doing?
I'm doing good. How about you?
Oh, I'm too blessed to be stressed.
Good for you. It's
Grandma
good to be blessed.
Yes, ma'am. Grandma Crackers, I'm not gonna lie. When I saw the footage of the cops coming into your house, I saw that painting behind you in the dark, and that was pretty scary.
Well, it was, except I was asleep and didn't know anything about it. It was really scary for my grandson because they were the ones that, he was the target, and they were keeping their guns on him, and it was really, really scary for him. But by the time they came to get me, all of the really stressful part had been taken care of. And so they just came in and took me by both arms and just sort of walked me out to the sidewalk. And I didn't really know what was going on. I was thinking, well, this concrete's not even hurting my feet. I don't know why. And then I thought, well, I wonder what my grandkids have done now. What has happened? And but Jack is the one that had all the stress. He was the one that the police were talking to. He was the one that was saying, okay, Mom, you've got, telling the police, my mom's coming out the door and she's got on a blue dress or something like that. My dad's coming, and they were having to come out the door with their hands up and walk a long distance. And the same with Jack. He was the last one to come out, and he had his hands up so high. And you got to remember, he's recovering from all this chemo, and so his arms are not as strong as they used to be. And he was walking this huge distance with his arms straight up. He said, I knew that if I dropped an arm, they could shoot me. And so that was really, really scary for him. By the time they got to me, all of that scariness had already been taken care of. So after it was over, I just went home and went to bed. But I'm sure that Jack was up for a few hours afterwards.
Just a little bit.
Just a little bit, yeah.
Yeah, just a little bit, but
yeah,
I took my PTSD medication and I was out.
Oh, did you?
I was out, yeah.
Oh, good, good.
So, Grandma Crackers, I got a question for you. Did you, because you just started recently streaming, right?
Yeah.
Did you know what swatting was before this ordeal, or is this like the first time you ever even heard of the situation?
Oh, I've seen audio of different politicians being swatted.
What about streamers?
Streamers? No, I didn't know that.
Like big streamers, a bit like Cenat getting swatted, or like.
I did not know that streamers were being swatted.
Wow.
No.
Really?
I knew that there had some very popular and unpopular people had been swatted. That's all I knew.
Yes, ma'am.
And it never occurred to me I'd ever be swatted. I'm just this little goldfish in a big pond and enjoying life. And I don't know what they had in mind. I don't know what they expected from swatting us. It was kind of pointless, really. It just scared the pants off of us is all,
Yeah. I mean, honestly, it was a good thing that they called us before. And they didn't just bust through the door like they...
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
So they called you guys before the whole situation happened, like letting you guys know what was going on?
Yes, you can tell them.
They called us 3 times before. So they called, my mom was dead asleep. That's what he asked, right? I can't really hear it.
Yes.
Yeah. Called us 3 times. Mom was dead asleep. Dad was dead asleep. Woke up my dad, and then he went and came and got me. Yeah, it's pretty bad.
Then Jack was having to direct all of this because they said that they had a report that Jack had shot me and that he was going to kill himself. And so they were going to talk to Jack And he was the one having to direct, okay, Mom, you go out the door, and then telling the police who it was, and then, okay, Ava, you go out the door, and just how many people were home?
It was 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So basically everybody.
Max and Ava and his mom and dad, and then last of all, Jack was told to come out the door with his arms up.
Yeah.
And that was scary. So when they came to me, I was dead asleep. And so they were knocking on the door, Sue, Sue, Sue. And I thought it was Ava wanting the car key. And then they came in and walked me out. And then they came in and checked the little, I have a 1-bedroom apartment. Mm-hmm. And they came in and checked my apartment. And that's what you saw on screen when they came through, and the curtains, they came through to check everything out.
Yeah, they swept the living room.
They swept the living room, and
I'm just trying to figure out, why did it take them 3 hours to realize that nothing was going on? I mean, that seems like a really long time when you guys are being so cooperative. They called you guys before. I felt like that was pretty long.
I think that was counting the time that they set everything up.
Because it was more like the after the fact, JiDion. It was like
3 hours after it?
No, so like an hour to an hour and a half was them actually removing us from the house. Most of that was, me, like, instantly after the call, they're like, oh, Jack, this is Jack, right? I was like, yes. They're like, oh, we got a call that you killed your grandma and that you were going to kill yourself, right? And then once I directed everybody out one by one, it was more of like a talk all together. Then it took a whole process to get her out. Honestly, the police did pretty well. It wasn't like the police were being odd. And then after that, they swept here. And then the rest of that was just investigations for the whole thing.
Okay.
They had, I think, Austin's 20 police cars.
Yeah.
And drones. So they set this up. So part of that time probably is just getting in place to go in and see what was going on. They had to block off the neighborhood. It was really, I have a shout out for the police. They did a wonderful job, and they did not intentionally frighten us. I mean, they tried to keep things calm, and they were fantastic. And the little lady she wasn't little, she was one powerful police lady with beautiful brown eyes that walked me out, and she was just so sweet. Yes, but she was tough too. I would not want to cross her, but
hopefully she's the officer that finds the person who did this.
Well, I think it's going to take a team. Evidently they are very thorough. They hand it over to detectives, and the detectives investigate and find out who did this. And I think, Jack, you were the one that asked if this happened often.
Yeah, they said yeah.
And evidently this happens more than...
Not to streamers, though. I think it's more of like normal swatting.
Normal swatting?
He had a fake accent, a fake French accent.
He had a fake French accent. The guy that was, they called it in, it was a French accent.
Yeah, but we don't know.
Grandma, I would let my opinions on that dude be known, but I can't say what I want to say in front of a beautiful lady like you.
Oh, well, thank you.
So
I think I can read your thoughts. So.
Yes, ma'am. So, Grandma, I mean, to get to the swatting, we have to talk about why you're doing this in the first place. So, how long have you been streaming? And what is your goal? What is your purpose with your streams?
I started streaming 15 days ago. And I had never been on any games until, let's say, about June of last year. Austin and Jack and Max thought I should be doing some games, and that way I could interact with them. And when I first started on Minecraft, it was kind of scary to me. I was afraid of the skeletons and the mobs. And so I waited a couple of weeks before I really waded in, and then started playing it. And then they think they thought it would be a good idea to start a channel and maybe make a little bit of money to put towards Jack's treatment. He's had.
Oh, by the way,
What?
we did not tell her about. She wanted to put the money towards our treatment. That was like a big part where we were all like, "Whoa." Is that true?
Yes.
Yeah. Okay. Just so it doesn't look like I'm just throwing that out there. Genuinely, we did it like because she just wanted to do it, and then as the revenue started going, as she got monetized, then she was like, "No, I would love to help put it towards because my mom, her daughter, and my treatment. So that's like the main thing. You know what I mean? Because it puts a lot of pressure on my mom having to pay for, my treatment that is concurrently for the next 5 years, even though we've already done 2 years of treatment." 2 years of treatment, lung surgery, still have scans. There's a lot of stuff that still
If you don't mind me asking, what form of cancer do you have?
He has embryonal rhabdomyosarcoma. But you say it.
It's close enough. Embryonal rhabdomyosarcoma. It was stage 1, group 3, intermediate risk. So basically the only good part about that is that it was stage 1. The rest of it, it's a rare cancer. It's a muscle cancer in here. We couldn't get surgery on it, so we had to do basically everything else we could. Very rare form of cancer. We got the best treatment in Arizona that we could.
And part of what comes in will go to Phoenix Children's Hospital.
We've already donated like what, 11,000 to PCH?
Yeah, something to them.
Yeah.
And then we'll be, you have to pay Peter to use Peter to pay Paul, that kind of thing. So we have bills that have accumulated because we've had to come up with money for shots and things that are not covered.
I had shots by like monthly that were like $1,000 just for the shots.
Each shot was $1,000.
Oh my gosh, the most painful shot you could ever think of in your life. Like burns your whole arm, makes your whole dead
I saw
arm.
something about that your insurance wouldn't cover it at all.
No, insurance covers a lot, but this
they declined a lot. They declined, like, especially towards like the new year, they declined a needed scan.
It was a diagnostic MRI.
Yeah.
They declined that, and you would think that
that
was $15,000.
That was also the deciding scan on literally right after I got marked as in remission, done with treatment. The first scan I really needed to see, like, okay, did that work? So, and they declined it.
Yeah, but they did pay. I mean, it's not like this is an expensive cancer. My nephew is an oncologist surgeon, and he said this is $1 million cancer, and he suspected that by this time we probably owed like $500,000, even though the insurance company is paying part. They do pay part. I can't say that. I don't want people to think that they don't pay anything, because they do. But there's a lot that they do not pay, and they should pay.
Yeah.
But I don't want, I don't.
They did a lot. They did a lot. They did do a lot. I'll be honest. Like, especially towards the start, it just got more rough. And it's probably still going to be more rough for me in the future, too, because I'm, marked as like
the American system is just very pay cash.
Yeah.
What they will pay and what they refuse to pay does not make sense.
Jack, how old are you?
To pay for life. What do you
How old are you?
I'm 17.
You're 17? Man.
He was 16.
15. 15 and a half.
You were-
15, like early 15, yeah.
Yeah, he was 15
when I started treatment.
when he started treatment. And he had been dealing with pain for like a year, 9 months. And they kept saying, oh, it was nothing. And
TMJ.
Yeah.
So if you guys are having something that's a little odd and you know it's odd, for cancer awareness, go get it checked out, and not just like a review, really get it checked. It took me like months and months and months for at least a couple doctors to take it seriously and then get in those appointments.
Well, and his mom asked for blood work, and the doctor, I don't know if she even looked at it, but she said, oh no, it's nothing. That was like 4 months before they came up with the diagnosis. So the doctor was not.
The counts were elevated really high, and they didn't say anything to us.
Are you in remission right now?
I am in remission, yes.
Okay, that's great to hear.
And that means he's no longer he's not taking chemo at this point.
Well, the cancer is not alive.
The cancer
No sign of disease.
No sign.
Yeah.
So it's a good sign at this point, but he will be having scans every 3 months for 5 years.
Yes, ma'am. Grandma, I saw you gaming. Like, I can't even use a keyboard like that. So, did you, like, before this whole situation, were you already a gamer and you just wanted to start streaming? Or did you start streaming and just learned how to game along the way?
I didn't know anything. I mean, I had played canasta and I'd played bridge and dominoes and Clue.
Like,
and
sorry, all those board games.
nothing on the computer. Nothing. In fact, now I do pay my bills on the computer, but that's all. And so in June, I'm trying to learn how to do all of this stuff, and I still get my fingers on the wrong key. And so I've ordered some things to help me see where my fingers are supposed to go, because
They're like little, like, pop-ons.
yeah, that
Have texture.
and they've keyed them so that I do a little bit better.
Yes, ma'am.
But it's
Remember during my, so there was this one really like hard, crazy chemo where we'd be in the hospital. I would be in the hospital all night, and then get the chemo, and it was really bad. And I remember I asked my older brother Austin, and I was like, Austin, could we play Minecraft? Because to be honest, it gets very boring, and in a hospital bed, 24/7, hooked up to things, and everyone hopped on, and like Grandma knew about it, and we were just like, oh, she doesn't want to play, and she was like, I would love to play, and then all of us were like, whoa, okay, well, yeah, we'll get you on, and then, funny enough, joined up on a server, got everybody playing Minecraft. Remember?
Yeah.
You remember that? It was like late 2024, right?
no, I wasn't.
When you first played
This is-
Minecraft?
25. It was near the end of your treatment that I started playing.
Okay.
It was near
Okay.
the end.
Yeah.
And
Maybe that was when you asked then. Austin, do you remember?
It was the first time she played.
Oh, yeah, he's the first time she played.
Yeah.
So is it pronounced Lynx?
Linux.
Linux. So
Linux. Yeah.
What? So my question. So you got 600,000 subscribers in 15 days?
oh no. It started out. We started the channel when in August.
She started uploading. She got the first video got like 600K pretty quick, and then she grew. Probably like 100K was very, very, very quick. Then 200K, 300K, 400, 500K was more steady, and then 600K.
Yeah.
Since August.
So since August.
That's
It is.
You know how
It
crazy
is.
that is, Grandma?
No, I don't.
I have to tell her every day. She doesn't get it.
No, I don't.
There's people that have been doing YouTube since YouTube's been around, so 20 years, and they're not even at 100K, let alone 600K in
she said, "Oh."
not even a year. Grandma, you are a legend.
Wow. Okay.
You see, that's why you got haters that are doing mean stuff like this, but what the enemy meant for evil, God meant for good. You put even more people on your guys' radar and stuff, and I love the cause. I love why you're doing this, and I just love the fact that you are doing this. So I personally want to donate $8,000 to your guys' GoFundMe.
Ooh.
Yes, genuinely.
Thank you.
Oh no,
Thank
of course.
Whoa.
Yeah. I look up and I think, okay, God, what are you doing? What am I doing? I mean, I still have to take Miralax in the morning and live. And so I it's still, nothing has really changed for me except that I'm playing and getting a lot of positive feedback.
Well, I'm just lightheaded now.
It is, are you okay?
Yeah, I'm okay. That's just 8.
8?
Yeah, wow.
It is.
Thank you, JiDion.
Thank you.
Of course. You know what? Here, let me go to the.
Oh my gosh.
Donate now. Let's see.
Well, you've already donated money too.
Yeah, oh, Grandma, don't even worry about that, Grandma. Don't even worry about that.
Well, I want you to take care of yourself too.
Oh, I'm blessed, Grandma. I'm very. Listen, I might not. I'm gonna say this right here. You're more blessed than me. You're 81 years old, so 81 years on this earth is way more blessing than any amount of money. But I'm very well taken care of. I'm very well blessed, and I want to just, you can't take this money to the grave with you. You know what I mean? Yeah, I could die tomorrow, so let's do some good with it while we're here.
Yeah. Well, I appreciate your attitude, and I appreciate your donation. That's really, really kind of you.
Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am. I mean, your guys' cause, what you guys are doing, why you guys are doing it, it's so admirable.
Oh, thank you.
Hey, everybody spam W's. W JiDion.
Yes.
I'm just doing
Thank
this.
you.
Of course. Let me.
Somebody said she's like 60.
I saw that. Someone in his chat just said you look like you're 60. They guessed.
They said she is like 60, guys. That's what they said. In his chat.
Oh.
They said she is like 60.
Yeah.
Me?
Yeah. They think you look 60, baby. Come on now.
Come on,
baby.
Actually, I'm 82.
Yeah.
It's my birthday since this all started.
Oh, wait, when's your birthday?
It was April 27th.
Really?
I turned 82. Yes.
Congratulations.
Thank you. Thank you. So
Um,
how are you doing?
I'm doing great. I just got engaged recently.
Wow.
I seen that. Congrats, bro.
Thank you, Jack. Thank you. I just recently got engaged.
Who's the lucky lady?
Here, I'll send you guys a picture on Discord. But I just sent it right now.
He's had like a
show
girlfriend for a little bit. They've been kind of just like low key.
Okay. Okay.
So I just sent the donation over to your guys' GoFundMe.
Wow.
Thank you so much.
Oh my
you.
Yes, ma'am. Yes,
I'm
ma'am.
supposed to wave to you?
Thank you.
From me and my fiance, because she always watches the stream. So from me and my fiance.
Good. It's going to be a partnership, huh?
Yes, ma'am.
His
Good for
fiance
you.
watches her.
No way.
Yeah.
Well, I know that she is one lucky lady. But then you're a pretty lucky guy to get her, too.
Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am. These guys right here are great to have you as a grandma. I mean, just this story is just so beautiful. I think the thing about it that's the most beautiful about it is just like a family coming together, working on I saw like the setup. I see, that there's other computers to help you. I know that they're probably telling you what games to play and everything. And I can just tell that this mission isn't just about Jack's cancer, I can see that it's involved into something beyond that, to where it's something that you guys genuinely do for fun. And I just pray that what that dude did doesn't deter you, doesn't make you scared whenever you spark up stream, but let you know that for every person that's against you, you got 10,000 more that are for you. And I really do believe that you guys are going to reach your guys' goal by the end of the month. I mean, as the story gets more viral and more people hear about it, more people are going to just want to be there for you guys. And Jack, man, genuinely, I'm going to be having you in my prayer. You're being strong, bro. You're a strong guy. And just don't ever give up, man. Don't ever give up, especially when you got a family fighting like this for you, man. I know that's just giving you even more strength just every day, just to keep on fighting. And this is just genuinely, this is just such a beautiful thing to see.
Thank you, bro. Thank you. That really means a lot, bro. I remember during treatment too, I was like, we got to figure out a way to help cancer research and all these kids, because I remember being in the hospital, see these little kids, man, and that hits a lot. I think this will be really good. I think we'll be able to bring a lot of attention to it too. I think that's another part of the cause. We're not just doing it for us. We got to help, cancer research. I think that'll be really big, and I'm excited for that. And thank you for giving us this opportunity, man.
Yeah. Now, Jack is there, and he's one of the older ones, but there are little babies. Like, how many in a day would be in getting treatment?
So
Like 100?
there'd be like 150 to 200 like little kids, all varying from. Basically, I'm the oldest because it's pediatric, so I would see little kids going there all the time, and they're not knowing what's happening. I could tell what they're feeling though, and it's really devastating to see. And I think a lot of people need to bring their attention to that just a little bit. A lot of people can help that, you know.
Well, and the little babies, 2, 3, 5 years old, they don't understand why they're having to go through such pain, and it's heartbreaking what some of these families are going through with their babies.
Yeah.
Now, Jack understood, and it's hard. It's real hard. But for these babies, they don't. It's heartbreaking.
How has going through this whole process, not just the streaming, but just being there with him for the cancer treatment and then seeing these other kids going through these treatments, how has this affected you? And how has it, like, you know, you've seen a lot of life throughout your years on this earth. Like, how's this situation just changed your perspective on everything?
I'm thinking.
You know, we also got separated a little bit because when your counts are low, like during treatment, you can't really hang out with anybody, so it was very isolating.
Yeah.
That's just part of like hanging out part.
He's wanting to know about our perspective on things.
Oh, perspective? Okay, I thought you meant like.
Okay, our perspective.
Yeah, what's yours?
It makes you turn to God more. It does. And you try to see things more through his eyes. And it makes issues that ordinarily might really devastate you. It puts them in perspective of what's really important. And people are what is important, more so than stuff and things. People are what's important.
Yeah.
And as far as Jack goes, I think, well, tell him what your perspective is.
I think primarily just understanding, like, a lot of during treatment, I was going through a lot of things a lot of kids my age, you know, fortunately don't go through. I started noticing, like, a lot of these kids' issues were, you know, in contrast, not as defeating as, you know, maybe mine, but understanding though that everybody's issue is their biggest issue and respecting that for where they're at in that moment. I think understanding that everybody in their life is going to have their biggest issues, and that goes day by day based on, you know, can affect people's moods. It really changes the way you think when you see these people and understand, okay, this is their biggest problem. You know what I mean? Mm-hmm. That was one of the biggest, probably the biggest things that I noticed, other than obviously, you know, it changes a lot of the way that you should probably be acting whenever it's day to day. I started noticing, like, when I was in that hospital bed, you know, sitting there, no lightness, not able to leave the room, I started thinking, like, you know, I would give anything. I'd, you know, obviously watch YouTube, you know, like seeing these people just living normal life. I remember after I would go out, I would just sit and appreciate the night sky and appreciate that God left me here for another day. And I noticed that it's not promised. So being able to see outside normal things, I think it genuinely changed everything. Yeah. But for the better. I say God gave it to me for a reason. God gave it to me. I don't think people say it's not from God. I think God gave it to me. It's the biggest blessing I ever had.
I do know, you know, just this situation right here is going to just help so many other people, you know, let people know about, like, you know, about this rare form of cancer, because I never even heard about this until you just told me about it, Jack. And then, you know, letting me know, let us be blessed to even see your guys' family unit, how you guys move, how you guys are working together through this. So genuinely, you know, everything happens for a reason, and I'm happy that we were able to meet here today. And I want you guys to know, man, you guys got me for life now. So if you guys ever need anything, any help with anything, you guys got my number. And, you know, genuinely, I mean, man, I'm trying not to get emotional in here, man, but it's really...
you're the GOAT, man. You're the GOAT.
No, that's you
know,
guys,
also,
man.
It's noticeable in your videos, like your heart. Obviously, I watch your videos too, man. It's different knowing, like, it's so weird. You would be so, like, you know, like the algorithm. You know how sometimes your like videos will flow in and flow out? Like your videos will always be on my feed, and they came back extra these last couple of days, which is so crazy. Like how, like God's timing, it's real. Like I think it's absurd. I think it's so crazy to me that I just don't even know how to explain that into words, bro. I'm so thankful for you, bro.
I know. I saw the stream last night where you were showing your brother the last videos you had just seen recently. I appreciate that genuinely, man.
Thank you, bro. Yeah, I was gonna say I watch it. It's known, man. Everyone in my family knows it.
Grandma, if you can you just for my viewers, it's like an inside joke to the guy that swatted you guys. Can you just let him know that he's not a bad guy?
Sure.
I don't think you're a bad guy. Say that. Say that.
I don't think you're a bad guy, and I'm sorry for whatever you're going through. I hope that your day gets better, and I hope that your world gets better. I wish good things for you.
Say I just want to have a conversation. I don't think you're a bad guy. Say
I didn't hear what you said.
Say I don't think
Say
you're.
it.
No. Say it. I don't think you're a bad guy. I just want to have a conversation.
Oh, I don't think you're a bad guy. I really don't. I'd love to talk to you. I really would. I'd like to know what your thoughts are. And I'd like to know, did you accomplish what you wanted to do? Do you feel like you did the right thing?
Grandma, I'm telling you, we're going to get our best people. I hope they, if you can, off stream, please text me the police report. Did they give you guys a police report?
The case ID?
Yeah.
I got it.
Do me a favor, text that to me, because I want to FOIA the phone call just to get that, and then I want to plaster that because they record all those 911 calls, so I want to plaster that dude's voice out there and see if we get any hits.
With police a lot.
Oh, that's interesting.
The prep catcher.
Did you hear him?
What did he say?
He said that he wanted the police report so that he could find the voice, and he was going to blast the voice out there so that someone might recognize the voice.
I like that.
Yeah, so whenever you guys get a free time, send me that case number so I could get that FOIA'd. But man, I appreciate you guys for having me. I appreciate you guys for giving me your time. Can we close out with a prayer if that's okay with you guys?
It's fine with me.
Grandma, could you lead us, please?
Okay. God, we just thank you for all that you are doing. We thank you for this opportunity to share our life, to share our experience. We thank you for all that you're doing in our lives, and I pray for you to bless JiDion and bless his work and bless him in all that he's doing. I thank you for the good results that we've had for Jack, and you're just good, God. Thank you. In Jesus' name, amen.
Amen. Thank you so much, y'all, man. You guys have a blessed rest of y'all day. It's such a blessing meeting you guys. And Jack, man, hey, when you turn 18, okay, you're 17 right now. So when do you turn 18?
I turn 18 September 11th.
Oh, okay. All right, hey, when you turn 18, man, if we got some people around Arizona, I'm going to let you know, man, okay?
I like that. Okay.
Awesome.
All right.
You guys have a blessed one.
Hey, you too, bro. I love
you.
Peace.
Bye-bye.
W Grandma, chat. W Grandma, man. Wow. Man. Make sure you guys go show her love on her YouTube channel, man. The link is gonna be just type in Grandma Crackers, y'all. Grandma Crackers. Make sure you guys go sub up, show love, man. Also, make sure you guys go show some love to his GoFundMe, man.
They soon learned that while out on bond, David had amassed a collection of child abuse material and printed photos of children and babies.
This is your fault. Your fault. Peter M. Brigham, this is your fault. Today we are reacting to EWU body cams. Teen uses AI to do the unthinkable, man. Oh my gosh, bro. This is one reason why AI should be banned, in my opinion, especially that video creation stuff. Don't post your guys' kids on the internet. Make sure you guys hit that like button, subscribe, and share. Let's try to get this video to 10,000 likes. 10,000, actually 20,000 likes. And also, I just got done telling Stream this, but EW Bodycam, he has requested the body cam footage from one of my preg catches we've already done, and the dude's already pled guilty to it. So I don't know if he has the body cam footage or not, but keep me updated on my Twitter if he ever posts a video with our footage. That would be fire. But yeah, let's get into this.
Tell the police department search warrant! Keep your hands up and come outside! What are you doing? What are you doing?
Who else is in the house?
Son, do you have any idea what this could be about? It's something online or something?
What was it? What email?
It was myuncletouchedmywiener@gmail.com.
What?
These kids.
Following an unthinkable discovery, SWAT descends in overwhelming force on the home of an unsuspecting teenager, quickly exposing his damning secret.
I literally have a shirt in my room that says, "Kill your local pedophile," because...
Oh, he has a shirt in his room saying "Kill your local PDF." Hey, let him go. Let him go, man. He didn't do it, bro. He's a good guy, man. Look at him. That's a good guy.
I literally have a shirt in my room that says, "Kill your local pedophile," because I don't like that.
The following is based on official police records, and the footage has never been seen before
Don't
until
kill me,
now.
but I don't like
Please
that.
note that all persons charged with a crime are presumed innocent unless and until proven guilty in a court of law. In April 2025, the Ocala Police Department investigated a cyber tip that included 50 media files, allegedly containing child abuse material. After confirming the tip, a detective tracked down the source of the files to the home of 19-year-old David Edgar Joseph Rudder.
Break this up. Knock him out. Give me a good knock him out. Tell the police department search warrant! Couple more times, brother. Tell the police department search warrant! Let's your hands. Come to the front door!
You want to go?
Front door!
Hold on, open.
Oh my gosh.
Come to the front.
Chat, one of our guys we caught, he didn't get arrested on scene, but we gave them the tip and everything that Rosa Dittler was talking to our decoy, and he's admitted to having cheese pizza. They pulled up with the SWAT team, man. Like, look, there's a SWAT team right there arresting him. If somebody could get that body cam footage for this, his name is Sheldon Tarver, Carter County, Oklahoma. If someone could get that, please. That's all the information. EWU, man, do your magic, bro. Find that. Please get that, bro. I gotta see it.
Keep your hands up!
Huh?
Keep your hands up and come outside! What the hell for? What are you doing? What are you
Now his
doing?
dad's going through this trauma.
Give me a debrief. What are you doing?
Who else is in the house? Who else is in the house?
My son!
Come out, come out. Who else is in the house? No one. It's just... Any weapons in there? No. All right.
What is that? What is going on? Somebody needs
There's
to
a
tell
search
me.
warrant for your residence, sir.
Huh?
There's a search warrant for
A
your residence.
search warrant?
Yes,
for
sir.
what?
We'll explain to you in a second, all right?
Guys, it's like immigration or something you see on TV.
Oh my gosh, bro. Hey! I ain't no Mexican! I'm a goddamn American. Do you see any tamales on my yard?
Is that what this is? No. You guys are acting like I'm some kind of threat to the country or something.
Like I said, it's officer safety.
Huh?
It's officer safety, okay?
Oh, for safety? You guys act like we're some kind of terrorists.
I mean, your son
Hey,
is.
what the hell is going on?
Yeah, I tell you.
Swatted. What's swatted?
We're probably
An
being
illegal
swatted.
and often dangerous prank. Swatting involves the use of a hoax emergency call to send SWAT teams to the homes of online personalities, like streamers, as a form of harassment. Unfortunately for David, this is no prank.
Do you have any idea what this could be about?
You know the crazy thing about it, man? If they didn't catch him, we probably could have caught him.
Something, did you do something online or something?
Detective Blaine is going to... Every question you have, she'll have an answer for you, okay?
Well, how about let's get to it?
She's pulling her car up right now. She's going to get you out of cuffs and talk to you, okay?
Forensic detectives begin locating devices inside the Rudder household to confirm the origin of the child abuse material. Meanwhile, David's father finally learns about the horrifying details of the investigation that led officers to his doorstep.
So I investigate what's called internet crimes against children.
So ICAC. So chat, this is their ICAC division, right? This is what would have happened if we were there. Let's say we caught that dude, right? We caught them, he's admitted to everything. ICAC would have called, oh yeah, we can't take this case because of our ICAC policies. Well, does your ICAC policies trump the law of your state? No, but we have to follow our ICAC policies. So it's not a crime. It's not a crime unless we can get the credit for it.
I received a tip that ultimately led me to your residence regarding the possession of what we refer to as child abuse material, also known as child served any child.
You know what? I really need to stop using the terms like CP. I'm gonna start calling it CSAM. I'm gonna just call it CSAM from now on because it's abuse material. It is not corn. It is not. It is not corn at all. It is abuse material.
Abuse material on any devices inside your home.
No, nothing with child. I mean,
okay.
I watch. Who doesn't?
Sure.
But nothing with kids. I would never do nothing like that.
Ultimately, the initial tip came in from that address with your son's name, date of birth.
What email?
It was myuncletouchedmywiener@gmail.com.
These kids.
Yeah. And you've never seen anything on his device or anything like that was concerning of any nature?
Never. I mean, he sleeps most of the day.
Does he? Okay. Because I'll be honest with you, obviously all of it's bad. This material is all under the age of 9.
That's disgusting.
It's pretty significant. There's a lot of it.
And why would you need, even if he's looking at kitty or something like that, why would you need to roll up with all those cars?
Like I said, it's our agency protocol. It's what we do.
See, the reason why they have to roll up with all those cars is because they have to justify the reason why their thing is getting that much. Bro, man, don't get me wrong. To catch these freaks, it does cost quite a bit of money, but it don't cost pulling up like that money. Not at all. Nope. It does not, man. They gotta justify those paychecks. You feel me? That's why ICAC don't like working with groups like us because, hey, how are these groups finding these exact same dudes, if not worse, with way less of a budget than what we're giving you?
Can't people put stuff on your, people's internet and stuff? I mean, I don't know. It's a mistake.
While his father remains convinced it's all just a misunderstanding, David offers his own explanation for how such material could have ended up on the devices he uses.
What kind of cell phone do you have?
An iPhone.
Is it
And you know what, chat? I wouldn't even be surprised if you watched the channel.
password protected?
It is.
What is that password?
Do I have to give that to you?
You don't have to give it to me. Kind of like I explained to your dad, ultimately today we're here, we're going to seize all electronic devices. We're going to examine those devices. The longer we're here, the longer it takes to get in, the longer we're here.
I mean, I have pictures of myself in them.
Okay. Yeah, we don't care about that, buddy.
Okay.
Naked.
And we're not looking for that,
It's
so.
just embarrassing.
Ultimately, it's completely up to you.
Okay. It's just
Okay.
the first 6 months.
It makes it easier to remember, right?
Yeah.
And I've received actually multiple tips from the National Center for Missing and Exploited Children referring to what we call child abuse material, also known as child. So have you ever seen any of that?
Unfortunately, there's a lot, online.
Okay.
Chat, do you ever just so happen to just stumble upon it? Bro, you don't find that stuff unless you go looking for it.
Have you seen it on any of your devices?
Yeah.
Okay, talk to me a little bit about that.
Well, because I go on these sites that have a lot of videos that aren't allowed to be posted on regular social media.
Okay.
Whatever the reason may be, and
whatever the reason may be,
a lot of times that slips through. That includes,
Okay, so man, I would have been eating with that. I would have been like, okay, so you were kind of trying to get some other stuff, and this stuff was just slipping through the cracks. So getting him to admit it. All right, so what's happening in these videos? Okay, I want to see where she takes this. I want to see how she takes this, man.
I literally have a shirt in my room that says, and this is a little counterintuitive, but it says kill your local pedophile because I don't like that.
Oh my gosh. Wow.
It's I work at Spencer's. We sold it there.
You sold the shirt? I'm hoping you meant, okay.
Yeah.
I was like, not like child abuse material. Okay. Just wanted to clarify.
But yeah, and
okay.
Yeah, a lot of that is seen online now, and it slips through the cracks easily. It's
No, it doesn't.
very prevalent.
So let me ask you this: a Gmail account. You recognize my uncle touched
Is
my
that a
wiener.
stupid one? I knew that was be a stupid one. Yeah, that's the one that got hacked. They were all
Oh, he got hacked. He got hacked. Oh my gosh, bro. Just a big old misunderstanding. Fuck, man. Excuse my language. I'm just so like, I feel for the guy, bro. He got hacked.
of a sudden I couldn't get back into it, so I don't know.
Okay, that's something that a lot of these platforms will do.
You know what it probably was? Probably some other guy, his uncle touched his wiener, and he was like, hey, I want this to be my Gmail. And then he got mad that he took it before him. He's like, hey, my uncle touched my wiener only. And so he like hacked. Oh, okay, I get it. You're a good dude.
When they locate accounts that are linked to child abuse material. So that could be ultimately why he couldn't get back in. Talk to me about that account being hacked.
A lot of my accounts have been just hacked for no reason.
Okay.
I don't even want to use the word hacked, but compromised, I guess, is the word I want to use. But yeah, no, it happens a lot. I have to make new emails a lot.
Okay. So you don't.
Bro, man, it's like I'm doing a preg catch, man. The same script, bro. Bro, can we get Quentin Tarantino in here or something to, you know, come up with some better material? Can we come up with something new?
Recall ever searching out this material or having a conversation with someone and someone sharing it with you?
No.
Some of our tips included reverse image searches using the Bing reverse search engine from this residence. So
if I've ever reverse searched anything, it would have been like, I don't know, of myself to see if I was on Google. Half the time reverse image searches don't work for me.
Okay.
I've tried it.
Yeah.
We're not
So you
hiring
don't
right
recall
now.
ever taking an image of child abuse material and putting it into Bing to try to locate images or anything like that? Okay.
So, will we be here until the whole thing's done?
Pretty much, yes, sir. Yeah.
Oh, he's stressing.
We take these investigations very seriously because...
No, you guys don't. Shut up, ICAC. Chat, did they say where this is? Oh my gosh, man. You know how many times ICAC has let a dude go? Oh my gosh. We only take it seriously if we get the tip. Get out of here.
As they deal with the exploitation of children, because all this material is somebody's real baby somewhere, and it comes from somewhere.
As David continues to deny the evidence presented to him by the detective, the forensics team on site begins examining all the devices recovered from the Rudder home. David and his father, seated on the street in full view of their neighborhood, slowly come to terms with the reality they've been trying to ignore.
What's the procedure afterwards?
So if we locate any child abuse material, depending on whose device it's located on, that individual obviously will be placed under arrest.
What's the usual thing that happens? I'm just trying. I mean, he obviously needs to get some therapy or something like that. He's not violent. He's never been in trouble before.
And a lot of
I'm just asking, why would you even do this? He didn't even know. Just curious.
Yeah.
Kids.
While David's father claims he's never been in trouble before, the teen has had a few brushes with the law. The most recent being a petty theft charge following a shoplifting incident at a Walmart. His father doesn't appear to believe that today's situation is much more serious.
Well, I know. I know people who've got registered a sex offender for grabbing someone's butt. And unfortunately, and you know what? Here's a kicker. I see that stuff. And when I was in high school, we had it was like a big game. Like kids would run around, the girls would grab the boys' butt, and the boys would grab the girls.
You know what? He's not even capping on that. You know, Slap Ass Friday. I don't know if you guys had it, but we had it at our school. It's called Slap Ass Friday. If you were, bro, girls would literally, chat, if you were a girl, you had to walk around like this. You have to walk around like this, bro. If you didn't walk around like this with your binder, oh man, it was GG's.
We had it was like a big game. Like kids would run around, the girls would grab the boys' butt, and the boys would grab the girls' butt. Now,
Yeah, you can't do that.
you know, it's taboo. You do that now. It's one thing to have, you know, something on your computer because you were curious and you made a stupid mistake, between knowingly doing it and sending it out, or being the cause of it, or being involved in it. It's a bigger thing now because, you know, now you got all these cartels and trafficking kids. That's probably why SWAT pulls up here, right? Hey, you're 19 years old and you made a mistake.
You're 19 years old and your life is over. You will forever be known as a Hall of Fame diddler. And when the judge gives you 1 year or gives you probation, either Alex or I or Skeeter is gonna catch you again. GG's.
You know, if you need therapy, you get into therapy. That's probably what they're going to have you do anyway.
Nope.
I would guess. He's worried about getting in fights and being attacked or something like that.
Oh man. Oh, now you're worried about that. You weren't worried about that when that was happening to those little kids. Now that you could be violated, now you're scared. Oh. Hey, don't drop the soap. No.
Like I said, you know, the jail setting is completely different than what you see on TV and all that stuff.
As David and his father...
The jail setting. Now get to prison until assume position.
Ponder his fate, the forensic team manages to locate 20 videos containing child abuse material on a phone recovered from David's room. The discovery makes it harder for either of them to claim he accidentally downloaded the material.
So I can tell you from looking at it, it wasn't where he was spammed or it was sent to him. It was accessed by him, reviewed by him.
He told me that it popped up on the dark web and then he clicked on it and started looking at it. He said he don't even know why he did.
Well, I can tell you from the volume and the different time frames that it was viewed and collected, it wasn't a one-time thing. So there's an issue here.
Dad, can I give you a hug before I go?
Hell no, don't. That's his son.
Oh, me too. I don't ever change.
That's his son, man. You know, I can't ever imagine being in a parent situation like that. You know, but hey, he's not trying to stop justice. He's not trying to stop anything, man. So I respect the hell out of that.
All right. I'll talk to you soon.
Following his arrest, David was charged with 20 counts of possession of child. He pled not guilty and was allowed out on bond on the condition that he refrained from unsupervised contact with anyone under the age of 18.
Bro, how much was his bond? Bro, oh my gosh. Is the judge's name on here? Judge Peter M. Brigham. Hold up. You know what, chat? Yeah, because the judge gets to decide whether or not you get bond. Judge, that you? That you? How much was his bond?
He pled not guilty and was allowed out on bond on the condition that he refrained from unsupervised contact with anyone under the age of 18. Had he refrained from committing any new crimes before his trial, David would have stayed out on bond. Unfortunately, meeting these conditions would prove to be difficult for him.
This is the Marion County Sheriff's Office. We have a search warrant for the residents. Come to the front door.
He downloaded
more! In November 2025, detectives began tracking over 250 images and videos containing child abuse material, including AI-generated content involving child actors and animals. Linked to David's IP address, but made contact with the father of a 13-year-old girl who expressed concern over David's interactions with her.
Come out! Come out! Hold on.
SWAT units descended on the Rudder residence once again and collected several devices, including a phone hidden in a bag of cat food in the garage. They soon learned that while out on bond, David had amassed a collection of child abuse material that included videos of the 13-year-old girl generated using her Facebook profile picture, a questionable number of produced videos of young girls, and printed photos of children and babies.
This is your fault. This is your fault. Your fault. Your fault. Peter M. Brigham, this is your fault. Bro, I swear, judges are, oh my gosh. I blame you. Any trauma that little girl goes through, it is your fault. I hope you can sleep well at night. Bro, does he have a Facebook? Nah, these judges are too coward to have Facebook pages.
Come out.
This is the sheriff's office. Come to the front door with your hands up.
Come out. Hey, Al, sir. Get back. Somebody.
Since he violated the conditions of his pretrial release from his previous arrest, David's bond was revoked. Alongside the original 20 charges, David was charged with an additional 5 counts of possession of child, as well as 13 counts of possession of 10 or more child images. Though he admitted to possessing child abuse material, David pled not guilty once again. This time, he was denied a pretrial release on bond.
The only silver lining with this story is with him pleading not guilty, when he's found guilty, oh, he's gonna get the full sentence. I wonder if he was in the law, Leah. Just a question. Just curious.
According to an official release from the Marion County Sheriff's Office, due to the nature and volume of the material found in David's possession, police have reason to suspect that he may have had access to live victims, indicating he potentially produced some of the content himself. He remains in custody awaiting trial.
Sick freak.
I was getting a perfect fucking farm clip, and then somebody had to run up.
See, he just wants the clip, chat. He doesn't even care about hearing his side of the story. They took him to the police station. He lets them look through his entire phone. And the cops finally came to the realization, oh crap, it wasn't him. Vitaly is back in the news. He is a self-proclaimed pred catcher. I say self-proclaimed because I really don't think he is one with all the shenanigans and stuff and not getting the cops involved a lot of times. But Vitaly has gone viral because he caught this guy right near here. His name is Akash, right? Vitaly set him up with his quote-unquote 16-year-old decoy, but this is the thing though. The decoy did not tell Akash the age. Akash thought he was coming to meet an 18-year-old, and instead, he meets a bunch of people filming him, calling him a P3DO, and getting all in his face and being racist, right? And literally ruining his life. He owns a business, and his business was getting flooded. Vendors were being messaged and told, yo, don't work with this dude, he's a P3DO. His family from India, during the stream, they freaking were getting messages about this situation, telling them that he was a pred. Vitaly called the cops on him. The cops believed Vitaly, brought him to the station. He was in the station for 6 hours and had to prove his innocence. But we're gonna go over all of that, man. I worked so hard last night, right when I found out about this, to get in touch with him. All praise to God. He followed me on social media. He's a fan of the channel, y'all. So I'm even more pissed at Vitaly that he messed with one of y'all, because this could have easily been one of you guys trying to meet up with a girl on social media that said that she is an adult, and then you get blasted as a predator and you get painted bad. I hopped on a phone call with him. He let me know that he couldn't sleep for over 72 hours. So we're gonna react to this. We're gonna go over everything. We are going to potentially be having an interview with him. I talked to Vitaly as well, and it is not good. It is not good. So the first thing first, we are gonna read the statement that Vitaly put out. It has come to my attention that on a recent episode of Catching Child Predators, my team and I mistakenly portrayed Akash as a child predator. This was a mistake that I deeply regret. He never intended to meet a minor and has been cleared of all wrongdoing. What do you mean he's been cleared of all wrongdoing? Being cleared of all wrongdoing, you're the one who caused all the wrongdoing. So what are you talking about he's been cleared? You effed up. Oh my gosh. I apologize to Mr. Akash, his family, his friends, and anyone else affected by this mistake. This is just PR to help mitigate the damage, because he's gonna be sued out the ass. To be clear, the work we do to expose predatory behavior is of the utmost importance. But in doing so, we cannot lose sight of the truth. I have removed the video from all my accounts, and I ask that anyone who has saved it, please do the same. Though I never encourage anyone to attempt to contact any person in my videos, I ask that anyone who has attempted to contact Mr. Akash at once, Wait, bro, he can't even proofread this shit note apology, bro. He couldn't even proofread it. He put it all together. Cease. Oh my gosh. This was a learning experience for my team and I, and we will ensure that we remain committed to the truth as we always have. Now, chat, I want to go over a lot of things, right? Vitaly had his decoy pose as a 16-year-old girl. Now, any grown man coming to meet a 16-year-old girl, he should be arrested, he should be charged, all of that, right? I have no problem with that. But, chat, do you guys know why Vitaly has the decoy set to 16? Vitaly is only concerned with getting as many dudes as possible on his stream. And I'm not just talking out of my ass. I will have people come on stream to tell you the same thing, because he tries to work with a lot of pred catcher, and that's why I've never worked with him on a pred catch, because I didn't like the way he moved doing this stuff. He's asked me before, yo, let's run a pred catch together. I just left him on red. The reason why he has it set to 16 is so he can get as many people as possible. And I know what you guys might be saying, like, oh, I mean, wouldn't you want to get as many people as possible? He wants to get as many people as possible for his stream, not to get them arrested for his stream. His decoys are not trained. They don't know what they're doing. There are literally random teams that he finds, pays them a couple bucks just to talk to dudes online, so that way he can catch a bunch of guys on his streams, bro. You can ask any of my decoys. If my decoys weren't doing this before I got them, I put all of my decoys through intensive training with professional decoys who have gotten convictions. You wanna know why? To stop mistakes like this from happening. So we're gonna react to the video, and it's gonna show the dumbassery of Vitaly, because this is the thing. Vitaly did not read the chat logs, chat. You know how I know he didn't read the chat logs? Because the decoy never told him that she was 16. All that was stated was that she was 18, because that's what she said on her profile. I have audio footage of Vitaly saying that he didn't read the chat logs, and I'm gonna play for you guys as well. And I say all this to say, this is gonna give so much fuel to haters of real predator catchers, and this is gonna give so much fuel to DAs to not even take our cases anymore. Because where Vitaly did this was in LA County. LA County is very good at prosecuting these cases. But do you think LA County will ever wanna work with a pred catcher after the shit show Vitaly just did? So that's why I was saying earlier that Vitaly is doing more harm than good. But we're gonna get all into that. Now, let me show you guys this disgusting video. Let's get it.
You wanna rape a 16-year-old?
Wait, she never told me she was 16.
Oh, she did. Where's the Bluetooth speaker, honey?
Wait.
Where's the Bluetooth speaker, honey? Honey bun. Honey bun. Honey bun. Bluetooth speaker. Honey bun.
Look at the messages right here. Wait, where did she? I swear to God, she never told me she was 16.
Wait, really?
I swear.
Oh shit! My bad, bro. You're good.
No, I swear to God.
Sorry, bro. Wrong person.
Maybe it's a misunderstanding.
Wait, no, dude, listen.
The fact that he's trolling, yet it really is, they're like an F up on their side. Bro, this is disgusting, bro.
18, I swear to God, I don't move like that.
So you trolling too?
No, we got the messages.
No, she said maybe it's a misunderstanding.
Oh, you probably deleted it on his. No, wait, I swear to God. Wait, I swear to God.
Okay, she's gonna pull up right now.
Yeah, wait, please pull it up.
Wait, why do you talk to girls about raping them? You crazy?
Yeah, you. Okay, wait, it's a CNC kink. It's a public kink. Like, it's. I even said, wait, I have the text. I have the text right here. I told her, consensual, non-consensual. I told her up here. Look. No. So I told her
what
that.
Does it say, Vitaly?
Listen, Neon. Let me read this real quick.
Bro's calling him Neon. Not only is he falsely defaming him, calling him a predator, not only is he ruining his life and embarrassing him and disrespecting him, but he's also being racist to him.
Wait.
What? Hold on, let me read. Yo, one at a time.
And bro, these decoys he gets, these are just regular people. They don't have no training. Literally, he just pays somebody 50 bucks. Hey, get me a bunch of predators today. So he can reap all the benefits and get all that kick money. So that way, after stream, what he does is he gets all the viewers to come in. Well, let me rephrase that. He bots all the viewers to watch his stream. Then, after the stream's over, when he's done catching, he just gambles. And that's how he makes his bag.
Let me just show you, okay, so you guys know that, I'm not playing or anything like that.
Yo, can I read the whole evidence?
Come on.
He said, LOL, you can tell me fuck, okay, I want to be totally honest before everything. I lied on there. I'm 16, but shit.
Wait,
Don't make it weird. Don't make it weird, please.
I'm calling the cops right now.
You said,
So chat, let me explain to you guys what happened because Akash gave me the whole like rundown. So this is what happened. They were talking on the app, right? She gave him her Snapchat so that way he can add her. He tried to add her, but he accidentally typed it in wrong and he never actually added her, right? All of their conversation was on the dating website where it said that she was 18. Now, she was talking to other dudes and other dudes added her and she told those other dudes that she was 16. She got confused and thought he was the dude that she was talking to on Snapchat. So that's why they're saying on the Snapchat that we have the messages. They don't have the messages. He never talked to her on Snapchat, chat. So literally, any chat log that she's about to read, that is not from him. The only chat logs from him are the ones from the dating app. But you know why I say that this is still all Vitaly's fault? Because if he would have just read the chat logs, chat, if he would have read the logs, he would have easily seen the mistake that happened. But he never read anything. And I know for a fact, he didn't read anything this entire, like for this catch, he never read a single chat log. I have never went into a catch and not read any of the chat logs. Because how are you gonna know what to talk about? This is a Hall of Fame F up.
Look.
Wait.
Wow, let me get it.
Wait.
Don't touch me, motherfucker.
No, that's B. That's not me.
Look, why are you shaking?
I'm Akash AXS 1286. That's not my account.
Hey, buddy.
You see? He's saying that's not my account. It's not his account. She got confused. This torta got confused. And bro, I don't know what happened in those Filipino jail cells or something, but his brain got fried and he can't even read a chat log.
You pulled up. You fucking pulled up, buddy.
You just thought we didn't have
Guess
to
what?
do this
You
on
pulled
Snapchat,
up.
buddy.
Guess what?
No, wait.
We read the right evidence. Guess what?
Hello.
Guess what?
Can you guys come to my location?
Yeah.
Can you guys come to my location right now?
Yeah.
I am at
He has a 2 Snapchats or what?
You must have 2 Snapchats, bro. No.
And now they're accusing him of having 2 Snapchats.
Yeah. Oh, you swear now?
No.
You have 2 Snapchats. We're not fucking
Please
stupid.
read the text. Please, someone, please. Someone, please read the text.
The police will come and read it.
Yeah.
Oh, he's one of those, you're one of those tech Indians, smart ones, huh? 2 Snapchats?
No.
Motherfucker. Motherfucker. I know you
Blast your company to everybody that you're a pedophile that own a company. What's the name of his company?
Wait.
What's the name of his company so we can let everybody know that the pedophile is his company?
Josh, so what do you think? What's your take on it? What do you think happened? He deleted the Snapchat? Like, what happened?
Yeah, no, he
so she broke
deleted the snaps, or he fucking has a burner snap that he used. We're not stupid. We do this every day. You know how many widows like
but if she's talking to him on one snap, why would she go to another snap?
You have a second phone? No, that's the same snap she uses every day.
She's only talked to you on one snap. He's trying to cover it up. But yeah, he was talking to her.
Bro, who is this dude, bro? Vitaly is a disgrace to all prey catchers, bro. This is something that should never happen. You know what? This is your retirement. You get a Paul Pierce retirement tour. We don't love you like Kobe, bro. Because now, LA County is never gonna want to work with any organization that does real work anymore. That's why I get so mad at people like DAP and people like this, because they give us such a bad name, bro. He never read one chat log, yet he has so much to say.
You were talking to her on Snapchat, but yeah, we only have one snap that connects to you.
No, guys, listen. I did not talk to her on Snapchat. I sent her this. Look, okay, wait. What time is it? At 7:29. At 7:29.
Where is my toy?
Yes.
The same shit that you were saying on the way here.
That's dirty
talk. It's the same
That's
fucking person. It's dirty talk. No, it's fucking pedophile talk when you're talking to a 16-year-old. Don't look at me in my eye, bitch. I'll fucking fuck you up, bro.
I'm not trying to fight. Listen.
Oh my gosh, bro. Oh my gosh, bro.
You know, a 16-year-old. Don't look at me.
Bro think he tough. I thought Vitaly would be the most insufferable person during all of this, but I gotta give it to this dude. But you know the great thing about it, man? I just know he is shitting himself.
Bitch, I'll fucking fuck you up, bro.
I'm not trying to fight. Listen, I'm not about.
And he's directing people to go tank down his business. You see, I don't have a problem with directing people to tank down a predator's business, but make sure you got the right dude. You know how much research we put into making sure that this is the guy 100,000%? But they do this for clicks and views. This operation here was rushed. And that's why I said, why do you guys think Vitaly sets the age to 16? Because they're not out here trying to get the worst of the worst. They're out here just trying to get anybody, bro.
Violent person, I'm not.
We're not trying to fight you too.
You're not a violent person with men, but you want to rape a little girl.
No, that's right.
Yeah, right?
Yeah, oh my.
You're gonna get real violent and fuck her throat in an alley, right?
No.
You walked her like a dog by her neck. How about I walk you like a dog down this fucking park?
No, I thought that.
Damn, dog.
How about I walk you by your neck like you just did to her, right?
Homie, damn.
Should I do it?
Damn.
Should I walk you like a dog to your car?
Why did I just get blocked then?
I agree with Slep. Vitaly acts way too reckless with these catches, and now that I'm seeing he's falsely accusing people, on top of that, he is on the road to his own downfall at this point. I mean, the road's been there. People can say whatever they want about me, like, oh, JiDion just does this for clicks and views and da-da-da-da-da. But you know what nobody can't say about me? Is that I don't do my due diligence and I don't follow up with police. Nobody can say that about me. I'm the guy who, me and Alex drove 10 hours to go to Oklahoma to go testify against a pred, and you know what happened? Right when we got there, his defense attorney thought that we weren't gonna show up and they could get the case dismissed that way. We drove 10 hours to go there, and they saw that we were there, and they pled guilty that day, and bro got 6 years. We didn't make no video about that. There's no money about that. I can't get that time back, but we follow up. That's what we do. Vitaly wouldn't go that extra mile, chat.
Why did you just block her while you're on your phone? You just blocked her while you're on your phone. He just blocked her. He just blocked her.
Wait. I did not block her. Where did I block her? Wait, no, dude.
He has two burgers.
Wait, guys.
How the fuck am I blocked for not talking to you?
The other guy blocked her, yet they're blaming him, even though they spit it in his face the whole time. They should have realized it's the wrong dude, but they didn't.
Your Bitmoji looks exactly the same, bro.
This is a circus.
Looks exactly the same on that account, you dumbass. It looks exactly like it's you, bro.
Wait, I'm on camera.
The feds know what's up,
I'm not even on my phone.
You know the feds know what's up, right?
This is a zoom.
He saw you.
I'm screenshotting everything.
He watched you. You've been tapping shit and deleting shit, bro.
It's some type of prank.
It's not some type of prank. We caught you trying to fuck a little girl.
Wait.
Is it a prank that you were trying to fuck a little girl? Is that a prank? Is it a prank that you were walking her like a dog through the park? Oh, look at you.
So
we seen your dick.
Guys, let's all, yo, guys, everybody just cut it. Yo, hold on. Let's start from the beginning. Hey, what do you mean? So she got the... Guys, stop.
Okay.
What do you mean by text messages?
Okay,
just explain.
Okay, look.
Yeah, let me hear your side of the story. Everybody gets to speak.
Okay, yeah.
Go ahead.
So, okay.
But, Gabe, I asked you, bro. Please.
Okay. So, I mean, I'm going to just show you everything one by one, okay?
But you are Indian, so you are smart, so you probably cheated the system.
No, but for Indian...
Bro, again in the middle of me talking, bro, I asked you guys. Holy shit, I was just perfectly, I was getting a perfect fucking farm clip, and then somebody had to...
You see, he just wants to clip, chat. He doesn't even care about hearing his side of the story. Then, he got mad that his friends talked over him. Like, oh my gosh, man, you see, that's all he's about is the clip. And that's fine if you want the clip. But if you want the clip, do the job the right way. You can't be incompetent and do this just for money. You can't do both.
All right, so you probably cheated the
system. No, but for Indian...
Bro, again in the middle of me talking, bro, I asked you guys. Holy shit, I was just perfectly, I was getting a perfect fucking farm clip, and then somebody had to... Okay, hello, how are you? Okay, let's go.
Yeah, so, okay.
Actually, go tell him about that, Johanna.
Hello, ma'am, are you still here?
911.
Yes, we are on the way.
911 is thinking, what the fuck is going on?
Does anyone have any what?
Weapons.
No, to my knowledge, no one has any weapons here.
Yeah, I'm not sure if you say hi to Vitaly.
You were being skeptical about it.
For Indian, you're retarded.
Explain it to the cops.
Yes. Where's the cops?
Why are they being so racist?
Right here, the suspect.
Here we go.
Sorry.
And so they called the cops on him, right?
We got a crazy guy here.
So...
The mustache is crazy. Hello.
So they called the cops.
Okay. Hold on. Perfect. Can we talk to you a little bit?
Hi, what's up?
Which one of you...
Nice to meet you.
Okay.
So, here, I'm going to give you guys the rest of the story because I talked to the victim last night. So this is what happened. They took him to the police station, and he was letting me know that the cops were being rude to him at the police station because they believed Vitaly, right? But he was like, please, let me show you guys the evidence. So finally, he lets them look through his entire phone. And the cops finally came to the realization, oh crap, it wasn't him. And you know what happened? They called, hold on, let me show you guys. They called this Torta, the cops called this Torta right here and were telling her, yo, you guys got the wrong guy. After the cops realized that they had the wrong dude, this dude was in the police station detained for 6 hours. They called this Torta and told her, hey, cabron, you caught the wrong guy. You don't think she relayed this information over to Vitaly? This catch, if I'm not mistaken, this catch was on the 10th. It took Vitaly 2 full days to post an apology and to tell people to take the videos down. Even though Akash was blowing him up, bro, man, like, I've been proven innocent. The man was proven innocent that night, and Vitaly that night didn't do his due diligence to go out there and show people, like, no, he didn't do it. So this man had 48 hours of getting harassed. His family in India were getting DM'd. His business and his vendors were told to boycott him. Clippers were clipping it and saying that he's a predator. But Vitaly knew that night that he was innocent, yet didn't do anything. 2 days later, Vitaly comes on stream saying this.
We wrongfully identified and accused Akash Singhania as a child predator. We were completely wrong, and we made a terrible mistake. We believe here in only telling the truth, nothing but the truth. And our team and I messed up. We're deeply sorry to Akash. I'm so sorry, and I made a full statement on one of my social media posts on X and Instagram. You can guys go check it out. And Akash Singhania, I'm very sorry. This mistake will never happen again. We messed up. And guys, whoever has those videos, the clippers that are watching this, please delete it, okay? Immediately. I need you guys to delete it. I feel horrible. Yeah, this was very, yeah. This is never gonna happen. The Snapchat messages got messed up. It was a wrong time, wrong place, and yeah, it was not good.
Weakest apology I've ever heard in my life, right? So Akash, he put out this statement. So this is his Twitter, man. Make sure you guys show him some love. This is what he had to say. He said, my world has been turned upside down this weekend. As some of you may have seen, I was featured on a recent episode of Vitaly live series where I was wrongfully portrayed as someone attempting to engage in an inappropriate conduct. This accusation is completely false. Since then, Vitaly has publicly acknowledged through both written and video statements that this was a mistake. Additionally, the officers from the Santa Ana Police Department who I called to the scene conducted their own assessment and confirmed that I was innocent of any wrongdoing. I am sincerely grateful to officers Ronald, Lorenzo, and Joanna for their professionalism and for taking the time to carefully evaluate the situation and establish the truth. While I appreciate that the mistake has been acknowledged, the impact of false accusations has been significant. I have experienced harassment, judgment, and damage to my personal and professional relationships based on something that has now been proven false. I wholeheartedly support efforts to expose real wrongdoing and protect the vulnerable. At the same time, this experience has shown me how important due process and verification are because mistakes, when publicly made, can have serious consequences on innocent lives. Thank you for those who have supported me during this time. And chat, I can confirm he has legal counsel. His legal counsel is the same people who represented Johnny Depp during his Amber Heard trial. And not only that, Kick themselves are distancing themselves from the situation. This was reported by Kick Champs. Says that Vitaly has been banned on Kick after falsely accusing Akash of being a predator on stream and making racist remarks to him. So not only is Vitaly gonna get sued, he's also banned from Kick. Do you guys think the Santa Ana Police Department or that county will ever want to work with an organization that does good work ever again after this fiasco? Obviously the answer is no. I am pissed for so many reasons. I'm pissed that this happened to an innocent man. I'm pissed that it happened to a fan of mine. I'm pissed that Vitaly is making all of us look bad, and I'm pissed that the potential monsters that we could have caught in that area, we won't be able to catch anymore because of Vitaly's actions. And this chat, what is her IG? Oh crap, y'all already found it, bro. Oh my gosh, y'all some detectives, chat. Oh, chat. So right when I first found out about all this, I DM'd Vitaly, right? And I'm gonna show you guys the DM. Vitaly hit me up first on February 27th, 2024. And he was like, I found Jesus, want to do a stream together. And I didn't DM him until April 1st. And I just told him, always call the cops. Because I seen a clip of him not calling the cops. I was like, always call the cops. And I was just asking him, like, where do you do your, he was like, let's meet up. And I was like, I'm taking a break from catching right now, but I'd be out in Houston. And I was like, what's your Discord? Because I wanted to interview him about his catches and tell him what he can do better. Then all of this happened. So I DM'd him. I said, yo, man, this set us back. What the F are you doing? And this nigga hits me with the 100 emoji. You hit people with the 100 emoji when it's like, yo, man, keep up the great work you're doing. They be like, 100. What do you mean? 100, right? So I said, what do you mean 100? And he was like, I completely get it. And I was like, bro, this is gonna get, I was like, this is gonna get so much fuel to so many haters of what we do. And I was like, have you gotten in contact with the guy? He was like, yes. And I was like, can you please send me his contact information? Completely ignored what I said and said, Decoy fucked up, bad fuck up. Obviously, I'm responsible. And I said, did you read chats? He left me on red. And then I said, I'm doing an interview with the guy tomorrow. I thought it would be fair to also do one with you. So let me know if you're willing. He just left me on scene. Let me see if I can find this torta real quick, chat. What about that dude that was like, I'm a dog walk you? You know someone in there I do know? Santi. And then I have people that used to be on Vitaly's team. They texted me this. You know, I'm not gonna say any names, but literally while I was on stream, they just texted me this. They said, yo, JiDion, if you need any anonymous source on Vitaly's current decoy team, on how Vitaly's current decoy team works, let me know. I fired them all back in 24 when I joined on because their catching methods were very immoral / illegal. Now that I'm not working with V, he's back using the same group. Would love to see you make a video on things with Akash plus evidence on how their catches works. I don't want this situation to slide under the radar. Yo, send me literally everything you have, my man, and I'll keep it anonymous. Here's the dude that was getting all up in his face. Yo, what's your Discord? Want to get you on a interview. So this is her. I found her, chat. I can't message. He said, tomorrow I have an insider that worked on Vitaly's team that knows all about his decoys and has screenshots of the illegal / immoral stuff that they would use to try to catch predators. He said he's gonna come on stream tomorrow and expose everything. So he sent me this audio that he wanted me to play for you guys. So I'm gonna play this audio, man. This is an exclusive from Akash himself. Listen in. Let's see what it shows.
Is everything okay, sir?
Yes, everything is perfectly fine. I can let your son explain what happened, but long story short, your son was at the wrong place at the wrong time.
Mm-hmm.
And we didn't know if he was a suspect in a case or not, so we took him to the station to conduct an investigation and interview, and we determined that he was not the right suspect we were looking for. So your son was perfectly compliant, he was cool with us, and he just happened to be wrong place, wrong time. And at the time of our investigation, we thought he was involved just because he happened to be where he was, which nowhere back, just and we thought that he might be our suspect. So we took him in for questioning, and obviously we determined that he's not our suspect and he is not arrested. He's not getting charged with anything or anything like that.
So even the police are doing damage control because they know how much of a shit situation this is, right? But there's more to it.
So what is, I saw the whole video and I'm recording this also. I just want to make sure that these guys who bullied him, who harassed him, who cornered him, including the girl who trapped him, what can we do for these guys? Because they screwed with his life and they were blaming him like anything. He was making him a victim.
Yep. No, I 1000% agree with you. And we had talked to your son too. We're going to give him paperwork and documentation along with our business card, the case number, because we're still going to do a report and document his innocence. And the rest of what you can do with that person and stuff would be civil stuff, lawsuits and stuff like that.
And now they have the team that Johnny Depp used against Amber Heard. You see, this is what I want to do, chat, man. You know, I just want to shame Vitaly so much that he'll never do prey catching again. That's what I want. Is that a bad thing, chat? Is that a bad thing that I want to kick him out of my community? Tell me. I don't think there's any way I can get in contact with this Jocelyn. I mean, this is who I really want to talk with first. Vitaly, definitely. I just want to ask her, how do you mess up this bad? The likelihood that they would want to talk to me lower than, like, bro, people will get Ozaka water in hell before Gabe, Santi, the girl, or Vitaly want to talk to me, right? Here, I'm going to call Vitaly one more time. Okay, no, I'm not gonna lie, this is crazy. His name is Gabe, this is his Instagram. He's married to a fat Mexican girl who is the underage his decoy is his wife. Oh my gosh. Chat, that changes everything now. Bro, we can kill two birds with one stone. Let me do a interview with you and your wife. Listen, man, I did not call your wife a torta. That was chat. You know what I mean? Me, genuinely, bro, I don't even think you're a bad guy, man. I don't even think you're a bad guy, bro. I just want to talk to you, man. If I thought you were a bad guy, do you think I'd be trying to interview you and your wife?
I really don't know, honestly, about what happened recently. I think we should take a break and go to Miami, do some regular IRLs, and chill for a bit. I think that's not chill for a bit, like take days off, but chill for a bit. What I mean is do other streams than just catching predators. But that's what I think. It is what it is, and it sucks the way it had to happen. And it's crazy. So if you guys are asking if I'm cooked, I'm very cooked. Yes.
Bro, he just straight up admitted that he's cooked. Bro, look at this, bro. You see stuff like this, but he low-key looks like one of those. They are doing him in, bro. It is comments like this that is gonna make this such a slam dunk case. So chat, this is Santi. He was there during the whole situation. Granted, he didn't have nothing to do with the chat logs and stuff like that. And he assumed that everything went down. But you were there, right, Santi?
Yes, I was. And yo, before you start asking questions, dude, it's not really my business. I don't want to make things worse for Vitaly. It's none of my business, so I don't really want to, you know, I just want to.
Well, I'm going to be honest with you, Santi. Like, genuinely, I'm going to be honest with you fully. There is genuinely no way you can make it worse for him. Like, genuinely, it is literally impossible for you to make it worse for him any more than it is. So, we don't have to talk about Vitaly though, but I would like to have a conversation with Gabe and Jocelyn. Is that a possibility?
Yeah, that could be a possibility. I think they're doing the same thing. Like we see you that you're like hitting us up and stuff, and we're not trying to like dodge you or be weird about it, but we just kind of, it's up to Vitaly. Like they out of respect for Vitaly, they don't I don't think they like, you know, they feel it's a lot. You know, I don't really want to dig the hole for them, you know? I know, you know what I mean?
So like they feel bad about the situation.
110%, yes.
Well, here, I'll tell you this. You know, the victim, Akash, he just got his first good night of sleep last night. He's seeming like he's in better spirits. I talked to him earlier. I talked to him like at 3 a.m. last night. This was a very crazy ordeal. And I feel like the internet really doesn't know like what happened, but I kind of got like the full story about like her getting confused with the Snapchats, thinking that was him who added her and all of that. But I would, you know, just let Jocelyn and Gabe know, man. I would love them to have them on, man. I'm not gonna crucify them on stream or nothing. But I do appreciate you. I do, like, genuinely, guys, when I tell you Santi really has nothing to do with it, like, you were just there filming pretty much, right?
Yeah, pretty much, bro. But yeah, man. Thanks for.
I mean, bro, like, can you get Vitaly to talk with me? Like, cause I'm interviewing the victim either today or tomorrow. So I would love to.
that's why you want two sides to every story, right?
There's two sides to every story, so I would love to get Vitaly's as well.
Yeah. No. Thanks for understanding. I'm not really like, I just don't really kind of want to get like too involved with it since I wasn't, you know what I mean? But thanks for understanding that and clarifying that to all your viewers as well. So I appreciate that.
Santi was just there, but he had nothing to do with it. Just let Vitaly know, man. I'm not gonna crucify him.
I'll definitely pass the message to them, and they could do what they want with it.
Yeah, let them know I DM'd them on Instagram already.
Oh, 100%, dude. I got you, bro. I got you. 100%.
All right. Peace, my man.
Later, bro. Peace.
The decoy fucked him over, right? But Vitaly could have easily seen that fuck over if he would have read the messages. We reacted to everything, and I watched the full video, and I'm not gonna lie, it is like actually. Did you see the full video?
Yes, I did watch the full video. Yeah, it's so bad because Vitaly for a second was like, "Oh man, my bad, you're good." And honestly, if he probably did that, it probably would have been fine. But then these other two guys just kept berating him, and Vitaly joined back in on it. What a moron!
No, Vitaly was trying to get a clip because he was like, "Wait, we made a mistake. Let me see." And then like someone was talking, he was like, "Bro, man, you're about to mess up my clip," because they were under the assumption that like he had like a second phone or a second Snapchat or something.
Yeah.
So I talked to the victim last night, right? And this is what all he told me. So they took him into questioning for 6 hours.
What?
They took him into questioning for 6 hours, right?
Oh my god!
At the police station, and the cops were actually making fun of him at first, basically saying like they thought like he really did do it, but then he was like, no, you go through my phone, and they go through everything, and they realize like, oh no, we got the wrong dude, and they called the decoy. Her name is Jocelyn. They called the decoy. You know the dude that was getting all in his face and stuff. That's the decoy's husband.
Right.
And so the police call her and let her know, yo, this isn't the same guy. You got the wrong guy. So this is what happened. So they were talking on the app, and on the app it said that she was 18. They were talking about what they were going to do and stuff. She sent over her Snapchat. He tried to add it, but he accidentally put in the wrong thing. Then it ended up adding her on there, but just kept on talking to her on the app. Some other dude that she was talking to added her, and he was the guy that they told that she was 16. And so she got confused and thought that Akash was that dude.
I see. So she's basically a moron.
Yes. Yeah, no, like literally.
Okay. Got it. Dude, I mean, I don't know who these people are that are with Vitaly, but they clearly just want attention, and they just want to be on stream. They want their faces on camera. I mean, our decoys, they only ever go on camera if they're doing like a live decoy sting, and then even then we post a video, their faces are blurred. I mean, if your decoy is attention seeking, it's probably not the right thing to do for them.
Oh, wait, hold on. Are you saying it's wrong that decoy posing as a 16-year-old trying to get an 18-year-old is out there doing that? Like,
wait, the guy was 18 that got caught?
The guy, I think he's 26.
Okay.
He's 26.
Well, no, I'm just saying they're obviously not decoying for just reasons of wanting to catch child predators. It's not the sole reason they're doing it, and that's not the big reason they're doing it, I don't think either.
LA County, what you know, is really good. They're slow to respond, but they're good for what we do. We might have lost LA County now.
Well, Santa Ana, I think, is Orange County, and Orange County's. Yeah, absolutely. We literally just got an arrest in Orange County like 2 weeks ago with Costa Mesa PD, I think it was.
So you did this in Orange County, chat. I have an arrest in Orange County. One that's real. Orange County is one of the best places to do this in California. There's not many places that are that good. So the fact that if Vitaly fucked up Orange County, like, oh my gosh.
If Vitaly just did this shit in Detroit or like San Francisco or something, place that just will never show up to a call, then fine. I mean, he can do whatever he wants, but it really just sucks when Vitaly and DAP go to these places and actually prosecute, because these prosecutors, they're looking for any reason to just shit on us. You know what I'm saying? And they just give them great ammunition to do that.
Alex is a grifter. He's not far from Vitaly. Someone in chat said.
Wait, you or me?
No, someone said you.
Oh yeah, man, you're right. The 10,000 miles a month we do, and all the court dates we show up to, and the fact that we're about to do cash number 100 of the year. Totally, we just a money scam, man. Totally, you're right. You're right. This is what it is.
I mean, bro, Vitaly does it right, man. You know.
Exactly. I mean, dude, we need to start posing as 16-year-olds to catch a bunch of 18 and 19-year-olds, bro. We're not doing this right, getting people into babies and shit.
Yeah, bro. Who cares about dudes that are in the babies, bro? Like, we need to go after these sick 19-year-olds going for 16-year-olds.
You know what? We just need to scout the high schools out, and just any senior that even looks at a freshman, we got to stick a camera in their face, man. You know that's the real predator catchers, man.
make them shave an eyebrow. You know, eat dog food. You know, that's how to teach them their lesson.
Dude, if I was caught in a predator sting and they made me shave my beard and face and eyebrow, I'd be like, man, I got to do this more often because I got a free haircut out of this. But I mean, I don't think people don't understand that every pedo wants public humiliation before they want any consequence of jail time. I mean, you know, I got arrested last year for harassment, trespassing, and disturbing the peace. Having prison time over your head sucks. It is so stressful. And now imagine that for child sex crimes. I mean, none of these pedos want to go to jail. They all just want a little light punishment like that. I mean, these pedos are breathing a sigh of relief when they get cut loose like this. And I don't think people really understand this.
Like, you know, they're like, oh man, hopefully it's not JiDion or Alex or Skeeter. Oh, it's Vitaly? Woo! Oh, I dodged the bullet.
Yeah. Exactly. Oh my God. Shit, I hope it doesn't make me jump in a swimming pool.
And you know what's funny? I reached out to everybody, right? I reached out to Vitaly. I reached out to... Wait, what did you just say?
What?
You said, hopefully he doesn't make me jump into a pool.
Yeah, man. I mean, I hope that doesn't happen. That was with my shoes on too. That might suck.
I reached out to Vitaly. I reached out to all the decoys, the dude that was getting in his face. I was talking to Vitaly at first, and he was responding to me fast. He was like, yeah. Man, I know I effed up, da-da-da-da. And then I asked him, like, did you read the chat logs? And just left me on scene.
Yeah, that's the thing. Like, he just totally told on himself. I mean, he can't even throw the decoys, like, under the bus for this because... I mean, yes, it is their fault too, but in the end, he's the captain of the ship, and he needs to go over everything. Like, there are certainly catches that I was planning on doing that I said, okay, actually, we're not doing this after I've read the chats. Like, it's not enough, or this was a little bit too forward. We're going to come back. We're going to hit him with another decoy. But no, I mean, he just doesn't give a shit, and it really sucks.
So people are kind of like, people online are saying like, yo, man, like, why are you getting on his ass so much and stuff like that? I'm gonna let you speak. Like, why is this so important to like distance ourselves from shame and like put like a wedge between? Why is this so important?
So I'll say first and foremost that every prosecutor should look at every case individually, and that it shouldn't matter that DAP and Vitaly do we're on YouTube, do stupid things, and it shouldn't really carry over to what we do. They should look at everything individually. However, we live in reality where the DAs are also human beings, and some of the DAs are skeptical about things. So we don't live in a perfect world. So a lot of DAs truly do categorize all predator catchers the same. I have had district attorneys tell me as recently as last month, thanks for not slapping them. Thanks for doing it the right way. Because we have had counties that will not show up to calls. We have had counties that won't prosecute because a team like DAP or DAP has been there before and just literally slapped it all away. They really do take this stuff seriously. They look for excuses to not take these cases up. So that is why it's important that everybody does it right. Because as many people are doing it right, we want that happening. Like, you know, I want more JiDions, I want more Skeeter Jeans, I want more Bikers Against Predators, I want more Oklahoma Predator Preventions and all my branches. But one bad person truly can ruin it for the rest, and it really is like that kid banging on the desk that stops the whole class from going to recess. That's really what it is like with some of these counties, and that's just the reality of it. So that's why everybody needs to do it right.
No, literally. And you know, like genuinely, you know, I know this sucks to say, and I know Vitaly probably loves doing this, but I feel like if he really respects what we do as a whole, he would just pivot to some type of other content.
Yeah, I mean, right. I just think like the predator catching is such an easy thing, especially when you're doing it how he does it, which I don't even think all the predators talk sexual in the chats. I just think he gets a meet up and just, does the same thing no matter what.
So tomorrow I have an insider that worked for Vitaly's pred catching that's going to be sending me over chat logs. And
okay.
This is what the insider told me, and I'll read it. They said, and I quote, they said, "Yo, JiDion, if you need an anonymous source on how Vitaly's current decoy team works, let me know. I fired them all back in 2024 when I joined on because their catcher methods were very immoral/illegal. Now that I'm not working with Vitaly, he's back using that same group. Would love to see you make a video on things with Akash plus evidence on how their catching works. I don't want the situation to slide under the radar."
I'm not drinking caffeine, by the way, Chad. That is a liquid death water bottle thing. Good. He needs to be exposed for this, and I hope it changes his behavior to just do this the right way or stop doing it altogether. I mean, I don't want less teams doing this. I just want more teams doing it the right way. And but I think Vitaly's a legitimate sociopath. I mean, I think just beating up a defenseless homeless lady, it's kind of like when the predators offend against kids. You can't really fix that. So just like you just attack random people and just are totally fine with throwing someone else's life away, I just think that's just how he is. I don't think he has really any empathy for people or anything like that. I think he's incapable of it.
Do you think that Orange County is cooked now for predator catchers?
Dude, no, I don't, but I think it's going to be a lot harder, especially with Santa Ana PD. I think nothing good came out of it.
Chat, man, this is conduct matter. And the crazy thing about it is, like, not even to toot my own horn, but, like, I'm the biggest in the predator community, and I do it the right way like you guys. So it's like, it's, it's not well, if you want to be the biggest, you got to do it the Vitaly way, because that's not true.
No, exactly. And if you do it the right way, you do it good things will happen. And we really appreciate when you came into the predator catch community that you did do it the right way, because you grew it way more than any of us ever have up to that point. And you're very welcome in the community. And you've definitely helped a lot of bad guys get off the streets there.
Man, bro. I mean, it's thanks to you, Omma, Skeet, a lot of people, like a lot of connections you guys put me on with, bro. So, I appreciate y'all, man. So happy to get your thoughts and opinions on this. I mean, I don't know if Vitaly's watching, but you got anything you want to say?
Well, Vitaly, I mean, if you're even capable of changing your behavior, I mean, he's like 35 at this point, or I don't even know how old he is. I think he's in his mid-30s. I really hope that he is capable of just kind of, understanding that this is bigger than just him screwing up, that it could have shockwaves and consequences past just that night. I mean, the police wasting all their time are certainly not happy with him. And, I hope he gets sued into oblivion. And Akash or Akash or whatever that guy's name is, I hope he accumulates a lot of cash and bankrupts that fool.
Banger bar, man. Mr. Rosen, everybody, man, make sure you guys show love to. He's not driving, he's passenger. Show them the steering wheel real quick.
All right.
He's not driving, chat.
No, we have a video dropping on Predator Poachers in 17 minutes that JiDion helped me title, by the way, guys. It's a sick POS we caught in New Mexico who is a CP producer. So it's dropping on our channel, Predator Poachers.
I will know for 100% fact tomorrow if we're going to be doing this interview, okay? I said, yo, would you be willing to come on stream and ask you questions? I don't do streams. I'm an anti-social. The fact I'm seeing this botted in real time Bro, I'm online!
That are basically saying it is the equivalent of actual real people. Most of the time, from what I have seen, they turn out to be some form of, like, a problem or a criminal themselves, or they have skeletons in the closet. It's about making a profit.
What a fraud! It's not that he's just antisocial. He's just antisocial around black people. He is running from me. Lolicons are weird and need to be jailed. Let's see what he has to say.
A lot of heat for this video and probably receive hundreds of thousands of death threats for even making a video discussing lollies and even trying to defend lollies, but...
Bro, listen, man. I don't think, as much as we don't respect you and what you and this subculture get into, I don't think any of us would want to touch you, bro. Like, genuinely, I think let's just keep a 10,000 mile radius, you know, distance away from you, man, you know. We're gonna do ultimate COVID. Even if there was a sniper position, I think that would just be too close within your airfield, you know, and they could catch something, you know? It could be a 1 in a million chance that the blood splatter falls on them and they get infected. So, you know, I promise you, my G, man, you know, I hope no one makes death threats on you. But if I were you, man, I wouldn't take them seriously. Nobody's pulling up to that layer. Trust me, bro. I promise you, man. You are safe.
I'm gonna catch a lot of heat for this video and probably receive hundreds of thousands of death threats for even making a video
and take that Dragon Ball Z shirt off right now. Akira Toriyama. You think Akira Toriyama would be happy with this?
Discussing lollies and even trying to defend lollies, but we're gonna get right into it because I've already faced death threats, I've already faced slander, false accusations, people doxing me, sending me stuff in the mail, all sorts of horrific stuff for my stances on fictional content. So, you know what? Screw it. I'm not gonna bow down and bend the knee. I'm gonna just straight up get into what needs to be said. And so this is
This needs to be said.
A post that crossed my feed today by Real Schlep. Now, you might not know who this is, but there is a very high chance you do. This individual is someone that is very well known for being a pred catcher. They are someone that makes their entire channel around catching predators on Roblox and different forms of the internet, as you can see here, and they have 2.4 million followers. So, this is a pretty large channel that gets very decent views, as you can see here, 7.7 million views, 8 million views. Obviously, they are very successful as a content creator, someone that is way beyond my success. I am just a drop in the bucket in comparison to this individual that is making YouTube content.
Bro, man, like, I don't know if that was glaze or was that envy? Like, what was that? Like, I am nothing compared to this content creator. I am just but a drop. Like, bro, man, stop.
However,
hop off his meat.
What really shocks me is that an individual that has their entire career based around being a predator catcher is someone that cannot separate fiction from reality. That is...
You see, this is what the lolly community likes to do. They think we're delusional. They think when they post their disgusting drawings, we're like, oh my gosh, that's a real kid! That's a real... Bro, come on, man. You see, they like to play this fallacy. You know, they like to, I don't know what the fallacy is called. I don't think it's called moving the goalpost, but bro, they like to, a red herring, right? They like to do a red herring, whatever those fallacies are called, right? And they'll just look at one little thing and say that that's our argument when that's not our argument at all. Straw man. They like to straw man our argument. That's what it is. Bro, nobody is saying that we can't tell the difference between fiction and reality. We can tell that your guys' shitty drawings are fiction. But that fiction, what that fiction is depicting is immoral, disgusting, and in my personal opinion, and in the law's opinion, and everybody with a sane mind's opinion, you are drawing children doing sexual things. Yet, you want to say that we don't have a grasp on reality? We don't have a grasp on reality. So, we should be okay with a reality where people not only produce, but goon to pictures of children that they're drawing? We should be okay to live in a reality like that. Okay.
What really blew me away when I saw this post today, and the amount of damage that this post and this individual is going to cause to actual real people and victims out there.
Slep calling out your guys' debauchery. Well, tell me what would do more damage. Tell me what would do more damage. Let's say a child was victimized, right? And the person that victimized recorded it and all that, right? What do you think would be more traumatic for them seeing? Them seeing somebody making posts saying, hey, this is immoral, this is disgusting, this needs to stop? Do you think that would make that victim go into a shell and not want to go outside? Or what do you think would reactivate that trauma? Them going on Twitter and seeing freaks draw pictures of children being brutally victimized. What do you think would be more damaging to a victim? Because Schlep called you guys out, and Schlep is a real life victim. He was groomed as a child. And because he called you guys out, you guys are out here making full-on depictions of him as a kid being violently violated because he called y'all out. But you're on some moral high ground? Explain that, Chibi.
And allow criminals to actually get away. He also responded
allow criminals
twice before I even uploaded this video, and instead of even countering the points I made, he decided to go straight into slandering me, bringing up my personal life that's completely irrelevant to the...
How is it slander? It's not slander that your wife cheated on you with your best friend, bruh. That's not slander. That's the truth. I'm sure you would wish it was slander and that it never happened, but I'm sorry, bruh. She didn't watch the G. She left. It's not slander. And he's calling... I find it so funny how he calls out Schlep. But I called him out on Twitter and invited him onto my platform to have a discussion about this. And what did he say, chat? I'm not gonna even say it. Chat, tell me in the chat what he said. You guys know what he said. What did he say, chat? He don't do live. Antisocial. I'm antisocial. I don't do videos. I don't. So, whoa. So, who's the real person running?
Topic at hand, and basically shifting the subject matter away from the topic to kind of muddy the waters and basically try to make my points seem kind of invalid when he's not even addressing my points to begin with. So I think more or less the case is closed, that this man right here actually doesn't care about victims and people. He's more or less just wanting brownie points, making a profit off of people.
Bro, Schlep called you out too to come on my stream. Schlep called you out to come on my stream. And you, oh, no. Chat, hold up. I gotta show you guys, man. I can't let people run laps like this, man. I can't. I just can't. No. You see, it's people like this. This is why I like Twitter, because whatever you say on here, it stays. So here, I'm gonna show you guys. Hold up. So this is me. He made a whole post about me. I said, yo, would you be willing to come on stream and ask you questions? I don't do streams. I'm an antisocial and like stick it to myself, right? That's just me. Now look what he said to Schlep. Oh, I can't find that tweet. Oh man. Anyway, Schlep said the exact same thing, and he ducked Schlep too. He ducked both of us, but yet he's gonna come on this video lying to his audience, making it like, oh no, Schlep is ducking me.
So this is pretty, it says a lot about his character, honestly, just seeing these type of posts from him. And so let's just get right into this. So first off, let's address the elephant in the room, which is what Schlep is talking about. He's talking about how lollies are basically, if you like lollies, you defend lollies, you're a PDF. That's what he is pretty much saying in this post. And what's very interesting about this post, by the way, with him trying to compare the two of fictional...
So the definition of being a pedophile is being attracted to prepubescent girls or children, right? Prepubescent children. Doesn't have to just be girls, okay? So, chat. Here, let me just give you this hypothetical. If I like dogs, right? I like dogs. And I see a picture of a dog. What would you say? Hey, I like that dog. That's a cute dog, right? Now, if I draw a child and I said, oh wow, that's hot. I like that. How are you not attracted to children? How? How, Sway? How?
That's a drawing on a piece of paper or an animated pixel. He actually edited his post here, which Packer Girl showcases a screenshot, and I'll showcase this as legit in a second. But basically, you can see his original post here. You know, he actually has anime in front of it, showcasing what he's actually talking about. Then he quickly edited his post to remove it to make it seem more extreme than it actually is. And I don't think I need to really explain why this is bad, but it obviously is very disingenuous in trying to basically make a molehill into a mountain, or trying to make something look worse than it actually is, pretty much saying that basically nobody would care if it was a drawing. But the fact that he removed that wording of anime from it, it makes people tune in more to what he's saying and believe what he's saying is actually talking about real victims and real people that are actually getting harmed. And to showcase that this tweet actually has been edited, by the way, here it is, the actual post here, as you can see, getting community noted, by the way. And if you go here to last edit, you click on this right here, you will see his original post at the bottom here. This is a legitimate post he made that he edited out anime. He changed nothing else with it besides removing anime from the actual wording to basically make the post look way worse than it actually is. So this is actually insane. And this gets into the topic of what I just talked about, that it's really horrible that someone that dedicates their entire career and like presence online to actually go after criminals would actually compare a drawing to actually real victims. That's what's so disrespectful.
Bro, nobody's comparing the drawing to real victims. There's tiers to this, but those drawings are part of the same problem. I don't think anybody would compare scamming to armed burglary, right? But they are still the same problem of theft. So what actually, like, oh my gosh.
And let me explain why this is a problem. So,
why is this a problem?
First off, you are a police officer in, you know, the office at the county sheriff office or whatever,
okay,
and you only have a certain amount of officers. Let's say there's 30 or 50 officers.
30 or 50 officers, okay.
You receive a call that apparently someone is harming someone, and you take this call, you take it very seriously because it's your job. So you go and investigate, and when you go and investigate whatever's going on, you come to find out it's actually just a drawing. It's a pixel.
Strawman from hell! Oh! Oh my God! He did not just say what I think he said. Oh my, bro! I actually think, bro, you know how people say your brain dead? I think your brain is non-existent. You do not have a brain in whatever that head cavity on your freaking shoulders is. There's no brain. You literally just said that we would call the cops on someone drawing lolly, and when we call the cops, we're gonna tell them, oh my gosh, they're actually harming a real child. Oh my gosh, bro. Oh, strawman from hell, bro. Strawman from hell. And you know what's the crazy thing about it is we'll respond to it, and he'll see us calling him out, but he won't ever make a response video back because he'll just say, I already made my response. Yeah, this dog shit response, bro. Get out of here. But you know the funny thing about it? I promise you, if cops went to go check up on a lolly call, I promise you they're gonna find way more than lolly. I promise you they're gonna find way more than lolly. I promise you they're gonna be able to hit them with something else. Yeah. I promise, hey, if someone made a call on you about lolly, hey, allegedly, they might find something else. Allegedly.
On the screen, it's nothing. There's nobody being hurt, no victims, nothing. It is just entirely a drawing on the screen. And I don't think I really need to outline why this is a problem, but all this does is it stalls police from being able to actually catch real criminals and help victims be able to recover. It really just actually overloads the system, and it causes a limited amount of resources to be used for false calls.
So us calling out you guys for drawing kids being sexually assaulted and telling you guys to stop is somehow ruining police work to go investigate and catch criminals. Make it make sense, bro. Okay, you made the claim, now show the evidence. Show the evidence of somebody calling in somebody that makes lolly and show the evidence that someone called in the cops about someone making lolly and the cops went out there and they wasted their time. Show the evidence, bro. You're making the claim. Show the evidence. Show the evidence. What resource do you have? Please, I would love to see it.
Pretty much what happens in this case with people that can't separate fiction from reality. And so the fact that you have someone like Schlepp that his entire career is to try to bring people to justice, willing to water down a term and actually cause it to be harder to catch real PDFs is actually insane.
You know the crazy thing about it is it actually makes it easier. We just saw recently this dude right here, Lakari, a certified gooner, self-proclaimed gooner, admitted on stream multiple times that he was an avid lolly fan, right? So by your logic, hey, if the cops had to go check him out, it would be a big waste of resources. They wouldn't find anything. What happened on his stream? Bro accidentally leaked his folders showing all of his CP links. Legitimate CP links. But that would be a waste. Okay, that would be a waste. Now chat, we're gonna go down here. This is Douglas Hogan I caught. This is Douglas Hogan, an avid Lolicon fan. And look what all was on his phone.
Okay. You know, just keep it a buck with me. Do you kind of want to be separated from this stuff?
Yeah.
I don't think this is. I mean, now that's more. That's more.
App called Telegram.
Asking for.
I got rid of those two.
You kind of initiated this.
Because I don't feel comfortable.
So he came to meet a 12-year-old boy.
You consuming?
Like young teen stuff.
Young teen, and when we say young teen, are we talking like 10, 8?
Between 13 and 15.
So what are they doing in the video?
Infants in his phone.
They're like, they're sucking them off, and that's why I got rid of the app.
I mean, that's kind of like what you were telling Aaron that you wanted to do with him, you know?
Yeah, I feel terrible for
you. But like, I would actually feel a lot better if you did have condoms on you, at least lube, because.
And look, and then when he lets me go through his phone, I think it was back there. He let me go through his phone, and it was all there, and he got arrested. Look.
Because I think there was a. Okay, and you did want to have sex with him at first, right?
At first, yes, but then no.
Okay, and you brought that lube with him?
Yes, sir.
Okay. And can I pick up your phone? Is that okay? Okay. Is it okay if I open it?
Yes.
Okay. So that child pornography that's on your phone, this is all yours, right? But you're gonna delete it though, right? Okay. So you're not gonna ever have this again?
No.
Is it okay if I show the officer to show that this is gonna be deleted?
Yes.
So I can show him your phone?
Yes.
Okay. So this is child pornography that is.
This was a waste of police time. And guess what he was into, chat? Lolly. This is the problem with these people that are into lolly, bro. If you're openly saying how much you like, if you're openly posting drawings of children being victimized, right? If you're into that, if you get off to that, if that's what you publicly show, what are you privately doing? If that's what you're publicly doing, what are you privately doing? That is why we're calling for all of it to be done. You know, I'm gonna straight up say this, man. Lolly is the new code word. And it really is now. Lolly is the new code word for cheese pizza. You know how like they use the cheese pizza emoji? Like, hey, if you guys want some cheese pizza, hit me up. Now they use the term lolly. Hey, yo, if you want some lolly, hit me up. They know what's up, man. They know what's up. He knows what's up, but he's gonna make a video defending it. Come on.
To me. Now, I do want to talk about something that does need to be acknowledged, and that is lolly in general. Now, look, I'm just going to outright say it. If you find lollies and stuff weird, completely fine. I think there is nothing wrong with someone thinking it's weird, bizarre, whatever. You don't want to associate with people like that. Fine. That's completely fine. It's well within your right to do that. However, you cross a line when you start calling people accusations that aren't true. For instance, you call...
So it's fine for us to think it's weird, but we cross a line when we say, hey, you're drawing pictures of naked children. You're a pedo. We're wrong for that's crossing the line. You know, so we should just say, hey, that's it's so sad that this lolly is their definition of weird. It's like, oh man, that's you know what's weird? Putting pineapple on your pizza. That's weird. You know what's weird? You know what's weird? You know, taking a shower or taking a dump and not wiping because you're about to go take a shower. That's weird. You know what I mean? Those things are weird. But drawing images of children naked and having sex? That's only weird. We're gonna put that in the connotation of pineapple on pizza?
Or you start comparing a drawing or a pixel to an actual living, breathing human. There is
Hey, you know, the same logic they use, this is what dudes into CP use. Oh, bro, I never hurt those kids. I never met those kids. I didn't hurt them. That's why I watch it. Because I don't want to hurt any... Oh my gosh, man. They use the whole... They use the same playbook, bro. You guys use the same playbook, but you don't play for the same team. Make it make sense. So you're running Kansas City's offense. You're running Kansas City's defense. You're running Kansas City's special team, but you're not on. You're not a part of the Kansas City team. Make it make sense.
Is a very hard line there that is crossed when someone does that. And all it does is water things down and makes the entire conversation very muddy to where now when you have a conversation around stuff like this, like if someone's a PDF or not, what it comes down to is like, are they talking about a real person or are they talking about a drawing? And when you have something like this brought up into a conversation, it's already bad. And it's happening. It is something that has...
So bringing up someone making drawings of naked kids and saying they're a PDF is bad, right? But making the drawings or animating the drawings of the naked kids and them doing sexual things, that's not bad. Genuinely, how can you even have a conversation with something like this, bro? How, Sway?
Definitely grown exponentially in the last like 5 to 6 years to where the conversation around this entire topic has been muddied and just tampered with to the point to where people don't take it as seriously anymore because people cannot separate fiction from reality.
You know what? We don't take the Epstein files seriously anymore because we think that Lolly is CP. We don't think Jeffrey Epstein's really a bad guy anymore, man. We don't. Our mindset is so skewed. We don't think that at all. All the dudes I've caught, they actually are not bad guys, man. Because I think Lolly is CP. They're not bad dudes.
All they have done is actually help criminals get away with stuff. And in fact, most of the time when people are this...
Show me how we let a criminal get away with something, please. You're saying so much BS, but you got nothing to show for it, man. You're saying so much BS, but you have nothing to show for it. That's bro, and you guys wonder why he ran. You guys wonder why he ran and he didn't want to talk.
Adamant about lolly content that are basically saying it is the equivalent of actual real people. Most of the time, from what I have seen, they turn out to be some form of like a problem or a criminal themselves, or they have skeletons in the closet.
Hey. Let me run that back one more time.
It is the equivalent of actual real people. Content that are basically saying it is the equivalent of actual real people. Most of the time, from what I have seen, they turn out to be some form of like a problem or a criminal themselves, or they have skeletons in the closet.
Oh, wow. So if someone says, hey, touching kids is bad, and they touch a kid, hey, most of the time, if someone says touching kids is bad, they probably are touching kids themselves. Wow, Chibi, bro. Great detective work, man. Great detective work. Oh, amazing. Hey, you think the Epstein file is bad? Hey, you must have a sex island where you traffic minors. That's the only explanation.
Something is going on there. And I feel like it's absolutely insane. Like, this is really, I feel like Schlepp should be really ashamed of himself for even making a post like this.
Schlepp should be ashamed of himself for saying, hey, let's not make drawings of naked kids. Hey. Ooh, man, Judgment Day can't come no sooner, man. Ooh, Judgment Day can't come no sooner. Schlepp should be ashamed of himself for taking a stand saying, hey, let's let's not make drawings of kids naked and having sexual interaction. Let's not draw that. So he should be ashamed of himself. What about your community drawing Schlep as a child? His community is drawing Schlep as a child being brutally victimized. They're drawing this. They're drawing it right now. Don't go on Twitter, because they're going on his followers and they're sending it to all his followers, and anybody that replies or likes his post, they're sending it to them. But he would say, that's just art. Freedom of speech, baby. Rock on. Rock on.
Again, if he wanted to call lollies and stuff weird, that's fine. Nothing wrong with that. That is completely fine. But to go this far and then even to change his actual message to remove anime from it because he knows people don't take that seriously because it's not real, because it's not something to take seriously, that's just insane. And once again, you know what this makes me look at, his entire channel? It makes me look at, it's not about actually bringing justice to people to catch actual criminals. It's about making a profit and making money.
Oh, because he talked ish about my community. He's not doing this to bring kids, child predators to justice. Hey. You saying what I'm doing is weird and I should go to jail for it? You know what? You're not trying to protect kids. You're trying to just make money. You see, I'm not making any money defending my depravity. I'm not making any money. I'm losing all my sponsorships. Everybody's calling me a PDF file. Like, I'm making no money from this. So that's why I have the moral high ground. Because everybody dislikes me. Jeffrey Epstein would have the moral high ground right now. Hey, why are we hating on Jeff? Free my boy Jeff. I'm moving to Tel Aviv.
Money off of it. And look, how can you not view it like that? Like, this person clearly doesn't potentially care about children if he's willing to water down terms to this degree. That's what it looks like. It's not a good look. It's not. And I feel like this is just such a shameful thing to do. I cannot believe he actually did this. Now, with that being said, I will say, I will always have the stance to protect fictional content. I have been very adamant about this for a very long time, and no amount of death threats, doxings, people trying to scare me off the internet, slandering my name, false accusations, whatever, nothing along that lines is going to make me stop talking about what I believe in and how people have a right to express themselves.
Hey, you know what, man? You know what? Hey, man, I respect the hell out of that. Genuinely, I respect the hell out of that. You are not a pushover. You're not gonna bend the knee to anybody. Hey, I like jacking it to little kids. I don't care what you think. I like it. And if you go at any of my boys that like jacking it to drawings of little kids, I'm gonna make a video about you. I respect the hell out of it. Hey man, Chibi, my bad, gang, man. I don't think you're a bad dude. I don't think you're a bad dude at all. Hey man, yo man, let's just have a conversation, bro, man. I don't want to get anybody else involved. You know what I mean? Like, listen, if this got on anybody else's desk, they would just look at it for how it is. They wouldn't want to have a conversation. They wouldn't want to see your side of the story on it. You know, I'm different though, man. You know, I can tell you're a good guy. You're the backbone of the lolly community. You know, 490,000 subscribers, man. You know, actually, I have an uncle who is also deeply into lolly. You know, I have an uncle, man, so I resonate. You know, I resonate with this, man. So I totally understand, bro. Let's have a conversation. You know, I know you also don't want to be associated with this stuff. We have a laptop outside. Well, you know, we can get a, you know, whenever you download lolly, do they ever accidentally, like, you know, get some images of some real kids on your device? Does that ever happen? I know you're not looking for that stuff. You know, you're just saying, oh, lolly, and then it's like, whoa, where did this come from? You know what I mean? Yo, man, we can get that all sorted out for you, man. Just give me your devices, man. Put it in the airplane mode, and we can get that taken care of for sure.
In art and also within literature, and basically if people are going this hard after, let's say, lolly content, why aren't they going hard after Game of Thrones? There is some very crazy stuff within Game of Thrones' books, by the way, that have actual characters.
Bro, you know, one thing, genuinely, like, no troll stuff, I didn't know this, but in Stephen King's book, what was that, there was something like, at the end of the book, the kids all got together and did bro, man, Stephen King needs to be put on a list too. And like, it was no reason at all. So you know what? Hey, you know what? Any fiction depicting weird stuff. I'm of the belief shows like Euphoria and stuff is weird too, man. You're showing a bunch of high schoolers, like bro, like all that stuff is debauchery, bro. All of it.
That are technically not 18 plus within it. But for some reason, that is completely fine because you want to know why? It's popular. It's a big series. People accept it. But obviously now with anime reaching a new norm and people kind of encountering anime for the first time, and the main go-to voice now is to say anything that isn't mainstream shonen, like for instance Chainsaw Man or JJK, everything's icky or weird and needs to be gone, censored, and it's problematic. We could see this. There's a big shift. And there's a lot of hypocrisy. There's a lot of people only playing one side and not understanding, and they're picking and choosing what's a problem or not because they just don't like it. And at the end of the day, they don't really care about actual victims or people getting harmed.
We're 9 minutes into this video. And this is me being genuine. At what point did he give any rational opinion why Lolly isn't bad? Like, what point in this entire video? Genuinely.
All in it for a profit or
he's
being
just
able
crying,
to get brownie points and clout and everything about that. That's basically what they're doing. And I'm just going to say it like it is, guys. I would make a lot more money, and I would have a lot more sponsorships if I straight up just said Lolly is bad.
Let me. I would make a lot more money. I would have a lot more sponsorships. I would be a lot bigger. I would be an actual beneficial person to society if I had a moral compass. If I had some limits of a moral compass, my life would be totally better. My fiance wouldn't have cheated on me. My voice wouldn't be so high. I would be able to actually walk by a playground without feeling funny downstairs. My life would be better.
I would. I'm just gonna be blunt. I would make so much more money, and I would be deemed less problematic to work with or anyone to talk with me if I just straight up went against it. But I won't, because I'm willing to separate, and I see the difference between fiction and reality. I know there's a big difference, and trying to say they're the same hurts real people, and I feel like that is so horrible to do.
Who is chat? Can someone tell me? Can someone show me anywhere where someone said that Lolly is the same as someone being hurt? Can someone show me that? Just for a second, chat. Do any of y'all think Lolly is the same as a real child being hurt? Do any of y'all in the chat really believe that? Do any of y'all? No, exactly. So I don't know why he keeps on trying to die on this hill. Now, do you think being into Lolly, creating Lolly, all that stuff is part of the same problem and the same family tree of children getting hurt? I would say we all say yes. You see, what he wants us to do is just cut one branch off of the tree, No, we want to cut the whole damn tree down. If the whole tree is something about children being hurt, just cutting off these branches, we're cutting the whole tree down. We're even uprooting the stump. So we're not giving that whole even a chance to regrow.
Actual people that have went through stuff. So, long story short, I'm probably going to get mass hate for this video. Oh, I know I'm going to get mass hate. But it is what it is. It's something I've already dealt with before.
Dog shit video. Genuinely, not even just the take. The take was obviously dog shit. But this is just, oh man, this is bad. Officer, that's him! That's the man that touched the pixels! Oh my gosh. Yes, predator found with bread in their fridge. Therefore, all bread eaters are... Oh, man. You know what's crazy? This is like saying, hey, if a guy tweets, I like little kids every day. I like little kids. I like little kids. I like little kids. And you say, hey, that dude's a predator. Wait, no! How is he a predator? What? The pixels are determined that he's a predator? Oh, come on. Hey, man, Chibi, literally, we should have just kept this in the vote. We should have just kept this in your hidden files, my man. We should have just kept this in your hidden file. I'm still, bro, you know what, Chibi? Let's have a discussion about this. Prove me wrong. Do streams again. I know you say you're antisocial. You didn't, chat, did you guys get any antisocial vibes? An antisocial person wouldn't go on stream talking about how much they love Lolly. So you can't be that antisocial. So, Chibi, come on my stream, and let's have a discussion. Let's have it. I know. Yeah. I mean, bro, we know we already know what timing he's on. Yes, lolicon, lolly, defined as anime, manga, or other illustrated material depicting characters that appear to be minors in sexually explicit situations, can be illegal in Tennessee. You know what? I'm on his Twitter. Guys, go like my tweet that I'm sending at him, Chibi. I just reacted to your video, Fandom Lolly. I know you said you are anti-social, but you seem quite fine to me in your response. I'm extending my offer again since you said Schlep was running away from the convo. Would you have a discussion with me on my platform? All right, discussion. Is it one S? Is it PLATE? Chat. Check. How's the grammar? Oh, it's no E. W's, yes. Okay. We good now? We good now? Go like that, chat. Go like that. Here, I'm gonna drop the link. Let's see if he responds. Go like that up, chat. A ratio would be cool as well. But, you know, I'm not putting pressure on you guys. But, like, you know, that would be cool as well. Oh, my gosh, man. What have we come to as a society? Indubitably. Bro lives on Twitter, so there should be a response here soon. He responded, the fact I'm seeing this botted in real time. What? Bro, I'm on live! What do you mean botted in real? What the fuck? Oh my, I'm literally live. The fact I'm seeing this botted in real time. Nah, I'm good. The point of debates or discussion has passed after personal attacks. And bro lied on me saying bought it. What do you mean bought it? The post you're trying to reply to has been deleted. Bro deleted his post before I could even respond. Oh my gosh. What a wuss. Bro, did he block me? What a fraud. Oh my gosh, what a fraud. I guess he wasn't lying, chat. You know what? It's not that he's just anti-social. He's just anti-social around black people. Bro, man, did a black dude steal your fiance? Like, what do you got? What beef do you got with me? Bro, I would have gave bro a fair shake and everything. And chat, he's running from me. He is running from me. I gave him the opportunity. No one can say, oh, JiDion, you were bullying him. Oh, JiDion, you didn't give him a fair shake. Oh, JiDion this. Oh. Yo, Lolly community, your top man ran. That boy hit the dash. Oh my gosh, bro. Literally, there is no testosterone in this man whatsoever. I am going to fight for the freedom of expression. What happened to that dog? And you know the crazy, bro, he must just be scared of me. He can respond to Schlep. Bro, what? Bro, man, I ain't gonna pull up on you, gang. I ain't gonna pull up. Is he blocking you guys too? Oh my gosh, bro. Bro, man. This is like that fraud Andrew Tate freaking blocking me on my other Twitter. Andrew Tate even blocked me, bro.
That's so
chat,
insane.
man. Let him know let him know, hey, I'm still here. I'm still down with it. Let him know I'm still down to run it.
Yeah, I mean, I am too, man. I am too. I'm more than down to hop on. You know, I no problem at all talking with him about it. If he wants to debate this stuff, I can come on stream. I will go on his stream. I'm here. You know, I got nothing to hide. So,
bro, I just want to see what the Lolly community would have to say about their top defender. Hold up. You know what? Let me call the dude I talked to yesterday. Let me see if he'll answer. Hold up. I'm not gonna even debate the dude I talked to yesterday. I'm gonna just call him. I'm gonna just call the dude I talked to yesterday. And I want to see what he has to say about this. I'm calling Neo right now. Like, so far, Neo is the only person in the lolly community that has balls. The only person. Bro, you guys are calling him out like crazy. A platform you're preaching a serious issue to the community notes you can false claims involving it. Is it just me or using the word child erotica effing weird? CSAM is child abuse and child rape, not erotica. Don't protect real children onto fiction. Don't project real children onto fiction. You aren't helping any. Oh my gosh. Oh. This fraud freaking blocked me, man.
Do you just want to watch us eat each other out?
I mean, cover that, guys.
How old are the people we came here to meet today?
Too young.
You told her that you're not gonna need a, cause you're gonna just shove it up her butt. Have you ever messed with any other girls that were young?
Only one, and she was, her mom and gave her consent.
How many nudes did she send you?
She was sending them every day. All right, wait, hold on, you said nothing was gonna happen.
All right, what's good, YouTube, man? Welcome back to a brand new episode of EDP Watch. And today we are back in Marion, Indiana. If you guys remember, we were here all the way back in April. Well, we got a great arrest. That dude is actually going to be getting sentenced and convicted here soon. So we're double dipping right now. The dude we got coming over right now, his name is Joshua Ellington. He is 26 years old, and he is coming to meet two sisters, but they are 13 and 12 years old, and this dude is absolutely disgusting. And he straight up let the decoy know that he's not bringing any condoms or any protection, because where he's trying to do the stuff he's trying to do, you can't get pregnant. I don't even want to go that much in detail, man. If you guys want to see like the uncensored stuff and all that, go on our website, edpwatch.com. But this dude is absolutely vile and disgusting. And he's also telling the decoy that he's quote unquote affiliated. So I don't know if he runs with the EDP gang, but you know, I don't think they're gonna take too likely knowing that he's breaking ranks right now. So he's literally 7 minutes away. He's in an Uber. We're gonna get set up. We got an IRL decoy. So I feel like, you know, the old times, you know, we usually just be getting these dudes out in public or at their house. And it feels good to get them sometimes, you know, kind of back in our roots and everything. Keep us in y'all prayers. For future ones, let's get this free.
He's here. How are you? It's cold out here. Did you have a good ride?
It was decent.
Yeah. She's still in the shower right now. She's taking forever. We're just watching a movie.
Kind of figures.
Yeah.
How's your night?
It's been okay. I've been excited. I haven't really slept very much. Did you not go to sleep at all? Why?
I'm a night owl.
Really? So you're just gonna sleep all day long?
Yeah.
You vape?
Yeah.
That's pretty cool.
Car ride sucked.
Why?
Because he had the sign that said no smoking prohibited. I was like,
Oh no. You seem nervous. No.
no.
Are you excited?
Yeah.
Really? What are you most excited for?
Lots of things.
Like what?
One of the things I can think of is watching YouTube eat each other.
You watching YouTube?
Watching YouTube eat.
Oh, yeah.
So y'all used to date.
We've kissed before. You just want to watch us eat each other out?
How was that? I mean, things that I'm gonna do.
Like what?
I mean, eat your.
Yeah.
She knows multiple things.
What do you mean?
I mean, it'd be easier if I had a phone.
What do you mean?
I could show you everything I told her.
Really? I mean, what else would you tell her? I didn't know you all were talking like that.
Yeah. I mean, cover that. I mean, you guys.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So you had a girlfriend that was before?
Yeah.
Yeah, what happened?
Well, she ended up moving to Florida.
Oh, really? So you had to stop seeing her?
Yeah.
I gotcha. But she really send you those crazy pictures? Like, what kind of pictures?
It was like pics of her completely nude, all spread out on the bed.
Really? That's crazy. So me and Mara are the youngest? Is that okay? Okay. I'm gonna go check on her. She's taking forever.
Hopefully she's okay.
She might be drowning in there. Are you okay?
Hey, Joshua, man.
What's this? What the f is this?
Do you want to watch EDP Watch episodes early and completely uncensored? Do you want to listen in on these disturbing one-on-one calls we have with these monsters?
Do you usually like rub your or do you hear it?
And do you want to support our mission to protect those who cannot protect themselves? Then why not join EDPWatch.com?
It's showtime!
Get extended, early, uncut, and exclusive never-before-seen episodes, full uncensored chat logs, audio calls, access to the exclusive Discord, and the chance to be flown out and do an EDP catch with yours truly, DeMarcus Handsome. All for the low, low price of $4.45. So what are you waiting for? Pull a Marquise Brownie and speed on over to EDPWatch.com. Warning, the following content may cause extreme disgust, secondhand embarrassment.
We're not cops or nothing.
I have no clue what's going on.
No, you're good, man. Is it cool if he just pats you down just to see if you don't have no weapons?
I have no weapons, sir.
Appreciate that, man. He's just gonna pat you down. That's all. And if you want, man, you're more than free to go. But I just want to have a.
Listen, I have no ride, man. Like,
Hey, if I have a good conversation with you about this, man, I'm willing to give you a ride.
I mean,
You're good, man. You're good. You had told her that you're affiliated, man, so that's why I was a little worried.
yeah, my brother that was in prison, my brother Matt,
Uh-huh.
he got the West Side Nap.
Oh, sorry. So are you with them as well?
Yeah, I'm just like, they consider me one of theirs.
Okay. Nice.
Little brother.
Yeah. So listen, man. Who did we come here to meet today? Or better yet, how old are the people we came here to meet today?
Too young.
Too young. How old is too young?
I'm thinking,
Okay. Hey, man, you're being honest with me, bro. You're being
I
honest.
always want to be here now. Like,
Yeah, I mean, I bet so, you know. And if you want to leave, man, you're more than free to. But
Just relax.
Like here, I want you to know, man, you're not gonna get hurt. We're not gonna put our hands on you. You're more than free to walk out that door. You know, actually get out his way. So like, I want you to know you got a clear exit, okay? But I mean, if you want to have this conversation, man, because you know this is kind of like an alarming thing. You know what I mean? And I think you need help. Do you want help?
no, I just need to better myself and
You don't want help with this?
like, I mean, I'd rather just take it back home.
You took it back home, okay. But what are some of the special things you told them?
Things I shouldn't say.
Okay, like what? What are some things you shouldn't have said?
Things I shouldn't have said.
Okay. So, you know, I kind of want to hear it from your mouth, but, you know, I'm going to just kind of read some of your words because I want better understanding of this and everything. So don't think I'm trying to embarrass you or anything like that. How old are you?
27.
You're 27 or you're about to turn 27? About to turn 27. So listen, man, I'm 25, man. So you're not, I know I look old. Hey, why are you shaking, man? You okay? You just nervous? Tell me what's wrong, man, please.
I feel like, yeah, I'm f***ed up.
You feel like you f***ed up? Just like the guilt's getting to you right now? Well, listen, man. Do you think a monster would feel guilt right now about doing something like this?
Yeah,
You think a monster would feel guilt?
just depends.
I don't think a monster would feel guilt. What type of person do you think comes to meet a 13-year-old?
Not the right type of person.
Not the right type of person.
Person that wasn't in his right type of mind.
Okay. Hey, man, it's like a keyboard, you know? There's a delete button on the keyboard for a reason. Why? Because we make mistakes.
I made a mistake.
You made a mistake, man.
I wasn't even planning on coming.
Yeah.
I would have felt bad if I didn't come.
Okay. Hey, that's an admirable thing, man. That means you're a man of your word. I want you to say 4 words, man. I want you to say, I'm not a monster.
I'm not a monster.
And I want you to mean that. Say it.
I am not a monster.
You're not a monster, man.
I'm not a monster.
You're not a monster. You just made a mistake. So, you got your own place, or who you staying with?
Hey, my uncle.
You stay with your uncle. How old's
Nephew.
and his nephew? Okay. How old's your uncle?
He's in his 40s.
He's in his 40s. Okay. You said something in the messages that was pretty concerning, and you know I want to ask you about it. You told her that you're not gonna need a because you're gonna just shove it up her butt. You remember saying that?
Yeah.
You do? Okay. Well,
You shouldn't have said nothing. Just block them.
yeah. No, yeah, you should have, man. And, you know, it's okay, because we're going to get this figured out. Did you send them any pictures of your...
don't know if they don't know. My Facebook and shit, and like my whole account's got hacked. Like my Gmail and all that's got hacked.
But when you were talking to her, I mean, obviously you wouldn't be here unless you were the one talking to her, you know?
Yeah, since like last night, shit got hacked. I just got back to it this morning.
Okay. I'm gonna ask you, one more time, and I appreciate you being honest with me. Did you send her any pictures of your? Yeah.
No.
You didn't?
No.
What is that?
I said my shit was hacked.
So you're saying you didn't send this to her?
No.
But you told her that you wanted to put her, but you said that, but you didn't send her the
I
picture.
didn't send the pictures, no.
So how does a picture of your just get sent to her? And you can't say it's not your because.
I mean, the Gmail.
That's
saved in my Gmail.
It's your full face, man. Listen.
I'm being honest. Like my shit.
I'm gonna be honest with you. You're not being honest with me, and I'm gonna just say this, man. I'm gonna just say this. If I feel like you're not being honest with me, I don't want to talk. I actually want to be able to help you.
I said other things, but I did not send them pictures. I put that on my dad's dead grave.
Well then.
Someone got into my shit.
I'm not gonna even entertain the lie. I'm not. All I'm asking for is a reason why, and I feel like if I'm not getting the truth.
I'm being honest.
Listen, here. If I feel like you're not being true, then I'm gonna just have to tell your uncle, and I'm gonna have to go tell the authorities.
Put it on my dad's grave. I did not send them pictures. For a fact, I know that.
Hopefully, you can handle daddy's big. You said that though. And that was right after you sent the pictures of you and your people.
I don't remember seeing any pictures.
You might not remember, but I want you to at least acknowledge that you did do it.
Okay, if I did, then I don't remember.
Okay. So why are we sending pictures?
I should have been sending nothing. Should have blocked him. I knew coming here was not the right thing to do.
Yeah. Have you ever messed with any other girls that were young?
Only one, and she was, and her mom gave her consent.
Okay. How old were you when you messed with her?
I was 20.
You told her that she was going on. So did you start talking to her when she was 16?
Like, we were friends.
So who was this girl? And
She was Florida.
She.
Yeah.
Okay. How many nudes did she send you?
She was sending them every day.
Every day.
Kind of the reason why I stopped talking.
Oh my gosh. So she wasn't even wanting just like a regular relationship. She's just freaked out. Oh my gosh, that's horrible. Man. I mean, I would.
I'm so sorry, guys.
You're good, man.
I'm so fucking dumbass, man.
Why do you think you're a dumbass?
Because I fucked up and should do something I should not do.
True.
Is there any way that you can get me a ride, man? Like, I'm just ready to fucking die.
I'll get you right. I got you with that. Just go over and just ask a couple more questions. Can you be honest with me? Was your intention to come over here and have sex?
No.
Your intention wasn't to come over and have sex?
No.
What were you guys talking about?
Right here, yeah.
He just told me on the couch that he was excited to watch us eat each other's.
Yeah, that before, like.
Before we came out.
Before I even got, like.
That was on the couch.
When I got here.
She
wanted to know. So I reminded.
You told her on the couch that's what you were excited for.
No, that's not what I'm excited about. Not be around people is what I was excited about.
So you were excited about a teen and girl eating each other's.
I'm so sorry, man.
Type shit. I'm gonna eat that so good, you're not gonna be able to resist the 9-inch. I'm gonna do some measurements. Is that 9 inches, Joshua?
I don't know.
You don't know?
I'm not even trying to man, because I fucked up and I'm stupid, man.
Well, I mean, we can't be giving fake measurements. Well, I know you have this ability to shit out of a 18-year-old's. I know you have that ability.
I'm in the right mind, man.
You're not in the right mind?
No.
Go ahead, just sit up.
You wanna go get some air outside?
Look, just go ahead, sit up and take a deep breath. All right, okay. No one's gonna hurt you. No one's gonna do anything. All right. You freaking out right now is just this is you doing it to yourself.
I mean, you're more than free to leave, man.
I ain't got no way to get there.
If you need to step outside, man, you're more than free to. Here, open the door for him.
I want to go home.
Yeah. The door's right there, man. I don't want you to feel like you're trapped in here. You want to go outside? Here. Joshua, look at me. Go like this. Joshua, do it with me. Another big one. Hey, Joshua, man. The more you shake, the more you're just gonna stress yourself out. Here, come on, Josh. Let's walk outside. I think we need some air, okay? I just think you need a little air. That's better, huh? Not better? It's cold, huh? Joshua, listen, man. We got to talk about this. It's not right that a 26-year-old man came over to do what you wanted to do with some kids.
Thank you, man. Wasn't thinking. Wasn't.
That's the problem. You weren't thinking, man. So, I mean, I don't want to get law enforcement involved, do you?
No.
Exactly. Yeah. You went to jail?
I did a whole, they made me do a whole 603 days for just possession.
What, possession of what?
Methamphetamine a long time ago.
Oh, okay. You don't have no methamphetamine?
No.
You don't have, okay, good. We have to address this so that way it never happens again, you know?
I mean, I'm gonna go home and delete all this shit. All social media, gone.
Well, I mean, that's not my biggest, I want to figure out what's going on in your head. That's why I want to ask these questions.
Sometimes I'm not there, disability and shit. Medicaid, and I mean, bipolar, all types of things.
So does your medication make you talk to kids?
Like the psycho meds do.
The psycho meds. So you've talked to kids before because of your meds?
Like as friends, like, you know, but not like this.
So how did it happen like this?
I don't even know, well, maybe, yeah. I'm so sorry, guys. Yeah, put you guys through this shit.
Well, I want to see that little tight, wet pink or them titties. I promise and swear on my dad's grave, dead grave, that I will delete it right after. I will even send you a pic of daddy's hard baby girl. So why would you put that on your daddy's grave?
No clue, man.
Is your uncle your dad's brother?
No.
No? Your mom's brother?
Yeah,
Kind of.
It's a long family.
I bet, man.
Yeah.
Huh?
Ride home.
If I feel like we have a good conversation, I'm willing to give you a ride home.
I'm not gonna be able to talk and shit.
What do you mean?
I'm merely a social person, bro.
I mean, I was listening to your guys' whole conversation in there. You were talking a lot. You were talking great to her. So if you could talk to kids, you could talk to adults, you know?
I'm just not a social person.
So why were you being so social to kids?
Because I'm not in the right state of mind.
I want to help you get back in the right state of mind.
Right now, this right here is me and getting back in the state of mind. Like, I don't want to be here, like, at all. But my only way, is walking, and I don't know even which way to go. I gotta go all the way back to Indy.
Yeah. I feel like these are fair options. Either...
I'm trying not to break down.
Like cry?
Yeah.
I know you feel bad about it now.
I feel like shit, man. Not bad of.
But the thing that scares me is that you didn't feel like shit when you came into the house. You felt like shit when you got caught, you know?
Felt like shit like when we pulled in, like the Uber driver pulled in.
So if you felt like shit, why even get in the Uber? Why not tell her I gotta cancel?
I would have felt bad either way.
Okay.
I'm so sorry. I'm actually really a really great, like, good person, man. This is my first time I've ever.
Oh, man.
This. Usually it's not the life of party without Josh around.
Josh is your brother?
No, me. Josh. That's my name. Oh, beautiful. How are you doing? You finally get to hear the sound of my voice like you wanted. That would have been so much easier to call on video, but I don't know if my volume is working. So this is.
Are you under the influence right now?
No.
You didn't smoke anything before you came?
I mean, just THC cart.
Okay.
Which are you buy from the gas stations.
Yeah. I mean, if you smoke the THC cart, man, you should be as chill as a cucumber.
Completely different. Like, I'm supposed to be ADHD too and shit, but there's like a lot of people don't see it.
Okay. Why not cut the conversation completely off right when she told you how old she was? Because you told her I can get in trouble for talking to you.
I don't know. There's like that little angel and then there's the little devil over here.
Yeah. So the little devil won pretty much, huh? Can you be honest with me? Because it's not going to happen. So I would really appreciate you being honest with me. But if we weren't in there, would you have sex with both of them?
No. No, couldn't do it. No. I wouldn't. She already said I was shy. Like, I was acting shy. I mean, I wouldn't have been able to do it.
You told her to her face that you wanted to see them eat each other's.
Just because you say something doesn't mean.
Let's say you never got caught.
I still wouldn't, yeah.
You still wouldn't have?
No, because of my nerves and everything else.
So.
Like, I'm really shy. Like, I'm the type of person, if you don't make the first move, I'm not going to do nothing.
Okay, here, let me ask this, okay? Would you have forced it on them or would it have been consensual?
I wouldn't have forced it.
So you wouldn't.
I wouldn't have done shit. would have just sit there.
So what I'm saying is, would you have forced it on them?
No.
Or so it would have been consensual, like, hey, if they're okay with it, then you would have been okay with it.
Yeah.
Okay, so if they were okay with it, you would have been?
Yeah.
But I mean, listen, are you a virgin?
No.
No. So listen, you're more experienced than them. So you do a lot more positions. I mean, they never had sex before. So would it have just been basics, or would you have done like crazy stuff?
As soon as I would like got inside the house, like something would have struck me like, no, you can't do this.
But nothing struck you when you came inside the house.
I felt something. I mean, that's why I barely was talking. But I would have to tell him like, I'm sorry, I gotta leave.
So why didn't you tell them that when they? You didn't even think about it, did you? Exactly. So you're not gay. There's no straight guy in the world that they have 2 girls in the house by themselves that's not gonna have sex with them.
I mean, there can be some people that.
And I'm gonna be honest, you're not one of them. Nobody in this car is one of them. Anybody in this car would have been doing with the stuff that you said in those chat logs, especially you. So I don't want you to think we're on some moral high ground and everything. All I want to know is, would it have been crazy stuff or would it have just been basics? Basics. So just missionary? Okay. So would you have pulled out or would it have just been, you would have pulled out? Okay. Would you have had sex with a 12-year-old or just a 15-year-old? Just a 15-year-old? Okay. Fair.
But now, like, I regret it.
Yeah, now I understand you now. I just want to know before. So you would have had with the 15-year-old and what? Maybe just do oral with the 12-year-old?
I would have probably had to see if she could have left or something.
Oh, you would have just had to leave. Okay, that's fair. Bro, at least you have standards.
Yeah, but it's not right, man.
That's the thing. I know you knew it wasn't right because right when she told you her age, you told her, hey, I can get in trouble for this. So you knew the whole time you can get in trouble for this. The reason I have a lot more lenience with you is because you're 26, You're not a 50-year-old ice cream truck driver like him. You know what he would have done. You have a life ahead of you,
I've been trying my ass off, man, too.
Are you employed?
Applications in everywhere.
How long have you been unemployed?
For like
6-7 months. 6, 7.
I got out of jail. My uncle said he's gonna help me see like if there's anything with like we can help with my resume.
Yeah.
See, make it look better.
Make you look better. I mean, what do you have experience with?
Construction, factory work.
EDPing? You do EDPing as well?
Like trees, shit.
No, like coming over to kids' houses. We know it was wrong to send these pictures to her, right? You sent these to her, didn't you? You did. About how many pictures did you send to her? 3? I think it was 4, but let me see. Wait, 1, 2. Yeah, no, it was actually 3. You sent 3 penis pictures, yeah. Is your uncle married?
No, he's gay. Uncle's gay.
Oh, he's gay. Shout out gay uncle.
Like his dog is technically like I consider it my dog now, but he does not like anybody.
Really?
It's kind of cute, but I mean it's not cute.
Does he like you?
Yeah, I mean it took him a minute to like turn. Yeah, only like 2-3 treats and boom, he was hooked.
He was hooked.
Oh, you.
Nice.
If you got a dog that likes you, then you must not be a bad guy.
Man, every animal I've ever owned has always liked me.
Nice.
I was homeless for a whole 3 years in Cloverdale.
What'd you do?
My mom chose her boyfriend over her own kids.
Bitch. No offense.
Thank you.
Wait, hold up 1 second. I got my psychology expert. He's not a psychiatrist, but he, studies. This is my friend Skeeter. Joshua, just be kind of honest with him so you can kind of know the rundown on what's happening.
I fucked and was talking to some kids, road, and
oh man,
and really, yeah.
How old are you?
26, gonna be 27.
So what was the thinking? Oh, she's cute. Let me go ahead and slide in the DMs.
Yeah.
How old would you say she looked in the picture?
She looked like she's about 18, maybe 18.
So you would talk to a 16-year-old, like purposely?
Not purposely, like to be like.
Well,
friends.
Well, tell him about your ex that sent you all those nudes.
My ex, when I was 23, she was only turning 18, but she was sending me videos and pictures every day, and I wasn't even asking for them.
Okay, so you were just getting them on the fly. Okay.
Like he sent like full body pictures of him naked. You tell him about the stuff you said about no.
I didn't need that pull-out game was good.
Oh, you're a professional raw dogger.
Because that's how you want to describe it, yes.
I mean, that's pretty much what it is, what you're saying. But hey, you know, 15 years old, you know, those girls are going to be fertile.
Well, he wasn't wanting to put it in the womb. Can you tell him where you were wanting to put it?
Oh, that's why. Okay. Also, that's terrible. I mean, that's to a 15-year-old girl? That's just...
I don't know, and I just don't know what made...
His name's Josh. I don't know why you call him Austin.
I know, sometimes
Dude,
I feel
that was
like...
the last Predator we... I'm sorry.
Sometimes I feel like that.
Like the other day. My bad.
Yeah, that was yesterday's guy. You're today's guy.
Yeah, You're in, you know, good hands with DeMarcus here. I think he's gonna put you on the right track so you can get past this. Peace.
You know, you kind of look like Quentin Tarantino if he did meth. Yeah, let's get out real quick. Let's get out, Joshua. No, I think they're just doing patrol. So we're just gonna let them know what's never gonna happen again. Joshua, are you ever gonna try to meet up with a 13 and 12-year-old again?
No.
Are you ever gonna send pictures of your to her? Okay. And you did come to have with them today, right? So all those messages you sent, it was you, right? Yeah. Okay. And can you also just tell your defense lawyer, you know, I f***ed you?
I f***ed you?
Yeah, that's all. Okay.
Wait, hold on. You said nothing was gonna happen.
Step over here with me. Yeah.
Yo, what's good, YouTube, man? I hope you guys enjoyed this episode. If you did, be sure to hit that like button, subscribe, and share. Now, I know this catch looked amazing, man. I mean, a huge shout out to the Marion Police Department. They did a fantastic job. We actually caught another dude there, Mr. Soliday. He is currently going to jury trial, man. They always do a fantastic job. When we were at the police station giving our statement, they even wanted to flick up with us, man. So they did a great job. But justice has once again been failed by the people who are supposed to be prosecuting these cases. And what makes this even crazier is the guy that's prosecuting our case with the other dude who literally is going to jury trial, he gets this case and just decides, nope, you know, I don't want to do this. But luckily, we got him on a phone call a minute to it. So watch this.
This is Bryce.
Hi there, this is I was calling, trying to find out more about the Joshua Ellington case, about why it was dismissed.
Our office chose just not to prosecute it.
Is there a reason why for that?
Not really. We just decided our boss instructed us to not file cases like that. And so in this case, we dismissed it.
I'm just a little confused because, I mean, I've had other cases in Grant County that have gone through and have been prosecuted, so I'm not sure why it wasn't taken.
Because in this case, our boss instructed us, based on what IPAC has said, to no longer prosecute cases like this.
So you guys are part of ICAC now?
We aren't a part of ICAC. We are a part of IPAC, the Indiana Prosecuting Attorneys Council.
Okay, and who's the boss that's in charge of all of this?
The executive director of the IPAC organization is Christopher Naylor. All I can tell you is that in this specific case, the elected prosecutor, Mr. Hunt, told us to dismiss the case and that we were not filing it.
Okay. All right. Thank you.
Yep, that's right. That is Mr. Scott Hunt, Scott J. Hunt, not wanting to prosecute a predator, even though he has one of our other cases and is soon going to get a conviction on his record. So that's his Facebook page right there. That's his office number and everything right there. That is his email address where he's trying to run again for prosecutor. So, you know, hey, if you want your prosecutor to not hunt down predators and let them go, vote for Hunt. And you know what? Just for the fun of it, man, there's his LinkedIn. We need to let these prosecutors and these elected officials know we don't work for you. You work for us. And you're going to do your job. And if you don't do your job, you're going to get exposed, you're going to get embarrassed, and we're going to vote someone in that is going to do their job, you know? So, L. Scott Hunt, I appreciate you guys for watching the video, man. This one was a crazy one. Make sure you guys hit that like button, subscribe, and share. Also, tune into my streams Monday through Friday, 12 to 5 p.m. Central Standard Time on Kick, Twitch, and on this YouTube page. Without any further ado, I'm out. Peace.